All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to a late night Total War tournament. Well, I guess it depends on where you are in the world, but yeah, midday, late night, somewhere in that ballpark. And it's going to be a single faction, so essentially players are just going to be picking one faction of the 24. Two of them are banned, Slanesh and Beastmen, because they're a little bit strong, and everything else is on the board. And you play that faction the entire way through. I don't know, why is the game not appearing? It's kind of weird. Total War, where art thou? Let me see if I can get it to appear here. Some sort of witchcraft is afoot. The Wookiee jump scare. Very late for you. Yeah, man, it is, isn't it? Okay, why are you not appearing? That is so strange. You got all the buttons and stuff. I guess we're just going to add it back in. So give me 1 second. You guys get the Wookiee jump scare for now. Game capture. Let's do this. Total War. We're going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Should work. So this is a weird bug. I haven't run into this one before. Usually it has no problems firing it up. No, it's not double faction. That's tomorrow's tournament. Yeah, today is single faction. No screen blocker at the moment. Yeah, let's just get Wookiee up here. He can protect you. What's going on, Lich Lord? Welcome, welcome. We're just getting started. Just trying to figure out why it's not capturing the Total War client right now. Let me try restarting the game. That might work fine. All right, so we're going to do that real quick. We're going to do this. And you guys can enjoy my dog's lovely face while we continue here. Into the void. Yes, stare into the abyss. Good thing I figured this out a couple minutes early, man. Ooh. What's up? Welcome, welcome. What's cracking, man? Where are you guys all from? Do we have some mighty Europeans staying up into the late hours of the night? Yeah, I think we have a Wookiee GIF. Or a Wookiee emoji. I'm not sure if we do. I'll look into that. Okay, so let's do that. Oh my god, I have so many games here. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Okay, so let's see if this works. Game capture. Total War. Should work. There we go. All right. Still got it, baby. Still freaking got it. Oh, yeah. All right, so Wookiee's here. You're tuning in from the UK. Wow, okay, you're up pretty late. Yeah, double faction is tomorrow. Today is single faction. Just kind of back to the basics. Very, very simple tournament. We're going to be starting in 2 minutes, so we got 2 minutes until the action is live. Oh, I got a new webcam, by the way. I could try it right now. Let me see. Still at work, can't join. Bob, I actually thought your tournament was today, so I was going to cast yours. Olympia, Washington. Right on, Ninja Jack. We visited there recently. We went to Olympia. We went to Renton. We went to Bellingham up in the far north. It was fun. Yeah, we had some fun adventures out in Washington. That was scary. Yeah, the jump scare was a little bit frightening. Orange Pest, you playing tonight, man? You gonna throw your sword in the arena? Okay. Where's turn at? By the way, Rob. I'm in Southern California. Yeah, I live in Southern SoCal. Yeah. Switzerland, a land in Europa who is not Europe. You need to unrust. Yeah, no worries, man. Dude, to speak, I'm rusty as hell, man. That's why I'm casting mostly. I'm shaking the rust off stream. We were promised yeah, let me look and see. So the camera is pretty funky. Okay, hold on a sec, guys. 2v2 grinds. Nice, dude, nice. Played like 4 hours of Warcraft 3 with my brother. Dude, you got to get into the 1v1s. I actually just played a Warcraft 3 game before the stream started. I ran into Lakari, one of the other tournament competitors for Warcraft 3. We had a really good duel. It was really fun. Yeah. All right. So tournament starts in 1 minute. Yeah, Anticity. I mean, you've been streaming all day, dude. You deserve a break. Get some rest, man. Kick those feet up. I'm gonna host a Warcraft 3 tournament for people in our Discord. For people who haven't played before, really, so who have minimal experience. So we're going to have some fun events for all of you guys. So Anticity, Orange Pest, all of you guys should definitely throw your hat in the ring. It'll be really fun. It's hard to play a game without a tactical map. You kind of have one. You kind of have one. It's not too bad. Okay, so let's refresh this. And I think we're at 4:30, so it's go time. Sign up or forever hold your peace. We got Oishi in here tonight. Maximillionaire, Outer Region, Blood Penguin. Holy shit, this is a sweaty tournament, man. It got real heated real quick. All right, so we'll give him another 30 seconds here. Hope he's in the next. Yeah, that'd be really fun. It'd be really fun, Gideon. I think he could potentially win it for sure. Warcraft 3 requires a weird combination of skills that Total War actually has a fair amount of. Like, Total War has a lot of micro and also hero management, so you have to be really cognizant of your heroes and your lords, which is something that's extremely valuable for Warcraft, right? Like, when you saw me get into Warcraft, I feel like I'm not the best. I'm not as good at, like, Dota players as managing my heroes in Warcraft 3, but, like, I can manage them reasonably well. And that was maybe an advantage that got me to second place in the tournament, you know? Oh, I know, yeah. Noctilus, it is dreaded indeed, man. All right, so we're going to be jumping into a round 1 match here in just a second, and what are the chances you switch from Undead? No, Undead's my favorite. I've actually been playing a different Undead style that I really like, which is 1 base Undead. So it's 1 base, fast tier 3, Orb of Corruption, like Destroyers, Fiends. It's really fun. Yeah, so I've been experimenting with that. All right, generating the bracket. And let's go. Have any of the top players been from the UK since it's been going? Let me check, actually. All right, so we got this. We have a buy round for Homeboy here, so he's going to be getting a buy round. Feels bad, so sad. And we're going to be casting... We could do Jack versus Stingers. Oh, we actually have a really high-level match in round 1. Okay, we're going to do that. So Navigator, lobby code, please. So we have, like, the number 1 player versus, like, the number 4 player on the leaderboard playing right now, so that's going to be pretty fun. Let me tell the Goblins that the tournament is live. Goblins, tourney is live. And here we go. All right, so we're going to get the lobby code from Navigator, and hopefully that'll be good. Yeah, so let me see. Top 16 in the world right now. I can just read off the countries. It's okay, Max. You can chill out. It's a free... If you win your next 3 rounds, you're good. Okay, so I'm going to read from top to bottom the countries that the players are from. So we have Korea, Canada, Poland. Where's Navigator from? I don't think he has a flag on his profile. I'm not sure. Is it Finland? No. Is it? Hang on a sec. Let me see. I don't know if he has a flag. I might be able to check on the back end. Oh, no, he does have a flag there. Oh, it's Greece. Okay, he's Greek. Okay. Yeah, Poland is, we have a lot of good players from Poland. There's quite a few. Eastern Europe and Central Europe is very well represented. Okay, so we have Korea, Canada, Poland, Greece, America, Germany, America, Finland. That player is from America. We have Russia. Hitman Hippo, I'm actually not sure what that flag is. And we have another Greek player, Son of Heaven. Bostos is Canadian. Leech Lord, coming in at the number 16 spot. The UK still powerful, guys. So we do have a UK player, yeah. The Leech Lord, number 16 with 2 tournament wins right now. Let's fricking go, dude. Let's fricking go. All right, so that's the tail of the tape there. And let's get into the lobby, and I'm gonna get Oishi. Lobby code, please. And we're gonna jump into the first match. So the individual who was in the semifinals of the last major tournament this last week, Oishi, he's playing right now too. We're going to cast his match, see how he's doing. Yeah. There's been a couple good players from the UK, though. There's been a handful, for sure, over the years. I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head. I think Ice Power Total War was a very good player in Warhammer 2, and he was out in your realms, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so this is a round 1 match. It is going to be Navigator, one of the best Chaos Dwarf players out there, facing off against Oishi, who's going to be on the Dork Elves. Oh shit, a rare Dark Elf game. Okay, that's kind of fun. Am in lobby with... okay. Yes. Message Maximillionaire. Okay, so we actually, Maximillionaire, if you're still here, somebody joined late, and there's 1 spot because of your buy round. So you actually have an opponent for round 1. So I'm going to fix that right now, Max. Yeah, we got you. You have an opponent, Max. I don't know if you're here. How my cold-blooded boys holding up in rankings? Dark Elves are a little bit hard to play. I think they're on the weaker end of the spectrum, but no down. Oh, there's a fair amount of, yeah, we have some Australian players. There's not, the ping is an issue for them, though, for sure. It's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, what can you do? Okay, let's do this, and outstanding. Okay, so Maximillionaire versus Cowsy. Okay, cool. So we got somebody joining up a little bit late. Should be good. Yeah, you're back, man. So you have an opponent now. You can go play him. Cows is a great player, too. Very, very strong. So you guys should have a nice little match. Okay, so we're just waiting for Navigator. I don't know where he is. He's kind of AFK right now, which is strange. He says, Oishi just messages me and he's like, I think my opponent is underwater. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a language barrier or just like a funny way of putting it. But yeah, who have we had? So Lotus Moon was a good Warhammer 2 player, and I think I think one of his parents was Polish and the other one was Australian. I don't know where he lived specifically. Yeah, what are we missing from the Dark Elf roster? I don't know. I think you could just buff a handful of units and that'd probably do the job. I don't think there's too much that's missing. As far as like what they're missing from tabletop, I don't know. Isn't their roster pretty complete? Like, does anybody from the Warhammer Fantasy community here know what perhaps is cooking over there? Hey, Afnor, thank you for resubscribing with old Twitch, man. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Okay. And all right, we're all good. Okay, cool. So Navigator is here, and we should be all good. Afnor, thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the crew, ladies and gentlemen. What's the cheapest way to get this game? So you want to play Chucky? I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, so obviously you can wait for the game to be on sale at various points. If you're talking about multiplayer, I highly recommend just like zeroing in on one or two factions you want to play out of the gates and get those DLCs, because then it won't be too expensive. Like if you get the base games on sale, I think you can get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Like, wasn't there like a bundle deal where they were like $25 or something? And then from there you can you could just zero in on whatever DLC you wanna focus. Yeah, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings are really cost effective. Yeah, and the Mono God factions aren't too bad either. I mean, yeah, they can be a little bit. Okay. And we have the Empire versus Dark Elves. That's a fun one. We have the Corsairs coming to raid the coasts of the Empire, which is going to be quite a bit of fun. And we will see who's going to be emerging victorious here this day. Games go on sale for 80% off. I think Warhammer Skulls event is coming soon. Yeah, that's a good idea for sure. It's a good idea. Yeah, but the Empire versus Dark Elves is kind of fun. You know, the Dark Elves actually have really good tools against Empire Cavalry with Coldland Knights and their repeater crossbows, but the Empire also has really good skirmish and poke. The War Wagons can be really devastating, and obviously the Man-Tide can certainly drown you out. Burning Heads from the Empire, very devastating. Maybe like a wild Volkmar the Grim pick? I don't know. We're going to have to see how this goes. Yeah, Norska and Tomb Kings are really good starter factions. They are. Norska's very, very strong, and they're probably due for a DLC soon. So yeah, you got options, man. Firing it up. Empire, Sons of Sigmar versus Dark Elves. Or no, I think Oishi's just looking at the roster right now. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, it looks like there's no more admin stuff to be dealt with, so we are all set and we are all good in the neighborhood. Yes, yes. Buy some colds with Uria. We got the cold ones coming out. Crack one open with the boys. What's the best way to get for a change to be considered? Get you to make some noise. I think it'd be really helpful. A number of capture point icons. Yeah, so Curzon, Creative Assembly reached out to me a couple weeks ago, and I gave a lot of feedback on the Domination capture point UI. So that is something that I think they're going to work on, is make the UI for the capture points just straight up better and make the objectives a little bit more clear. So that is feedback I've given to CA. I literally had a voice call with them. So I'm hoping that can get done. How are Lizardmen for beginners? They're pretty good because Lizardmen are very like high leadership and they don't break easy. So, you know, they're forgiving and they have tons of healing and a lot of utility. I got here through the Warcraft 3 tournament, got me back into the game. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, welcome, welcome. Yeah. I had a lot of fun playing in that tournament. I'm still addicted to Warcraft 3. I play every day. Like, even if I'm not streaming it, I'm like playing it. It's so fun. What situation would you go Karl Franz over Toddy? Oh, it's very niche. Toddy is generally better, but Karl Franz maybe if you need magic damage. So if you're in a matchup where you're like, oh, I need magic damage against Green Knight, I need magic damage against some demons, you know, Franz can do quite a bit more damage than Toddy can. So the only downside is if you go Franz, you have to bring healing for him, so you're tied into life magic, which is the unfortunate thing. What do you think CA can do to make single entity monsters more effective? They're pretty effective, honestly. Yeah, I don't think they need to be changed. There's some bad ones that need to have their animations and splash profiles fixed, but in general, big monsters are pretty okay. They shouldn't be like overpowered or too strong, you know? Like they should be like a specialist thing, and yeah. Like that's a problem Land Battle has. Like the people who still play Land Battle have to deal with a lot of single entity abuse and things like that. Can you please have CA fix the leaderboard? I don't know if that's going to happen. I've tried, but I think we just need to hold out and you know, wait for the next major title for that. I do You know, there's this client which is really good. So let me show you guys this real quick while we're waiting here. All right, so checking here, and one sec. We're gonna check this. Yeah, so this is the Warcraft 3 client. This is completely made by like outside developers. Like, it's really good. I would love to have something like this. It has like a queuing system, a profile system. It has its own built-in leaderboard. You can like watch replays in it. Dude, if we could get something like this, holy shit. This must have cost a fortune to develop though, but Warcraft 3 Champions is so freaking good. It's really inspired me to kind of look into options for getting this done for Total War Warhammer, right? It even has servers built in, which is pretty nuts. So they have like servers, so it doesn't, we would probably just keep it peer-to-peer, unfortunately, but yeah, it's such a good client. You can see your match history. You can go look through all your matches and different things like that. It's really, really freaking good. Yeah, just kind of a fantasy, you know? Just a little bit of a fantasy. Okay, so the Empire's ready, and the Dark Elves are still doing their build. We're going to see what they're going to be cooking up here in a second. Pepe Hand, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, man. You're my current second monitor obsession. I've been watching every video of Warhammer 3 streams for the last few months. Oh, right on. How did you find the channel? How did you find us? I'm always curious about that. Weren't we promised her making a camera appearance? You know, it's, yeah. I have the camera set up, but like, do you really need to? I'm not playing, so it's not like you're going to get much out of seeing my face. You know, like what am I like? You know, if somebody's playing and you can see the reactions when funny things happen, it makes sense. But yeah, we'll do cameras for like Warcraft 3 and other things like that. Hey, Wander Whale, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime as well. Thank you. All right, let's keep the ball rolling, man. Pigbacks need to be fixed. They did get nerfed enough that they're not a problem anymore. It's still stupid that they can't be knocked over, but I think the nerfs were probably enough. Turin's shy. I was very shy when I was young. Yeah, I was very, very shy, but not anymore. I have 600 hours in campaign in Warhammer 3 and Watch Legend and a bunch of other. Oh, right on. Yeah. So you've gone down the campaign rabbit hole to the depths, and yeah, keep it going. The algorithm gods showed you to me. There you go. That's right, JC. That's right, man. I agree. What faction do you think needs the most updates or fixes? That's a good question. I'd have to really think about that one. Norska is really strong, but they need new stuff. I mean, they only have 2 lords that really you could choose from. Let's go another tournament. I'll be sleeping and eating good for the next few daws. That's freaking right. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of battles waiting for you. Nick, thank you so much, man. As a fellow Nick, I appreciate that. My name is also Nick, or Nicholas. I need Turin Bar's face on my screen. You want to see my shirtless potbelly form right now? Oh man, so the camera I got is pretty creepy. It actually tracks you around the room. So like if I put on the AI tracking settings, it locks into your face and it literally follows me as I go around the room. That would actually be kind of interesting for Warhammer, like a Warhammer bat rep or something. It's creepy though, it follows you, yeah. What are some of the go-to units for the Empire for, are you talking about land battle? I don't really do land battle, but like, I mean, war wagons are really good. State troopers, spearmen with shields, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. Sauron ass camera. It is like the Eye of Sauron following me around my room. Yeah. Yeah, you totally forgot my name is Nick. Yeah, Nicholas, yeah. My middle name is actually Turin, though. It's actually my name. So it's not like some, it's not like, it's just straight up my middle name. I'm not very creative. All right, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Players are loading in. It's gonna be Navigator versus Oishi. Currently, Oishi number 1 or 2 on leaderboard, but again, Anticity is the number 1 ranked player in the world right now, having won the most recent major tournament, and Oishi would be number 2 according to the leaderboard. So that's kind of how you do it in Total War Competitive. Is you look at the leaderboard, and whoever the winner of the previous season in the major event is like the world champ basically, and then the number 1 player in leaderboard is like number 2 basically. So that's how you can kind of gauge who the top dogs are at the moment. Fancy Man 007, thank you so much for subscribing. I greatly appreciate it. And let's get it cooking. So spawning in on the north side of the battlefield here, it is going to be the Sons of Sigmar. It is going to be Volkmar the Grim, and he's going to be rocking his pimp wagon. I think this was kind of popularized by Anticity, actually. But I like it. You know, you get the Banishment, which is good against like Dark Shard bricks and some of the repeater crossbows. And you do also have Soulfire, which you can use this ability to roll him into an infantry brick and basically just take them out. So that's that. So we got Swordsmen, we got Spearmen. We do also have the Sunmaker, very, very good against mass bricks of infantry. And the Sunmaker, where this thing really shines is if you can use all of its ammunition, just drop hot, fat, steaming payloads on your opponent's face. And then from there, you unsummon it, right? And you get a lot of value back. Because when you unsummon units that are healthy, you get a partial refund. So Burning Head, yeah, this whole build is like designed to just crush mass Dark Elf infantry. We have the Sunmaker, Volkmar, as well as a Fire Wizard. Some greatswords in the back as well. Looks like it's going to be some Outriders up on the high ground as well. Outriders definitely can thump. They can't like shoot while they're running from you, but they can trade at range with the Dark Riders. With good micro, they'll shoot faster, and then they can run away before the arrows hit them. So we're going to have to see how it goes. So there's going to be 2 of those contesting, and for the Dork Elves on the other side, it's going to be their own skirmishers. Now, these guys wreck Empire Heavy Cavalry. They're also pretty good against Volkmar. Yeah, just a general mobile armor-piercing unit that does quite a bit of work. But you see the pistol fire shoots, and as long as they retreat quickly, they can avoid a lot of the arrows. But it looks like he didn't quite retreat fast enough there. Oh, the Dark Riders ambushing from the hills as well. So we see 2 Dark Elf Light Cavalry coming from the high ground. And they're going to be trying to catch them. Really nice usage of Melkoths here by Oishi. So he casts Shadow Magic on these Light Cavalry of the Empire, and that slows them down. It gives them 63 speed, and then the Dark Elves are going to be able to catch them. So a lot of these Empire Cavalry here are actually going to be dying to the Dark Riders as they get caught. Pretty neat stuff. The other Dark Riders, oh man, he could actually do an MLG. Oh my god, he's going to do it! Oh, that was so clean. He gets a full surround and just basically crushes this Outrider unit. God, that was such good micro right there. Holy shit. The dreaded Korean micro. All right, so that one Outrider unit. So he ran ahead with one unit, came around the back and flanked and pinned them in. So good. The rest of the Dark Elf army is going to be Blackheart Corsairs in the woods, which are pretty semi-elite infantry. We got Bleak Swords in the front line and a Manticore, which is a monster. Pretty good little single target duelist. But that was a very, very good fight. Yeah, that was like the equivalent of a sleep surround there. Yeah, that's right. So in response, the Empire is going to be calling out its heavy cab, its Empire Knights, and we do see the Outriders putting a little bit of supporting fire down. But the Empire Knights are going to be surrounded by 2 Dark Rider units, which might actually beat them. If Marathi comes over there and provides a little bit of anti-large and Melkoths, this Empire Knight unit, once again, just getting trapped. Yeah, that's really rough. Sunmaker going to be unleashing a hot payload as the Hag Queen here. Marathi going to be landing. And yeah, she's a pretty good duelist. She's going to be able to pick off these Empire Knights. She does have an anti-large halberd as well. So another disastrous engagement for the Empire. Not looking super, super good, right? Now back on the main line here, we do see the Sunmaker shooting in, dropping a hot steaming payload on those Bleak Swords. A bit of a strange one here. We don't see the outside objective taken by the Empire, and now the Dark Elves are going to be moving out of the tree line. We do see the Corsairs hustling out, and they're going to be beating the brakes off these Empire infantry. Corsairs have high armor values. They have like 80 armor and an anti-infantry bonus, so the Corsairs moving out of the woods going to just dominate these Sigmar Suns. And you can see the Empire player knows this and is going to run, and what you would want to do is maybe switch your artillery and shoot over there. We'll have to see. But the skirmish fighting looks to be favoring Oishi. We do see another Outrider being killed. Empire Knight's basically going to the dogs. He throws another Empire Knight in there to try and, help the situation. But overall, the repeater crossbows are sitting up on the high ground. They have the high ground, Anakin. They're going to be sitting up there with their crossbows, unleashing nice armor-piercing shots. And down here, we do, of course, see Marathi. And Marathi does have what spells? We have this. None of the debuff spells, which is really interesting. I feel like they're incredibly good, but, to each their own. And yep, those Empire Knights are going to break and run. They're wavering. They're terrified by the Manticore. And this is looking to be pretty disastrous for the Sons of Sigmar right now as the Dork Elves continue to just outmaneuver them and really, really good positions, right? Repeater Crossbow is going to be chasing, actually looking to take a fight versus these Outriders. So it is going to be a nerd fight here. The 2 Skirmish Cavalry units. Outriders have 19-15. Dark Riders have a pretty similar stat line. Yeah, they're pretty much identical in that regard, but the downhill charge favoring the Dark Riders, which means they got their charge bonus, is going to be game blouses here for these Outriders. So this entire flank basically collapsed. All the Empire mobile efforts have been destroyed, and the Dark Elves also do have the side objective of the Empire. Now they're going to be trying to get to the Sunmaker. Might be able to. Really, really nice barrage right there. Does manage to hit these Dark Riders. But yeah, they're going to be diving for the artillery. So one Dark Rider moving through. The other one does get caught by some of the Empire Knights in the backfield, so a little bit pinned down right here. Certainly not what they're looking for, but they could detach that. If Oishi was paying attention, he could just run away and go chase that Sunmaker if he wants to. But yes, the Dork Elves going to be pulling the trigger now, it looks like. Another huge blast on the Blackheart Corsairs. So it looks like they got scorched earth and are going to be forced back into the trees. Can the Empire get back in this game after taking such catastrophic losses in the beginning? Maybe their artillery can do some work. We're going to have to see. And Volkmar the Grim does manage to get objective 1. Oh, nice burning head by the Empire as well. Able to cook a lot of these Bleak Swords. Although it was dodged by Oishi. So he did dodge the second half of it. So he didn't get nailed with 2 units there. So, yep, Manticore going after the Wizard. A very, very good call. Wizards are very, very squishy fighters. And when you get a giant Hellbeast attacking it, it's going to be tough. Greatsword's not so good against big monsters. They're more designed against infantry. I mean, they can still hit it and will make contact. But you would want Spearmen on that case. And you would want the Greatswords to be fighting the Dark Elf infantry. Oh, man, you gotta love Empire artillery as well. Yeah, you do see another Blackheart Corsair unit getting pounded to dust, while Volkmar the Grim is able to secure objective 1. And a big blunder by Oishi back here. He could have straight up gotten the Dark Riders and just gone in here and gotten that Sunmaker down. We do see an unsummon going down to the artillery just to be safe. Going to be sending it back to get refueled. And here on the outside, the Empire Knights trying to chase down the Dark Riders. But once again, Oishi is going to be able to hunt him down with some light cav and use the Manticore. And maybe they're going to make contact. We'll have to see. Lance is couched for Sigmar. They are on the hunt, chasing down the Dark Elf Light Cavalry. A couple of them do go down there, but nothing really that substantial. And they're going to turn around, beat up these Dark Riders, and Oishi probably... Oh, another Empire Knight coming from the hills. So they must have ran into the trees when they ran away and then came back and got a nice downhill charge on those Dark Riders right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, kind of actually turning into a bit of a close game here, although Oishi with another assassination using the Manticore as well as Marathi to hunt down the Wizard here is very, very nice. So here we do see the Bright Wizard is broken. He's at negative 50 leadership. He could potentially shatter here in a minute. We'll have to see. The Empire calling in some anti-large specialists to try and protect the backfield. But if that Wizard comes back, I would be reasonably surprised. So these are Demograph Knights with Halberds. These are anti-large specialist fighters. They're honestly pretty good against everything. But yeah, they cause terror. They're really, really hard hitters. And we're going to have to see where the Empire is going to be sending them here. Game sound should be on. I can turn it up a little bit in between games. You guys let me know. All right, so over on this side, we do see the Dark Elves. Remember, they had a bunch of units in the woods kind of camping here. They move out with the Corsairs, but the Volkswagen is on the job, and the Volkswagen going to be trying to run through some of these guys, so he's rolling dirty and is going to be trying to push back the Dark Elves. So Murderous Prowess is now activated, so Dark Elves have a special army ability, which when enough units are killed on the battlefield, they essentially get an army-wide buff for a period of I think it's like 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. So they get a big power spike. Now, in the backfield, we do see some Outriders shooting at the Manticore. This Manticore here rampaging into the Greatswords. Empire not doing anything to try and contest the high ground here, so objective number 3 not really being played with. And one sec, let me make sure I didn't accidentally mute the desktop audio. Nope, I didn't. Okay. It's quite low. Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit in between games if you guys want. Yeah, Dark Elves seem to be in a commanding position, though. Like, if we take a macro look at the battlefield, we do see them having Objective 2 here. Volkmar is doing all right, but he's going to be surrounded by anti-large cavalry. These Cold Moon Knights do have an anti-large bonus. The Demograph Knights are trying to fight, so the Empire does call in its elite cavalry here, which would, of course, defeat the Cold Moon Knights normally, but the problem is that the Dark Elves have a lot of spearmen in the mix, so in that fight, they actually have a lot of baseline units that are helping to grind against those demis. Volkmar does use the Soulfire Bombardment, but overall, losing an extremely expensive cav unit in the Royal Altar Purified hurts pretty bad. In the middle, we do see the Empire continuing to fight. Greatswords are up against Cold One Knights, but they are surrounded by Bleak Swords as well. So the Floppy Hat Boy is going to be in trouble, and now we get a dreaded Manticore getting in there as well. Yeah, Manticores are nice. They're really cost effective. They cause terror. They're cheap. They're nice little assassins, and you can also use them to break positions with leadership shenanigans, right? So Dark Elves are able to win in the middle. It looks like the high ground belongs to the Druchii as well. And over towards Objective 1, we do see the Empire getting folded up a little bit here as the Sons of Sigmar are pretty much battered to the last man, making a valiant charge into the tree line. Volkmar the Grim going to be trying to take down some of the Corsairs with a little bit of steel faith and gunpowder, but probably not going to be favoring him. Looking across, we do see the Dark Riders with repeater crossbows continuing to shoot in. And this is always a problem. When you're playing against Dark Elves, if they have a couple units of Dark Riders that are just able to free shoot, you're in a little bit of danger, right? So Objective 1 belongs to the Dark Elves, and now Volkmar is going to be getting peppered. This is really bad. He's pretty slow. He's not fast. He is being towed by horses, but it is a wagon. So basically, the Dark Riders, who are horseback-mounted, armor-piercing archers, are going to be able to just crush them. We do see a couple of the Royal Altar of Gryphites still going strong. Volkmar down to half health, man. Dark Elf missile play is no freaking joke. I wish they were like that in tabletop, but they're not, sadly. All right, so on the other side, the Greatswords, the last bastion of the Empire, is going to be turning and running. The last of their glorious floppy hats will be forced back most likely as more Colden Knights are coming in, so the Velociraptors have made their way in. Are those Dread Knights or are they Colden Knights? They're Colden Knights. All right. So points currently favoring Oishi. Oishi at 721 against 584. So the Empire currently not getting any points on the field. Volkmar the Grim in a very dangerous position as the last of their Royal Altar of Gryphites are taken out by the Coldman Knights, it looks like. Yeah, very, very tattered. And I think that's going to be it. Marathi can also beat Volkmar in a duel. She's, like I said, an anti-large fighter. And Volkmar is designed when he's on his cart to kill mass amounts of infantry. That's like his entire jam. But against the Manticore and Marathi, he's going to have a very, very bad time. So repeater crossbow shooting away. That's going to be quite a bit of Daka. Volkmar, with his last breath, is going to be dropping a huge banishment right there, which does rip apart a lot of the Dark Elf infantry, but too little too late from the Son of Sigmar, as he is going to be tapping out right now, and the Dark Elves are going to be closing out the game. GG, well played in match 1, ladies and gentlemen. And looking at this, we do see Volkmar held to only 800 value. The Bright Wizard getting punched in the dick was also not good. Outriders did pretty good considering they're compromising in the beginning. Sunmaker did good with the unsummon. But yeah, like the Empire threw away 2 or 3 cav units on the flank. They also lost an Outrider, and the Dark Elves didn't really lose anything during that entire engagement. Oishi just with really good flanks, really good positioning, great Manscore usage. It was just a very clean game by him. And yeah, he's going to be claiming first blood here in today's tournament. So maybe we're going to see Dark Elves in the top 4. Maybe we will. Let's refresh the old brackets. And how are we looking? Yeah, so a couple games are still going. And Nico, hey bro, love seeing you in the Warcraft tournament. Been a fan for a bit. My potato can't play Warhammer 3, so it's rad to see you there. Hey, yeah, right on. I appreciate that, Nico. I had so much fun. That was some of the most fun I've had in gaming in years. It was extremely nerve-wracking, you know. I've never been under such a microscope with that many people watching an event that I'm playing in, so I was very stressful in that way, but I enjoyed the hell out of it, man. And Grubby was so nice. He was so nice. Like, even, you know, I was talking to him after day 1 of the Warcraft 3 tournament. I was like, I don't know, if I go to the losers bracket, you know, I don't know if I can play that many best of 3s in a row. And he was very accommodating. He was saying, like, yeah, we can maybe move the finals to Sunday if that happens and you make it there. Very cool that he, you know, was looking out for me in that regard. So yeah, he was very, very nice. All right. Cool beans. So where are we at now? And cool. So we just got to wait for the next round, guys. We'll take a look at the tournament real quick. Show you guys what's cooking over here. And where are we? There we go. Yep, so B6 defeated Cartfish. Stingers defeated Jack. Outer Region defeating India. Oishi defeating Navigator. I think we can refresh this and see. They'll report. They haven't reported the score yet, but when they do, this one should update. But yeah, these are all the matches that are still going. And once I advance, the winners of round 1, you can see they'll have their scores updated here. We'll be playing the winners of other winners of round 1 as well. Yeah, it's true, Jera. Aho, it's right. And I only had 1 strategy train, so that was a big problem with playing against him also. Yeah. Wondering if you knew the Skaven guide will come out? Oh man, I don't know how to play Skaven that well. I could honestly give you a build that's like good in every matchup. You thought this was the grand finals? This was round 1 of today's Swiss tournament. So how it works, Macabre, is we have 4 tournament rounds. And then the individuals with the 4 best records at the end of 4 rounds will advance to a semifinal and a grand final. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get flashbang. That's right. All right, guys. So you want a Skaven build? Okay, you're a new player getting into tournaments, and you want to play Skaven. And, you know, you don't know all the different factions. And, yeah, we're gonna show you. So you literally go Ikit Claw, put them on a Doom Wheel, and just take Cleansing Rune. And if they have flying units, you take Howling Warp Gale. Storm Demon, cut Musk of Fear, keep Brass Orb, and cut Unlimited Power too. Although there's an argument to be made for Unlimited Power, but, you know, it's not my jam. So from here, you just are going to mass clan rats. You're going to get like 4 clan rats and, you know, 4 spear units. Okay. If your opponent has missiles, you bring the shielded versions. If they don't, you just bring the regular versions, right? So that's like the only nuance there. I would recommend a couple Night Runners just for like Vanguard pressure. And then from here, Natty Boobo Sharpshooters are good in like almost every matchup, honestly. And you can cut these guys and these guys, get 2 Storm Vermin Halberds. They're pretty good for like buffering. You just kind of have them in the secondary rank. They can give you a little bit of staying power. And then you can get like a Globadier as well, and a second Globadier. And then for the last unit, you get a Rat Ogre. So this is like a build. Oh shit, this is Land Battle. I was like, why do I have so much money? That's so weird. Okay, that felt weird. I was like, why do I have so much scratch here? This is strange. Okay, 2 of these. And you know, let's cut you, Storm Vermin, and we can cut you too. Okay, is there anything else I can do here? Yeah, we can probably not opt for the Storm Vermin, so we're going to do this. And then we want to get more rats, just like bodies. And then you can mix in a Storm Vermin unit. I don't hate that. And then maybe 2 clan rats. Okay, so this is the starting army. And then in reinforcements, you need to have max rat ogres. And depending on the matchup you're in, you get either armor-piercing wolf rats or regular ones. I know, the Dreadlord is so cool. I had such a good Dreadlord game earlier on. I was playing off-stream on Warcraft 3 today, too. So you would max out on wolf rats, max out on the ogres. You can bring in probably 2 Guando rats. They're pretty good, like anti-large specialists in the backfield. And then the rest of it is kind of like depends on what you're playing. But if I'm giving you like a generalist, like a good okay against everything, you can bring in a couple of these if you're expecting mass infantry, the Poison Wing Globadiers. Honestly, that's probably your first call-in is a Poison Wing Globadier. And if you want to do like a cheeky Rattling Gunner catch, like you're worried about like big monsters in your backfield, you can do a Teethbreakers and call it a day. Like this build would be probably good in almost every single matchup. Now, or at least viable is the way of saying it. Like viable is the more apt way to describe this. Yeah. Hey, Sorrel, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, welcome. All right, so here we are. We do have the Natty Boobos as well as the Icket Claw. And there we go. Yeah, very cookie cutter. It's like you have a lot of capture weight and you have insane sniping. Skaven Slaves are just meat shields in the front. Yeah, so basically what you do is you send the, you use your Natty Boobos and Icket Claw with Flensing Rune and Storm Demon to snipe their Lord or a big monster. You move all your rats up on the point. You skirmish a little bit with Night Runner. Storm Vermin secure the important point. Poison and Globes, they're just cheap and they wreck infantry pretty bad. Yeah, so if your opponent is infantry spam, you call in Poison Winds. If they're trying to press you with cavalry, you call in Ogres and Wolf Rats. You know, that's that. It's pretty good. If there are new players, you should show them the screen selection so they can see all the factions. Yeah, these are all the factions. So in competitive play, you literally have all these factions. It's pretty freaking insane. Now's your chance to bring Grubby and Warcraft 3 community to Total War games. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna when I get back from Europe, I'm going on a trip in about 4 or 5 days. No, actually a week. I leave a week from today. Yeah, when I get back from that, I'm gonna reach out to some people with some cool collaborations. Is there any tournament format where you enter with just one build? It has happened, Noctilus. It has happened. It's happened in the past. I haven't done it in a couple years, but yeah, it's fun. Okay, let's refresh. And the round is done. All right, so now I'm going to be advancing to the next round. I need to fix somebody's score, so just give me 1 second here. And we should be fine. Okay, so somebody should have 2 points here. Yeah, just need to fix your points, and then we'll advance. How do I build my Dark Elf against Dwarves? Probably Shades are really good. Shades are going to be one of your best friends. Blackheart Corsairs actually trade really well because they can endure blasting charges and they beat a lot of Dwarf infantry. Medusas are incredibly good in that matchup too. Like 2 Medusas, just like blasting Dwarf infantry is really cost effective. For the Lord choice, I don't know. Probably like a cheap caster Lord would be the way to go. Or the Corsair guy with the armor piercing crossbow. He could also be pretty cost effective as well. Yeah. Do you recommend any resources to learn Total War multiplayer domination game mode? I'm looking at Tomb Kings, for example. Join our Discord, Final Boss. Yeah, because we have forums within our Discord for every single faction. So whatever faction you want to learn, you can like talk to people. And honestly, if you watch my tournaments and watch videos with Tomb Kings, there's a lot you're going to be able to garner. Like last weekend's tournament had a ton of Tomb Kings gameplay. Yeah, so there was a whole bunch. And like there's so many videos and battles on YouTube of Tomb Kings, and some of them are more memey, you know, experimenting, but yeah. Join our Discord. That's like one of the best resources for domination. We have like all the top players in the world hanging out there, and people are very, very friendly, and they can hang out, they can answer your question, and yeah, that's going to be that. All right, so round 2 is live, and let's go ahead and get this going. So where are we at? Let's tag the players in round 2, and where are we? Okay, I am what they call an idiot, and I cannot find my way around my own Discord. Frost, I think we need to downsize some of these. I'm getting lost in the Discord. Oh, man. Okay, where are you? I'm too weak. Help me. Help me, Anakin. All right. So goblins. Let me tag the goblins. Round 2 is live. Okay, so let me find this, and we are going to have, ooh, do you guys want another sweaty one? No, we're going to do Maximillionaire versus Stingers. That's another high-level set of matches, too. So, Stingers, lobby code, please. So, Max is one of the better Vampire Count players in the community, so I don't know if he's playing them today, but we're going to get into this as well. Okay. Stinger says, "Oh no," as I come to watch his game. Oh no, that's pretty funny. I feel bad. He's like trying to hide something here. Okay, let's get in there. And here we go. What is he playing today? Now is the time. Yeah, checking it out. Okay, one sec, guys. Just doing a little bit of admin work. Okay. All right. And here we go. So Vampire counts versus High Elves. Okay, this is going to be a fun matchup. Hey, Crystal, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Give me Vlad the Chad. Probably not going to be Vlad. Will we see a single Warhammer 3 match after the tournament? Will we see a single Warcraft 3 match? Oh, yeah, I could show you. So after we finish tonight's tournament, if you guys are still here, I'll show you a couple 1v1 games I played earlier on Warcraft 3. I had some really good matches. I'm playing much better today than I was yesterday. That's for sure. Okay. And here we go. Saruman the Stinky. That's a really funny meme. That one's really, really good. Hey, Fancy Man, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, man. I appreciate that. I think I missed it. Yeah, I don't know who's favored in this matchup. I mean, Max is probably pretty good. Yeah, let's see. Another chance to watch something that I don't know what's going on. Yeah, welcome, man. We do a lot of RTS games around here, so there's going to be a lot of days like that where, you know, you maybe don't know what's going on, but yeah. Tomorrow is either Age of Empires or Tempest Rising. We're going to do a Heroes of Might and Magic 3 stream this week too, so I'm going to play some Inferno. I'm going to see if I can get my wife in on that. She's really good at that game. She's great at Rampart. She's Polish, so it's like the national sport of Poland, as you guys know. So Age of Empires, Tempest Rising, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and there'll probably be another Warcraft 3 stream towards the end of the week. Not sure. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Okay, one sec, guys. Just doing some admin work. Okay, so let's get it. And Vampire counts versus High Elves. So yeah, I know that Max really likes to use sniping builds. He likes to use Gaze of Nagash and just like blast people. We're going to see if it works. Yeah, no, well, we're running a tournament. So there's people with questions, people asking if they can get added to the event, you know. Okay. It's good. Okay. Here. Okay, guys, give me 1 sec. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll get started with this match in just a second. All right, back in business, team. Looks like the match has not started yet. Let me make sure they don't have any questions while I was gone. And yes. Nothing here. Looks fine. Map is all set. So I think the players are just... Oh, they're doing their map picks and bans. Yeah, that's right, because in today's tournament we have map picks and bans. Okay, perfect. Sorry, I had to change a bunch of scores. People entered the scores wrong in the last match. The classics. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for a little bit of HOM 3. I'm so excited. Yeah. Okay. All right. Everything is good now. We're all set. We got the audio. Yeah, we can adjust it a little bit. I'll turn it up ever so slightly. This is a fun matchup though. It's interesting because okay, so we can do the effects up maybe 5%. Music probably can stay as it is. We could do the master maybe 5% too. So we're going to apply those changes. Let me know if it's too loud, if it's like drowning shit out, but that should be enough of an increase that you guys notice. Helman Gors, thanks for all the great tourneys. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be the Lord of the Night, the Vampire Counts, the Master Necromancer is going to be the Lord choice. So he's just a dirt cheap, vampire caster who could just fly around. He doesn't cost much. So if he gets killed, he can be brought back sometimes. He's going to be using Winds of Death to blast the elite High Elf infantry lines. Since Warhammer 2, that's one of the things we used to see is elite High Elf infantry boxes against vampires. And Winds of Death is a really good answer against that. So we got zombies, Graveguard in the secondary line, so pretty elite infantry. But Graveguard will beat most High Elf infantry with the exception of White Lions and beyond. But even against White Lions, it's a pretty even fight. Corpse Guards and Corpse Guards, if you guys are a little bit newer. Corpse Guards, of course, buff nearby units. So they give melee attack defense, and they also replenish the vigor of your unit, and they heal you and give you leadership. Super, super good piece there. Double White Kings for the Scab Scraith, Corpse Guards, and that's going to be it. Now on the other side, it's going to be the High Elves, the children of the Donut Island of Ulthuan, and it is going to be Stingers, who's one of the best High Elf players in the community, so very epic shot. But these are going to be Shadow Warriors in the front. Shadow Warriors do quite a bit of work against light armor, so if they're shooting against Crypt Horrors and zombies and corpse guards and things like that, they can rip them up. So Shadow Warriors, Spearmen, and Spearmen. It is going to be an Archmage of High Magic, which is a great choice. Oh, using Arcane Unforging is pretty badass. Okay. And out here, we do have some high elf mobility. It is going to be Illyrian Reaver Archers. So these are horse archers, and they're really nice for just kind of securing ground in the battlefield, getting a little bit of terrain here and there, and doing it to it. So on the other side, we do have Reavers lurking over here. Objectives, the High Elves are going to be getting Objective 1, and they also will control Objective 3. And it looks like a Zombie Summon is going to go. Oh, man, Max dropping a Zombie Summon right there. Tar pitting a lot of the Horse Archers. So very, very clean play there. We're going to see if it actually has any follow-up or if the Horse Archers are just going to get away. Zombies are pretty wimpy little fighters, so it's not like they're going to just crush you or anything. But I do like that play. It's a nice little timing push. So in the meantime, we do see the Shadow Warriors moving up. So Shadow Warriors going to be dropping it like it's hot. So here they come. Uno, dos, and tres. And are they going to get in range of the Corpse Guard? Yeah, here it comes. They're going to do it. They want it. They're sneaking up. So Shadow Warriors have an ability called Stalk, which means that your opponent can't see them until they're very close. But what is he going to shoot with them? It looks like he just moved up and didn't really... Okay, there's the volley. And the arrows are going to be going into the Corpse Guard. So the Corpse Guard, they're already dead, but what's a few more arrows in their back? And we do see about 25% HP get dropped off the Corpse Guard here. In the meantime, the White Kings are moving up. So White Kings are heroic Vampire Count characters, and they're going to be attacking into these units and just trying to kill some of the archers where they can. They're also really hard to kill for archers because of the silver shields and the high armor. So yeah, I like this as like a little bit of a harass tool, right? Okay, so on the other side, we do see some Vampiric harass. Some of the doggies are coming across. So Direwolf's trying to chase down the Illyrian Reavers, who probably could have countercharged them with some spear support, maybe even won that fight. And Elves are actually going to be abandoning Objective 1. We do see Maximillionaire grabbing this point here as these units head back across. Looks like the battle is going to be really, really focused on this side. So the Dragon is going to need to do some work, man, because these White Kings are just bullying the shit out of this Elven army. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's anything to kill them. The Elves on the backside are going to be calling in some semi-elite infantry, so it is going to be the White Lines of Crace, which are an armor-piercing unit. They can definitely fight White Kings, and they can also do well against the Graveguard and sustain combat if the Corpse Guards aren't around, that is. And yeah, the Elves are being forced back on every front. The Vampire forces have been able to get the far side. The Direwolves have ripped apart the Illyrian Reavers here. And yeah, really not looking super good for the Elves. On the other side here, we do see Stingers getting hunted down by the Dire Pack. So the Dire Pack is a Direwolf unit that actually has an anti-large bonus. So they're specialists at killing things that are mounted and like monsters and cav. And yeah, they're just going to be ripping apart a lot of these guys as they chase them down. Yeah, this guy's going to fall in a second. Good night, sweet prince. More and more casualties being taken. Now the Elves are pushed back in a very defensive position as the forces of the night descend upon them. And are they going to be able to get their value? We do see the dragon moving in. Dragons are capable of killing White Kings for sure. But quick enough is going to be the answer. White Kings are ancient reanimated warriors, very, very strong. I think getting all the Shadow Warriors back here, a couple of them lurking back and making sure to get the concentrated fire into the Corpse Carts and Cryptors is going to be uber important. The Spearmen of Asuryan will hold well. Spearmen are quite good against Cryptors and honestly can fend off zombies as well. So they're going to be trying to hold back the bulk of the undead. Those Cryptors, though, are no joke. And now on the far side of the battlefield, we do see some Fell Bats being called in. So the Bats are going to be swooping around into the Shadow Warriors. A couple zombies going to be cruising up. And the pressure is indeed on. Shadow Warriors forced back by zombie summons, really, really classic tactics as well. And now it looks like the home objective of the High Elves potentially going to be flipping to the Undead, which is really not good because he's going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second towards the 1,500 total that you need to win. Some of the Shadow Warriors have escaped and they are able to get some good salvo fire, so the Elves are returning the favor a little bit. Big point for them would be to hold their home point. And yeah, they're ripping apart these Cryptors. So these big monsters in the front, they have like no armor, so archers just give them the dirty pretty hard. And those bad boys going to be getting shreked. Undead units, when they go below 0 leadership, they start to crumble and dissipate in this game. So that is what's going down. And we see them bite the bullet. GG, well played there. Now, as far as the rest of the battling goes, we do have the White Lines of Krace and Spearmen still going. And objective number 3 here is barely being held by the Elves. The Elves definitely need to find a way to get some more units on the objective. And now we see the Dragon actually trying to hunt down the Necromancer. But the Necromancer is on a much smaller, faster steed. It is on a Hell Steed, which has 105 speed. The Dragon has 87 or 77 speed right now because he's tired. But generally, yeah, it's not as fast as those like lighter mounts up in the sky, right? Objective's starting to flip. Vampire's going to be calling in the big guns. We do get some Vargheists downtown. So Vargheists are a very elite armor-piercing unit, and they're going to be cruising across. And again, they're very squishy to archers, but if they can get on their target and not get shot by arrows, they will rip shit up. They will do so much freaking damage. So the Vargheists are on their way. Where on the backside, we do see the Arcane Unforging. So the Elven Mage casting Arcane Unforging on the Necromancer, which is really cool because it adds 30 seconds to all of his cooldowns to his spells and shit. And on top of that, it does a lot of damage too. So it's a very, very neat spell. In the backfield, Elves going to be using Silver Helms to try and peel off the advancing zombies. And here we do see the Dragon descending on the Fellbats to try and peel them off. On the backside, a couple Elven Spearmen are trying to make their way through here. Talk about a wet noodle contest. Spearmen are designed to kill big targets and usually just hold positions. They're not very good at just like straight up killing through things. So it's going to take the Spearmen probably a hot minute to get through here and actually push through towards objective 1. I mean, yeah, it would probably take them like 20 minutes to get through there, honestly. That's like a complete wet noodle contest. All right, guys, so the Undead have actually taken the home objective of the Elves, which is really not good. Now, the Elves are up in value a little bit, but the Undead have a lot of healing. You have to remember that, right? So a little bit cagey for them. So 6,100 value against 4.8 currently. We do see the points massively favoring the Undead, as they are going to be getting 3 victory tickets per second here. And the Archmage, what is he going to be doing? Oh, breath attack down the pipe. Yeah, the Dragon Breath. Oh, nice one. Cooking those freaking Graveguard. Oh, that was so good. Look how much, that did like 70% HP. Oh, that was a beautiful breath attack right there. Chef's kiss. But is able to nail the Graveguard, crumbling, -8 leadership right there. Another Arcane Unforging going down to the Master Necromancer. Could the Elves mount a comeback? Not going to be easy, considering they have no objectives. It's going to be very, very tricky. On the backfield, we do see the Warriors moving through, the White Lines of Krace. But they're going to be tar-pitted by zombies. So you guys see how the Undead character is using just like shithouse 100 gold units to lock up like very expensive elite units and keep them from getting to the front lines? Yeah, the White Lines of Krace will massacre these zombies, but it's going to take a minute. I don't think trying to push past them is the correct play. I think just beating them down, getting them to crumble, and pushing through is going to be a little bit smarter, but we'll see if it matters. So the Dragon able to land over here, punishing the Vargheist, and the Spearmen still holding, but the Undead are not relinquishing this objective. On the outside, do we see any play towards objective number 1 for the High Elves? We do not. We see the Spearmen fighting the Skeleton Spearmen, so that battle continues to rage on. And the Zombie Summon has been ignored, and the White Lines of Krace are moving up, but man, I just don't see it. The Undead have a lot of units here still, including the Sternsmen. Oh, another beautiful breath attack by the Dragon. Really, really good, cooking up a lot of those units. Sternsmen going to be in weak binding right here, and we do see the Vargheist finally getting crumbled down by the spears. Maybe the White Lines of Krace will be able to get through the Sternsmen. We do see some Silver Helms, so these are high elf shot cavalry moving in. So Lance is couched for Asuryan and able to get some nice damage, and also flanking to the back of this unit here as they retreat through the ranks. Critical binding here for the Sternsmen, getting to the point where they're potentially going to be breaking here. And now the Elves are calling out the big guns. The Vampire Lord's in trouble. Oh, the Dragon managed to catch him for a second, cast a Hex on him, and the Vampire Lord falls to the ground, cackling all the way. And that is going to be the end of the Vampiric Necromancer. So he is down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Elves, you know, that's a huge boon for them, guys. Yes, the Undead can bring back their Lord, but it's going to be a couple minutes before they can do that. And in the meantime, their entire army is going to have very, very low leadership. He's going to need to find a way to get towards Objective 1 and start capturing this. I would like to see some Rangers called in or some sort of like sustainable infantry unit that can come over there and grab that point. The Undead, they know how to win this. They know that they just need to hold their back objective because they're so massively ahead on points, and it's going to be taking the Elves a little bit longer to get back up, right? But that was a really nice snipe here. But yeah, the White Kings are still both very, very healthy. White Lions of Grace fighting tooth and nail here, still running into some stiff opposition via the Crypt Ghouls, which again are basically like ghouls from Warcraft 3, as well as the Sternsmen here. But the Elven Cavalry swarming in. Will the Elves be able to push through, calling in the Elite Cav as well? The Fireborn are the ones that have the lances that are on fire. They're a brutal unit. Really good against most things, honestly. They're just great shock damage. And yeah, the Undead starting to fold up here a little bit. And on the other side, Spearmen are fighting Crypt Ghouls. Crypt Ghouls will be able to dominate them pretty damn hard. And yeah, we do have 85 Spearmen versus 115 Gremlins here. The Gremlins for sure are going to be pulling the dub here. And yeah, the Vampires are just going to helms deep on their objective. And that is the benefit in this game of playing aggressively against your opponent. Yes, the Elves are massively ahead on value, okay? You can see them, they're winning the army fight. But the reason why they won the army fight is because they had the home field advantage because the Vampire counts pressed them. But in pressing them, the Vampire counts were able to steal all their objectives for a long period of time, getting massively ahead on points, which now means that you have the comfort zone, right? You're going to be able to chill back and just helms deep on your back point. So, yeah, the Elves don't even have any progress on getting Objective 1 yet. We do see some Spearmen moving over there, and the Elves finally going to get some freaking ground here, as we do see Objective 3 starting to flip back. That will get them on the board, and yeah, and it's also not accounting for the massive Vampire count healing, correct. But I would say, even with healing taken into account, the Elves are probably up like 1,500 value, give or take, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, so White King here is close to crumbling. He's at critical binding. The Fireborn doing some nice work. Skeleton Spearman finally going to be breaking. And yeah, I don't see him breaking the back of the Vampire counts here. This is just going to be too hard of a position to break. The Vampire count's going to be entrenching their home point here. The Giga Chad Crypt Horrors are on their way in. And the Elven Cavalry lurking about, you know, doing a little bit of harrying archer fire into the zombies. You know, every little bit matters. And finally, the Elves do get their home objective back. Now, are they going to be playing the outside here? Yeah, we do see the Storm Riders coming in, so these are really cool. They're mobile Archer Spearman units. So they're Spearman and Archer hybrid unit. They can also shoot while moving, so really good for like pressing up on points quickly. So they're going to move up to the point here, and also we do see some light cavalry coming, some Reavers, which will be nice. I mean, if you get Reavers to cycle charge ghouls, it'll actually kill them reasonably quick. All right, guys, so the Elves now making a play for the home objective. I mean, maybe they can? If he comes around the back and gets a huge rear charge here and then like hits the front with some of the infantry, maybe he can crumble this position. Does Stingers have some breath attacks left as well? You know, there's a lot that needs to work for this to actually go well for the Elves, right? The outside point actually going to the Elves. You do see some Spearmen starting to break here, and the Ghouls fighting off the objective here. Another Ghoul's going to be on his way in, but this objective is flipping to the Elves, so now they just need to find a way to get this point here. Yeah, the Fireborn need to get active. This is a huge blunder. You need to send those guys in right now. Dragon has landed in the middle of the fray, and the White Lions of Grace are going to be trying to get on the objective here. Here they come, and a big charge. Lance's Couch, that's going to be a glorious charge right there. A lot of zombies going to get cooked there. That's going to be some big old damage, and the Dragon trying his best to carry this game, but man, oh man, those undead are going to be very tough to remove. As it currently stands, the outside objective is in the process of flipping. We do see the Vampire counts holding this, but they're going to be losing it. But yeah, with them even losing that objective here in a minute, guys, it's going to be tough. So this one is flipping, and that's going to give him about, oh man, I don't know, 35 seconds, give or take, to get this objective. Okay, the Elves are actually getting a little bit of ground here. Holy shit, no way. No way the Elves are going to pull this one back. Okay, guys, did that objective flip? He needs also, oh my god, he needs to pay attention. He's got some Spearmen coming in. He needs to pay attention to Objective 3. There's a White King back here capturing this. He needs to move there and get that point. Nope, the Undead are going to stabilize it. He's only got 20 seconds left. If the Elves had another maybe like a minute, they might be able to win this game, because the Fireborn would be able to massacre all these units, and the Elves would probably win this brick fight with the Dragon. But the home point being stolen by Maximillionaire is really good as well. The fact that he's able to get a White King back there is great. This objective is stabilized, and it looks like the Elves are going to be able to take that one. But yeah, that's it. 1,500 points reached, and the Undead are able to win with a very aggressive stuffing strategy. So pure aggression, forcing the Elves to fight in their backfield, winning on points. Overall, very, very good stuff indeed. All right, guys. GG, well to the played. And yeah, almost a good comeback. It was a good scrappy match. It was a very, very good scrappy match. The Necromancer dying very early was big. I like that tech. The Arcane and Forging was cool. I thought that was kind of an interesting idea there. Did not hate that at all. All right, guys. So that is going to be the second match of the tournament in our 4 Swiss rounds. And now we're going to go ahead and head on over to the website. We're going to refresh it, and we're going to see how the rounds look. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of adminning and see what's going on. Drowned him in zombie corpses. That's right. Yeah, he did. So, okay, so who got the buy round here? Alexander Nuts. What a classic name, by the way. Always a good one. Okay, Alexander. He needs the buy round point. There we go. Got me all excited that I arrived in time to witness an Elven victory. It's a rare sighting. Well, no, actually, Nakamura, if you go back to the first round of the tournament, we had an Elven victory. The Dark Elves had a very decisive victory. We'll check the Fireborn in a second. We can actually check while I wait for this. So the Fireborn came in and managed to get 1,100 value, but remember, they're full health. They were full health. So yeah, he was going to be able to keep getting value with that unit, you know? You got to take that into account. The Dragon got 3,800 value, which was brutal. War Lions are not terrible in this matchup, honestly. I don't hate War Lions here. I think they're not bad. Personally, I think maybe the White Lions of Kraser is better, but yeah, you could do like a Narnia Lion, but I don't know. Hard to say. Okay. Yeah, Max is a very good Vampire Count player. Yeah, he is. Really came in with the plan and executed. He did. Yeah, the aggression worked out well, man. It worked out quite well indeed. Thank you guys all for joining today. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some sweaty Total War tournament action. And now it is time for, let's see here. You've never seen the score screen before? Yeah, this is a post-battle screen. Okay, guys, prepare for the flashbang. We're jumping over to the Total Tavern website. I will eventually get dark mode on there so it doesn't nuke you guys every time I switch, but for now, it is what it is. All right, so here's the SFT tournament tonight. There is Greasus as a Harley Davidson rider. It looks pretty fitting. And down here, okay, so we have Oishi versus Outer Region, Adam versus Jack, and Cow Z versus Cartfish. And once that's done, we'll be going to round 3. So we have 4 rounds of regulations. So one more round, another round, and then after that, we take the top 4 players and we go to semifinals and grand finals. So that is going to be that. By the way, I had a question about the you guys like it? Yeah, the blinded by the light. With no Windows dark mode theme. Maybe I can try and figure that out. I don't know how to do that, so you'd have to tell me. Do Warcraft 3 run like Swiss events like this? I feel like that could be a fun format for like hosting a Warcraft 3 Swiss tournament. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. I was listening to that song earlier, Limp Bizkit. Yeah, it's pretty great. Do you guys remember in what year would it have been? 2001 maybe, 1999, 2000. Oh, somewhere in that ballpark. It was the Undertaker as his American badass character coming out to the Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. It's one of the most haggard things ever. My audience wasn't even... Oh, you'd be surprised, Maxim. Most people on YouTube, at least. The Twitch people might be a bit... I'm not sure. But on YouTube, the age bracket is like in their 30s. Yeah. We're all old, too. That's right. I think Dota 2 International is doing Swiss-style tournament this year. Nice. That's fun. Was born in 99. 99 was a great year, man. It was a great year to be born. Powerful, man. I think that we had Woodstock 99. Yeah, all sorts of crazy stuff. Oh, dude, Ethan, I have listened to every single POD song. I know them like the back of my hand. It was one of my go-to when I was in the 8th grade. When I was like 11 and 12, POD was one of my favorite bands back then. RTS fans are old. It's true. Yeah, we're reliving the glory days playing 20-year-old games, which is always a good time. All right, so Windows key, settings. Okay, I'm getting directions here. So Windows key, settings. Okay. Settings, and then personalization. Okay, and then colors. Colors, choose your mode dark. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm being coached here on how to set up dark mode for you guys. I don't have one that says colors frost. I have back. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's literally right here. Okay. Okay. So is that gonna affect my website? No, it doesn't. You're still gonna get flashbanged by the website, guys. Yeah, it doesn't, because it's the coding of the website. It's not like something you can fix via Windows. Late 30s here as well. Yeah, man, I was born in the 80s, dude. That's some crazy shit. Some crazy shit. Okay, so just waiting for the round to finish. We should have a couple people there getting there in a moment. And let's jump out of this. That was a really good match, though. It was fun. It was like back and forth. Had a nice little climax there at the end. That's what she said. And now let's get set up here. Refresh this. Okay. You know who one of my favorite casters of all time was in like gaming and esports and stuff? Was watching In Control. In the early, early days, watching him do StarCraft casting and just drawing dicks, he would literally be on like professional StarCraft broadcasts that were like sponsored by Blizzard and shit, and he would be drawing wieners with his tools. God, it was my favorite. He was the inspiration for why I do it. Honestly, it was great stuff. Yeah, In Control was the man, dude. I met him in person. He actually got me into Warhammer 40k with him and Italian Spartacus. Yeah, so Jeff was a great guy. Yeah, so I met him at an event that Creative Assembly hosted because apparently In Control was a huge Warhammer fan, and he played tabletop. He was like a high level tabletop player. So I shared a cab with him to the event, and then we talked at the event a little bit, and he told me about Death Guard and everything, and was like, yeah, they're the aesthetic of them. I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. But yeah, he was really cool. He was a really nice guy. Yeah, rest in peace, man. That sucks, dude. Yeah. Life can be rough for sure. But he was a great guy, man. I used to love watching his casting. I feel like we could probably find some compilations. Is there a compilation of him on YouTube drawing wieners? There's got to be. I actually don't know, Vinyl. I don't know. I don't know the details, my friend. Okay, so one game left to finish, and then we're moving on to round 3. We'll do Company of Heroes 3 for sure. Yeah, Engines, I love that game. Co 3 is really, really fun. It's just a shit show. It's wild. How's the Scarsnet campaign? It's not being touched at all. Yeah, sad, tough. And yeah, there's been a fair amount of folks. It's weird, You think you're invincible in your teens and 20s, and then when you get to your 30s, you start seeing that kind of stuff. You're like, man. Henry Cavill in chat. Henry, when's the Warhammer series coming out? I'm sure he's here, of course. Yeah. I mean, I have faith in him, man. I hope he's got he actually plays the game. He collects, he paints, he understands the grim dark aesthetic. As long as they let him have the reins, I believe, Just give us bolters, Space Marine bolters that have heavy bass and heavy thumping sounds when you shoot, and everyone's going to be happy. Everyone's going to be happy. And probably yeah. I actually use a standing desk. So when I live stream, I'm straight up standing for like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, but even though the standing desk it does get tiring, my lower back feels a million times better. Holy shit. Like when I was using a freaking a chair, dude, my lower back would hurt all the time. I would just be sitting there, in a chair for 5 hours for a live stream, and then like 2 to 3 hours afterwards doing other things. You're in a chair freaking 7-8 hours a day, which is, I don't think, good for you, right? So the standing desk, although it takes some getting used to, it's a great investment, I think. The one I have is Autonomous is the company. Yeah, it's solid as hell. It's really solid. The back feels good, really. Once you go full off the chair, it's a game changer. All right, let me refresh this. They're still going. Okay, let me make sure there's no admin shit. And we're good. Grubby and the co-casters were blown away. You were standing. Oh, were they? That's pretty funny. Yeah. It was a good change. It feels better for my ergonomics too. Like my elbows and hands and wrists feel a little bit better too. Standing desks are the best. I work at a computer. I love it. Yeah. The one thing you have to watch out for at standing desks is it's really easy to get lazy and like put all your weight on one leg and like lean. Then you can actually get a little bit of pain in your knees and shit. But yeah. Standing build. All right. So let me message him. Let me know when done, brother. Okay. So I messaged him. He'll let us know when he's done, and then we should be all good. So I'll try and find some factions we haven't seen tonight. So we've seen High Elves, Vampire Counts, Empire, and Dark Elves. Okay. So I'll look for some other ones. Does the stream cover all the matches? So what we do is, okay, guys, prepare yourselves for the flashbang. Oh, flashbang time. Are you guys ready? All right. Fair warning has been given. So basically, each of these columns is a round. So from top to bottom is one round. We cast one game in each round. And once we cast all 4 rounds, we cast the semifinals and the grand finals. So in total, we cast 6 tournament matches. Yeah. Huge props for you casting while playing too. They all thought you were going to go Super Saiyan, but no. I had to focus, Jonathan. I had to focus. Why you do this? I'm sorry. It's not that bad. I feel like you guys are now exaggerating. Is this really that bad? I feel like you guys are exaggerating a little bit. It's not that bad for me. Maybe I'm used to it, I guess. All right, so let's refresh the bracket. And yeah, they're still playing. Okay, so we need a minute longer. I am in a dark room. It's pretty dark in here. Yeah, it's in the darkness. The darkness binds them. Turn on the light, you trucks. Oh my god, you guys are out of control, man. So what streams you guys been watching? What have you guys been jamming to, man? You got any recommendations? I've been watching a lot of Warcraft 3. I go and fiend there. I've been watching Anticity play. I was tuned into his stream in the shadows earlier watching, which was a lot of fun. Who are some really, really solid RTS? Oh, dude, yeah, Lucari streams like 16. He's a beast, man. Holy shit. Have you seen how many games he has? Have you seen how many games Lucari has on War 3 Champions? It's insane, dude. No, yeah, he's got like 700 or 800 games or something. Is Loco still playing Warcraft 3? He's going ham with humans. Oh no, they've taught him the overpowered race. Oh no. So Loco is still playing Warcraft 3, is he? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Maybe it'd be fun to have a rematch with some of these guys at some point, you know? Like, I played Loco in the tournament. Lucari has 800 games, yeah. I played Lucari today. I played him off stream. Guru Escapee is playing Dawn of War 2. Oh, Dawn of War 2 is so fun. It's so fun. First tier guardsman playing like a man. For the FS crowd, I'm on the Hunt Showdown. Yeah, I have some friends who play that. The Lucari match, it was good. I can show you guys in between games. Remind me after the tournament's over. I'll show you the matches I played today on War 3 Champs. We can go watch the replays. There was a show match recently of Lucari, Grubby, Noff, and Dendy. I watched it. It was fun. Yeah, I think it went to Game 7. No, I don't like playing humans. Human is like one of my least favorite factions. I'm an undead boy all the way through. I'm learning how to play proper undead. Like, I'm learning Coil Nova. I'm learning Orb play. Like, I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah. Okay, so refreshing. Are we ready? Yes. Okay, round 3 is coming, boys. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready to go. Okay. When am I moving? We are moving. We don't know where we're moving yet, but we're going to be moving in October. So just before Halloween, the wife and I, we're not sure where we're moving. So my wife wants to move somewhere, and I'm pretty much just I'm happy with whatever she wants, because I'm easy. I can pretty much live anywhere. She wants to live somewhere that has cool summers and like really beautiful forests and nature. But also we don't want to live somewhere that's like humid. Like, we're trying to avoid like humidity. I don't know if that helps, but we have visited the Pacific Northwest. It's in the region we're considering. We have looked at the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, we looked up there for sure. So that is an option. We may move there. It's certainly possible. But yeah, we're looking at a bunch of places. We're looking at Massachusetts. We're looking at Idaho. We're looking at Colorado, Pacific Northwest. You know, all sorts of shit. All right, so let's get this, and we're gonna do game 3. Goblins. Round 3 is live. Washington, Maine. Yeah. All are good ideas. My dad was from New York City. come live out in Eastern Europe. Yeah. I mean, I'm willing. I would love to live in Poland too. Honestly, my wife is from Poland. I would love to live there, but you have no request to be in, as long as where we live, I have enough internet where I can do this for a living, then yeah, I'm good. All right, so who can we cast? Alexander Nuts versus Navigator. We can do Jack versus Christopher. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be a good match. Okay, lobby code, please. Thank you. And lobby code, please. All right, getting the lobby code from the homies, so they're going to hook it up, and we're going to jump into their match in a moment. As someone who lives in Mass, one of the nice things is how close to the rest of... I'm Lich Lord. That's somewhere we're going to visit Massachusetts this summer, actually, and we're gonna evaluate it as a place. Do we want to live here? You know. I live up in Alberta, Canada. Moved to Canada, totally. Yeah, I think it'd be a little bit harder. The Slavic body cannot endure. My wife is actually, she's gotten better with heat over the years. When she first got here, it was like rough, but she's gotten. I know a couple words, Snickerdoodle. I know a couple words. New Hampshire exists, and you're looking at Massachusetts. I'll look at New Hampshire too, man. We're game. I'm telling you, we're flexible. Because with what I do YouTube and Twitch for a living, right? So for me, we're very, very flexible. Do it. All right. So we have our game. This is going to be game 3. Here we are, and boom. Yeah, we'd also like to live somewhere a little bit cheaper. You know, the thing is about California. We love where we live. We live in probably one of the, in my opinion, one of the best towns in America. It's so nice where we live, but it's just absurdly expensive, and it sucks because I grew up here. This is my hometown. Like, I was born and raised here, but it's just, we're getting priced out. You know, it's too expensive. Like, we don't save anything. It sucks. You know. Yeah, but no, not Bakersfield. No. Southern Utah is beautiful, but it's pretty isolated, yeah. My dad was a New Yorker. Yeah, he lived in New Rochelle, Scarsdale, and then in New York City and Manhattan. Yeah, all that good stuff. Got the same issue. An apartment where I grew up is like 4 times the price of where I live at the moment. Yeah, it sucks. South Carolina is quite cheap. Moved here from California 2 years ago. Nice. Yeah. We'll make, if you do move to Poland, don't you get double tax as a U.S. citizen? I have no idea, actually, Nakamura. I have no idea. It's something I would need to look into. Yeah, I've heard good things about Maine. No, but if you guys join Discord, I'll make a post at some point, and if you guys have like suggestions on places my wife and I should check out, I'd love to, you know, get some feedback from all of you guys. We have a wealth of knowledge hanging out here in chat, right? So, should I be keeping an eye out for? Sure, Ryan. Why not? Yeah, absolutely. You can send us stuff. We're gonna make the decision probably after summer. So we'll see. My dad had Canadian citizenship. I know. I could have sworn. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't know if it was like that or maybe like the equivalent of a green card because he worked there for so long. I'd have to look. Guys, so we have an evil dwarf versus a dwarf matchup. Let's go. We have Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves here on Terracotta Graveyard is going to be the map. Yeah. Let's freaking go, man. It's going to be fun. Okay. Sounds good, Ryan. Appreciate that, man. Detroit is on the up and up. How do you feel about freezing cold winter? I don't mind it. I would just stay inside. My wife would love it. You know, in Poland, she grew up with like snowy winters and all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, not having it. There are a handful of states in the United States where, so when you pay, I'm sure we have a lot of Europeans here still and people from other parts of the world, but when you go to pay taxes in America, you have to pay, essentially, I mean, there's a bunch of micro taxes for various things, but they're incorporated into the either federal or state level. But in a very simplistic description, you pay federal taxes, which is to the federal government, and then the state you live in taxes you as well. So there are a handful of states in the United States where you do not have to pay state income tax. So, for example, if you live in Washington State, you know, you don't need to pay state income taxes. You only pay the federal taxes. So, as an analogy, hey Amco, thank you for the donation. Holy shit, I feel you, brother. I just had to move away from my California hometown all the way to Oklahoma. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you're enjoying life out there. That's an important thing. I love California. Hey, you know, you never know. You could come back someday, right? And maybe you're gonna love where you live as well. Okay, so if you make, let me see. So let's just give you guys a simple number. Okay, 100,000 year. Okay, so if you make $100,000 in California, okay, So let's just say you make 100,000 on the dot, just for really, really, Amco. Thank you so much for that donation. And seriously, don't feel the need to donate if you're, seriously. I do appreciate it a lot, though. Seriously. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, if you make $100,000 a year in California, you're gonna owe, and this is assuming there's no write-offs, there's no like tax deductions. This is just very unga bunga, simplistic. I work at a company, I make 100 grand a year. Okay. You're going to pay $17,000 in federal taxes. And then you're going to pay the state of California $5,800. So if you made the same amount of money in Washington state, you would be saving essentially $6,000 a year by just living in Washington state. California and most states will tax you in the same manner. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's cooking. You know what taxes I always thought was just straight up bullshit was freaking like property taxes, like for like residential properties. It's like I have known folks who are like older and they retire and then like they're just getting reamed by having to pay property taxes on a home that they could afford when they were working. And now they just have this property tax every year, like shit like that is so weird. Yeah. Anyways, guys, enough of ranting about that. I think the match has not started yet. Okay, they're still doing their picks and bans. Your property taxes are $15,000 a year. Jesus, that's brutal. Yeah, do they make sense, Thunder? I mean, I'm sure you could describe it to me, but I always just felt like it was kind of rough. Like you buy a property outright, and like, why do you have to pay taxes on it? I don't know. I guess I'm just a crusty old boomer. Texas is humid as hell. Yeah, a lot of humidity there. A lot of humidity there. Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves. Probably Bull Centaur renders. Maybe some Hell Cannons behind trees would be very good here too. We could see a Thunder Barge as well. Yeah. We will see. Yeah, the weather in Texas. I actually have family from Texas. Yeah. We have... they're from a place called Wellington, Texas, and Pampa, Texas. Yeah, we got family out there. I'm sure Boston would be fun to visit. I haven't actually been there myself. Okay, so let's check here. Is there any admin stuff we need to do? Am I being messaged in the shadows? It doesn't look like it. Nope, looks like we're all set. So thank you guys for your patience. Thank you so much. Okay. Frost, you want to come visit in Texas? There you go, man. Yeah. I've been out there quite a bit. Colorado is pretty nice to live in. Also, lots of ex-Californians here. Yeah. If we can find a place here that's reasonably priced, but that's like a oxymoron. Yeah, it's like a paradox. California and reasonable pricing is not. They don't go hand in hand. There are some places in California that are somewhat affordable, like mainly the Central Valley. If you're willing to live in like Bakersfield and Fresno and Modesto, like that whole peninsula of California, you can definitely find some affordable housing. But it's very hot. It's very, very hot, and there's a lot of air pollution in those places. Yeah. We've had the talk about Valley Fever before, right? Do we have any Central Valley Chads out here? I have a lot of family in Modesto and Fresno. Yeah. But yeah, it's the Valley Fever is the craziest thing. Holy shit. So the Valley Fever is a bacteria in the soil of the earth in the Central Valley Bakersfield area that literally causes like a chronic lifelong disease in people who like breathe it in. It's freaking gnarly. Yeah, Valley Fever. That shit's crazy, dude. It's literally like the Last of Us, except it doesn't turn you into like a fungus monster. It just makes you struggle to breathe. Oh man. Yeah. You guys not know about that? It's called Valley Fever. Look it up. Yeah, I don't know if it reaches as far as Modesto. I know in Bakersfield it's a big problem. One of my best friends is a civil engineer, or he was, in the Bakersfield for like 10 years, and tons of his coworkers caught it and just like had breathing problems. Ex-Bakersfieldian here, living in Washington, never going back. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, let's fire it up and have some fun. And let's get it. All right, guys. So it begins. It is the battle of the shorts. It's going to be evil short versus good guy short. Yes. Let it begin. I spent a lot of time in like Fresno and Bakersfield, Modesto, yeah. When I first got my motorcycle when I was younger, back when I used to ride, my grandpa and I we were hitting the roads out there, which was fun. My grandpa had a 90s Harley Road King. I think it was a Road King of some sort, and I had a Kawasaki GPZ 1985. It was so fun. There was a lot of like good highway riding, freeway riding out in California and those parts of the world. Like riding down the PCH is so epic. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the round 3 match. It's going to be the Dwarves versus the Chaos Dwarves. So, evil short versus good guy short. So, it is going to be Dwarf Warriors in the front line for the Dwarves. So, just going very chaff-centric. And we do also have Malachi Makaisen. Oh, all right then. So, Malachi is a long-range sniper, but his whole purpose is to regenerate ammo on things or to heal gyrocopters. So he has the Makaisen's Persuader, which of course is going to be giving healing to gyrocopters. We did also see another engineer for the dwarves down here as well. Oh, restock. So the dwarves are going to be restocking engineer here, guys. All right. Now, it's going to be Goblin Hewers. So Goblin Hewers are mobile dwarven artillery pieces guarded by Slayers. The Slayers push these things around, and they launch axes out of the Goblin Hewers. It is absolutely hilarious. So we're going to see what's cooking. Dwarves going to be vanguarding up as well. We do have some miners and, just cheap units up on the front. Now, for the evil dwarves, they're going to be sending their unpaid interns into the front line, the orc laborers. And these guys, I think the goblins are a little bit more cost effective, but these guys do have decent AP value, so they can bash through some dwarven chaff units. We're going to have to see. Secondary line's going to be evil shorts. It's going to be the tall hat boys, the dwarf warriors coming out with the beards. And the lord is going to be Drazhoth the Ashen. Oh, hell yeah, this is going to be fun. He's such a cool character. Look at this guy. What a Chad. But he's going to be using the Flames of Asgore, which is a huge kind of area effect nuke. He's going to be dropping it like it's hot, and we're going to see what he can do. All right, so we have Deathstreak Rocket Launcher, and ladies and gentlemen, let the good times roll. Turin, would you rather live in Modesto or Bakersfield? Modesto, probably. Yeah, that's where my grandpa was born. He was like born and raised there, so probably Modesto. Yeah, the Valley Fever thing just scares me too much. Like the Valley Fever, I already have like allergies. Like don't give me any of that smoke. So double Death Shriekers are interesting. That would hard counter a Thunderbarge and also is pretty good against gyrocopters as well. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So predictions, guys. Who do you think's gonna win? Let us know in both YouTube and Twitch chat. Who are you guys rooting for in this round 3 match? The Dwarves or the Evil Dwarves? Find out today. So in the backfield, we have blunderbusses as well. I did not notice this. So the Chaos Dwarves do also have blunderbusses. So these are just short-range shotguns. They're going to be thumping. Chaos Dwarves are actually one of my tabletop armies. So I play Chaos Dwarves in tabletop. Very, very fun army to play. All right. Cruising for a bruising. The Chaos Dwarf blunderbuss is going to be advancing up. The artillery going to be getting in position. And the Dwarves are going to be pumping their short legs here and getting up on Objective 3. So Objective 3 taken by the Dwarves. Objective 2 taken by the Dwarves as well. And it looks like the Chaos Dwarves are going to get a freebie. And they're going to get Objective 1 up here on the high ground. All right, guys. So does the bombardments begin? Do they begin, I should say. Yes, we are going to be seeing rockets coming from the skies, so here they come, and it's going to be targeting some of the miners over here, which are a very chaff-centric unit. But yeah, it is a fantasy universe, but one of the factions literally has, like, modern-era rocket launchers. All right, so yeah, the rockets are going to miss, so both of the rockets do get dodged by the miners there. They are able to avoid those. And the evil dwarves are going to be jumping on the middle objective, sending forward, like I said, their unpaid interns to do glorious battle. I'm sure, at least if you're here in the States, you have suffered the wrath of the unpaid internship. And here they come. Orc laborers versus miners. I don't actually know who wins that. I think that the miner probably edges it out just because the melee stats are kind of low. I mean, they're low in both of them, actually. I actually don't know how that's going to go. Anyways, we do also see Drazhoth moving in. He's a pretty good anti-infantry fighter. He's got some cool-looking animations. Let's actually watch him for a second and see what kind of work he can do. So, yeah. Oh, that was cool. He did like this weird jump attack. That was rad. Oh, and now the rockets on the other side, guys, are going to be trying to snipe Malachi. Oh, look at the Dwarven Lord eating artillery fire. Now he's going to be running for the bushes. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you wouldn't think to try and snipe him, but yeah, he's going to run back. And even if it doesn't kill him, it's going to force him back into the trees where he's not going to be as effective, right? So the unpaid interns continue to do very, very good work here against the miners. The orc laborers actually defeating them. So that's kind of interesting. Normally, blasting charges would counter them pretty hard. And in the front, Drazhoth and the orc laborers able to break through the dwarven front line as the goblin hewers are going to be called in. So these things do, look at the health of this unit right here, guys. So 100 health. If these things get to fire, it's pretty disgusting. So yeah, here comes the goblin hewers. They're going to come up and start loading, and they're going to start launching axes. So you see the axes launching. Oh, a rocket nailing one of them right as we look. Holy shit. Yeah, it did some really good damage, but the Deathshriek rocket launcher, oh, I like that. Using the Deathshriekers to shut down the Goblin Hewers is some MLG pro gamer tech, man. I really, really like that. So the middle objective is taken. Objective 2 belongs to the Chaos Dwarfs. Objective 1 to the Dowie Tsar as well. And here comes another Deathshriker from downtown. And once again, another Goblin Hewer is offline. Oh, that's such good value. Now there's only one Hewer left here, guys. The Deathshriker rocket launchers as a counter against Goblin Hewers is not something I ever really thought of. That's pretty good. All right, guys. So macro look at the battlefield. The Dwarves are sitting comfortably down here. They do, of course, have Goblin Hewer and Goblin Hewers out here. The Goblin Hewers are kind of being counterplayed by the Deathshriker rocket launcher as we get another rocket coming in and nails it, and it's just gone. So now there's nothing left there. Oh, that's such an MLG pro player move, dude. I love it. That is so freaking good. Uh-oh, the Royal Dowie Air Force has been called in. Cue the flight of the Valkyrie. Dun, da, 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 dun, da, 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 da. And they are the steam cannons, right? Yeah, steam cannons have good armor piercing. Are they going to fly back here and try and take down the rockets? Immediately, the Chaos Dwarves going to be reorienting their rockets to shoot up and try and take down the gyrocopters. So literally, I feel like we're getting modern warfare. You watch like Norska fight, and it's like a bunch of cavemen with sticks. And then when the two dwarf factions fight, it's like you get like World War I, World War II era weaponry, right? Which is pretty funny. Here comes the rockets, seeking into the gyrocopters. One gyrocopter is going to be crashing and burning, and the other rocket is dodged. All right, the Dowie 40k. I mean, literally, it's pretty wild. So far, the Chaos Dwarves holding on to the points, and we do see the Chaos Dwarf Warriors advancing up to battle the Goblin Hewer crew there, which is still 40 Slayers, which isn't terrible. And here, Chaos Dwarf Warriors going to be pushing these guys back as the gyrocopters use their steam cannons to cook whatever they can. So the steam cannon's really good against the armored infantry right there. So blasting in as more rockets go. He needs to shoot one rocket at each of the gyrocopters, because if you shoot the same rockets at one, unfortunately, it will target the same unit. It's just how the AI is coded, so you need to be switching it up. Uh-oh, Flames of Asgore are going to get dropped. Oh, the dwarves going to face the fires of Hashut. They're showing them what the magic is all about, and we are going to be seeing an absolute obliteration of the... They're literally just gone. Yeah, the dwarven position there just folded. Oh my god, those dwarf warriors are just gone. It's crazy. The rockets have pretty good ammo, so you can see the little orange bar or the kind of beige bar underneath the gray bar. That's how much ammo they have left. So they have a fair amount of ammo left as well. So looking like the Chaos Dwarves are maybe in a slightly better position overall. It's hard to say, though, because dwarves... Usually you trade a little bit more cost effectively, like infantry to infantry in this matchup, but now we have an Iron Demon being called in as well. So, okay, this is the Demon train of the Chaos Dwarves. It's a train that it runs you over and also has a machine gun on the front, like a Gatling gun. I use one of these in tabletop. They're very, very fun. So we do see the machine gun shooting into the gyrocopter here. And yeah, continuing to hold the middle objective are the Dowie Tsar, and we do see some Chaos Dwarves getting into combat with the Skolder Guard. Goblin Hewer here is going to do work, though. These Chaos Dwarves are going to get wrecked by the Goblin Hewer. And we do see some gunpowder from downtown from the Demon Train shooting up top. But yeah, these Chaos Dwarves are going to lose this fight pretty badly because of the Goblin Hewer and some of the supporting firing. And the Skolder Guard are going to get back online here. The Dwarves, the Chaos Dwarves calling out some gun units to try and keep the gyrocopters honest. It is going to be the Infernal Guard here. So here they are. Infernal Guard are like a halberd unit, more of an anti-large unit. But they're good again. You still need them in the Dwarf matchup to put pressure on the Air Force. So they're going to be forming ranks with their fire glaives, lining up their shots. Beautiful shots. Looks absolutely awesome as they shoot up into the sky, trying to force the gyrocopters back and getting a lot of damage on the gyrocopters, actually, killing a couple models and forcing them into retreat there. So very, very clean. Dwarves are pressing the high ground point a little bit. It looks like it almost flipped to the regular dwarves, but the Chaos Dwarves arrived with some hobgoblins at the last second, ladies and gentlemen, and they do get on top of the Grim Delvers. So the hobgoblins, the nasty despoilers, oh, and Kadai, so the demonic fire spirits of the Dowie Tsar have arrived, and they're going to start ripping shit up. If they don't get shot, Kadai can literally farm dwarf units all freaking day. So beautiful stuff right there. Regular dwarves are going to be responding with some blasting charges, but not going to be enough to probably take down the Kadai. We do see some Dragonback Slayers coming out, so this is an excellent counter against the Kadai. Dragonback Slayers are anti-large, so they're going to be able to probably kill the Fireborn if the Fireborn are unsupported on the ground. The Demon Train also running through, so we do get the Iron Demon pushing into the Ultharch Raiders back here. And it is going to be running through these guys while the other Chaos Dwarf reinforcements do approach, shutting down some of the range units. So let's go see the big macro look at the battlefield. It looks like up here the Chaos Dwarves have been able to stabilize the point. The middle point is still kind of contested. Chaos Dwarves are up in value quite a bit here as the guns continue to put a lot of pressure on the gyrocopters. You guys love these cinematic shots. Oh, and they even have a reloading animation. How cool is that? There they go, blasting in. We do see the gyrocopters eating those bullets like absolute champs, and they're going to be going down. I use the Infernal Guard in tabletop all the time. They're not very good, but they're just so flavorful that you gotta whip them out, man. It's just too much fun not to. All right, so there they go. All right, the volume's very quiet. I will turn it up in between games. So, Infernal Guard surging forward. We do see the rocket launchers going after the Dwarf Lord. Malachi pops out of the bushes. So he pops out of the bushes for 1 second and eats 2 giant rockets to the face. Currently sitting at 1600 HP here, so homie's very, very low. But yeah, he's like hiding behind the cactus and taking pot shots downtown at whatever he can. But if he's not careful, these rockets are going to get him, man. Yeah, they're not going to get him. All right, so back up to the high ground. We do see the Chaos Dwarves holding it. Drazhoath the Ashen helping to fight off the Dragonback Slayers who are now in full retreat here. And it looks like Objective 1 is going to be firmly secured by the Prophet of the Chaos Dwarves. So this guy's basically the main character of the Chaos Dwarves. He's super cool. He also can ride a giant beast, but you can also bring him on foot if you want to, and that's a good idea against the Dwarves probably. But yeah, not off meta, I would say. You know, bringing Drazhoath on foot is very, very cool against Dwarves. He's a good anti-infantry fighter and also does have some nice AoE magic as well. All right, so Malachi sitting at 1200 HP, but the Dwarves are tenacious. Maybe they're going to be able to flip this objective. It looks like the Dwarves were able to overwhelm the Chaos Dwarves a little bit on the objective here, but now there's going to be a wave crashing down from the high ground. And why do the Chaos Dwarves look very anemic on the battlefield? Doesn't look like they have a whole lot. I guess a lot of the value is tied up in the Deathstreakers, and the Deathstreakers killing another Goblin Hewer and the Flames of Asgore roasting the Longbeards. Great stuff right there. So Fireglave's getting in. Kadai Fireborn versus Dragonback Slayers. I mean, it's not an ideal fight for the Kadai, but I mean, they also have anti-infantry, so it kind of goes both directions. So we are going to be seeing the Fire Demons ripping apart a lot of the Dowie infantry, and the Dwarves are responding in kind, though. They have their Steam Cannons and the Scolder Guard, so these guys down here hit really hard. They shoot these, like, I mean, you would think that Hot Steam would do nothing against Fire Demons, but apparently it does. So they're going to continue shooting here, blasting shots into the Kadai, and the Kadai are starting to fold up a little bit. Getting a little bit worn down there. High ground, we do see the Dwarves contesting this point as well. Currently, as it stands, we do see the Chaos Dwarves at 895 points, and the regular Dwarves are going to be at 607. So still anybody's game, really. Fire Guard moving up here, and middle objective is retaken by the Chaos Dwarves, so the Kadai doing very, very nice work. Drazhoath the Ashen being a big game changer, and now reinforcements are coming in, which are going to be very helpful for maintaining capture weight here. So here comes the Evil Beards. Is this 5v5? No, this game is 1v1. Yeah, it's 2 players controlling 1 army each. So, yes, they do move in, and that is going to be the Goblin Hewers getting taken to Pound Town. Dwarves maneuvering up to the high ground as well, so they have some Slayers and reinforcing Dwarf Warriors coming in. Might actually be able to flip it, so maybe the regular Dwarves can get back in this game with some Benny Hill shit, just kind of bouncing between the objectives and playing some circus music. Chaos Dwarves do get their gun line in position, and they are able to shoot down the gyrocopters. So if you zoom over here, let's see if I can jump over there, you're going to see the crashing and burning gyrocopters. The guns of the Chaos Dwarves able to wear those guys down, so they get completely folded up. And yeah, the Kadai looking a little bit worse for wear. This point actually going to be flipping to the Dowie, assuming they don't blunder and run off the objective. Oh, you better stay on that. Oh my god, he ran off the objective. If the Chaos Dwarves are paying attention, they could come back here with this unit and maybe contest the cap. Yeah, get back on the point, get the objective. Oh my god, I hope he gets that. I would feel bad for him if he doesn't get that. That'd be rough. All right, guys, so looking around the battlefield, the Chaos Dwarves do still have their artillery firing, but ammunition's really, really low, so they're going to lose a bit of strength here, as there's 1 shot left on this one shot left on this one, if I'm not mistaken. They might even be empty right now. So at this point, you would want to unsummon these bad boys and get them back in the pool and get a little bit of a refund there, right? That would be the idea. Chaos Dwarves sitting at a decent amount of points, and they are going to be calling in the Sneaky Gits. So these are stealth units that can creep up, and they have backstabs, and they also have throwing knives. So you can see like that one dwarf literally got like 50 daggers thrown at him. Oh my god. So here they come. This is a very cool shot. Look at the hobgoblins and then the dwarf demon engine moving in while the gyro bombers of the dwarves fly overhead. Super cool. So they're going to be moving into the dwarf position with the demon train. They could do good, but the gyro bombers can also fly over and absolutely annihilate these goblins with a little bit of micro. This objective is in the process of flipping. The dwarves did have it, but the Chaos Dwarves able to roll down here and get it. The demon train is going to be pushing across to go after the Master Engineer. Definitely should stay on the objective to provide the capture weight as well. We do see the Chaos Dwarf Warriors pushing off the objective, so they were here guarding it, and they do move back here to shut down the Goblin Hewers and the various artillery pieces. Oh, Flames of Asgore. Oh, no. Oh, they're going to get cooked. Oh, the Flames of Asgore. They're just like flying and shit. Oh, no. That's a lot of damage there on the Grim Delvers, which are a very expensive unit. It wasn't a direct hit, but still was very, very nice as well. So middle objective still belongs to Chaos Dwarves. Low ground objective belonging to Chaos Dwarves as well. Currently, Chaos Dwarves are going to be getting 2 victory tickets per second towards the 1,500 needed to win, whereas on the other side, the regular Dwarves are only going to be getting 1. The Gyro Bomber looks like it's going to be setting up for a bombardment run. The Hobgoblins, of course, are going to, they're pretty numerous, but they're really weak against shock damage. Is he going to blue ball us, or is he going to do the bombardment? Yep, there's one bombardment up there. Is he going to fly down here? Is he going to bombard these guys as well? He did drop a steaming hot payload on these Chaos Dwarves here and did a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, I think he's lining up a bombardment on the Sneaky Gits here. Maybe. We'll have to see. All right, so they're going to turn about face using their machine guns here on these guys. And the other Sneaky Gits have arrived. Drashoth has beaten up this engineer pretty good in combat. And the Dwarves in the middle, though, looks like they're going to retake the ground. So, yeah, that's going to be tough. Fireglaves going to rip a couple of shots. Some Last Samurai as the Dwarves charge. The Slayers coming to fulfill their oath. And, yeah, oaths are going to be fulfilled here this day as these Infernal Guard are going to get bashed by these Slayers. Absolute slaughter as these guys get in here. You know, numbers are a thing in this game. And, yeah, those guys did not stand a chance. That was a very erect grudge. So are the Dwarves going to be able to pull this one back, guys? Oh, my God. No. So as it currently stands, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if these players are good at math, but as it currently stands, the Chaos Dwarves can sit on one objective, Objective 3. They can sit right here on this point and just fight outwards for the entire game, okay? And they don't need to leave ever again or contest any other points. They can just sit there the entire game and do it, you know? Demon Train is still very much active, and it was able to take down the Goblin Hewer, but it is being barraged by the miniguns of the Dwarven Bombers here. So we can see them shooting in, and oh, look at the cannon on the front shooting back with the gyrocopters. It's so cool. 1600 HP, and the machine guns on the gyro bombers of the Dwarves do also have a suppression mechanic, so when they shoot you, they slow you down. And yeah, the Dowies are, though, look like they're going to be able to get a couple points. Yeah, they do manage to get the ground back in the middle. The advancing reinforcements of the Chaos Dwarf Infantry and the Great Weapons able to hold the ground. So I think Chaos Dwarf's probably going to have this one in the bag. We're going to have to see how this all goes. Objective 3 here is in flux. Chaos Dwarfs do control this, but as long as they maintain one objective for the rest of the game, they're in pretty damn good shape right now, guys. So Drashoth going to be moving over to the middle while the unpaid interns surge towards the high ground objective. We do have the Orc Laborers engaging versus Dwarf Warriors here, and they do have the capture weight advantage. So Objective 1 is actually in danger of being flipped as well. So down here, it is going to be Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits battling it out versus the Goblin Hewers. Drashoth, the Ashen, the Lord of the Chaos Dwarves, going to be surging towards the middle. He is eating a little bit of fire right there. He's taking a little bit of DACA, I do dare say. But the Chaos Dwarf Great Weapons also setting up ranks here on the middle. And up on the high ground, we do have the gyrocopters looking for some bombardment runs. But yeah, with the Kadai coming in as well, it's going to be very, very tough. I think that the Kadai are going to be able to move in and just rip these guys apart. And although the gyrocopters are good against them, the fire demons are going to cause some serious havoc. Yep, this game is probably over. 1362 points. Like, it's close on value. It's a really close game, but the Chaos Dwarves just have the positional advantage on the objectives. And it feels like they just have a little bit more on the field, as the Kadai really going to hard counter these guys, and that's going to give the objective to the Chaos Dwarves up in the high ground there. Cool to see these things in use. Regular Dwarves respond to the blasting charge, so they do get in there, and that does a little bit of damage, but, you know, it's better against light armored targets. The Chaos Dwarf Infantry have high armor, and the Kadai actually have 80 armor as well, so they don't care too much about that. I believe they also have fire resist. Yeah, so Kadai have 35% resistance against fire, and the regular Dwarf Infantry have 15%, so these things do fire damage, so the Dwarfs are actually very strong against those. Looking here on objective number 2, we do see the Chaos Dwarf Warriors holding firm, and 1,410 points. So right now, it's only going to be another 40 seconds before the Chaos Dwarves win this game, and it takes a while to capture objectives in this match. It's very, very tough, especially when you're down and behind. In this case, the Dwarves just don't have the meat on the battlefield. Like, every single position is being won by the Chaos Dwarves at this point, and it looks like Nipez is going to get the job done, claiming victory against Jack and his Dwarves, as the end of times has come, and the Dawizar have certainly caused some more grudges here today. As they move forward, their tall beards and tall hats, or I guess long beards and tall hats, are going to be moving in, and there they go. GG, well played. The Chaos Dwarves emerging victorious in a very close match. Very fun, very cinematic. Air forces, rocket launchers. What's not to love, man? Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Good times indeed. Good times indeed. All right, so value. Drashoth sitting at 1,800, not bad. Rockets, 700, 1,700. Blunderbusses got shut down pretty bad. And Kadai, nothing crazy. The Pain Train did good, and the Fireglaves did pretty good too. Yeah, it was good. Skulder Guard, 800. The Goblin Hewers actually still performed pretty well too. But the Air Force was kept in check by those rocket launchers. Yeah, maybe too much Air Force, not enough capture weight. A very, very good, observation there, my friend. All right, so Adam's opponent dropped. So let me make sure his score is correct. It's a fun matchup. Yeah, so Adam should have 1 point here. Okay, so Adam should have 1 point. Okay, so let's fix you and get you a point there. Dying race, by the way. How do I join your tournament? I've won many Total War Attila. You just need to join our Discord. Yeah, join our Discord, and anybody's welcome to join. You just go on TotalTavern.com, and you're in our Discord. Wait for announcements and sign up and play. That's it. Plug and play, man. We make it nice and easy around here. All right. So yes, we need to do this. Fix your score here. They were short on capture weight. That's right. Not the semis. No, we have one more round, Obby. And then we have the one more round, and then we have semifinals and grand finals after that. So, handful of matches here today. Yes. Yeah, it's fun, man. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying a little Total War competitive. I know we have a lot of new faces appearing. So welcome. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying what you're seeing so far. I know it's very different than other RTS, but it's basically like a battle simulator. You build your army before. It would be kind of like. Imagine in Warcraft 3, you get to build a 100 supply army, okay? And then you have 3 objectives on the battlefield, which give you tickets towards victory, and then you fight, right? It's basically, think of it like that. All right, so that's fixed. Outstanding. Let's refresh this. Awesome. Okay, so, wow, the round is actually done. Wow, players getting it done, man. Shout out to the homies. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. I will no life Warhammer 40k. I think we all will. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, guys. Warhammer 40k is going to happen. Mark my words. Times you're old enough to remember, yeah. All right, let's get this going. So, any Zinch tonight? Somebody might be playing Zinch. Now, there's like 20, 30 people in the tournament, so one of them might have picked Zinch. I haven't seen them yet. Let's advance to Swiss. There we go. And let's have some fun. Okay, and there we are. Awesome. So round 4 is live. So this is the last round before we advance to top 4. Okay, so goblins, round 4. Good luck, have fun. It'd be so different to anything CA did before. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some differences, but I think it would be pretty doable. Okay, so we'll find a round 4 match. I'm going to adjust the volume a little bit. So we're going to do the effects can go up to 30. Speech can go up here as well. Maybe a little bit here. All right, hopefully that's better for you guys. I have to be very careful with the audio because sometimes it can get too loud. There's a lot of jump scares. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs ended up winning that game, correct. It was a close match, but they did end up edging it out in the end. Okay, we're going to do Alexander Nuts versus B6. You guys want some? I believe B6 is playing Skaven. Let's cast your game. B6, a great player. They're very nice. And they always play Skaven. Lobby code, please. Alexander Nuts, lobby code, please. Short! Have you guys seen the intro screens? Oh, they're so good in this game. The Immortal Empires ones. Oh, big Chad Franz. This is the best one. Just look how thick he is walking up there. Yeah, it's always fun. Then he wields the Warhammer. Glorious. Balthazar Geltz is actually pretty good too. Got like all the undead rising around him. Yes, dude. Oh. He's a very cool character. I don't know too much about his lore and his like early origins and things like that, but yeah, he's a lot of fun. Archaon's is pretty heavy metal too, literally like the apocalypse behind him. Oh, evil laughter. That's some good evil laughing. I love how villains are always cackling, you know? So it's such a ridiculous trope. Yeah, Valky is fun. She's definitely very strong. I forget what Sigvald's look like. Oh, he looks in the mirror, right? Sigvald's such a meme. It's literally just him admiring himself. Malachi has a sick one too. He's got his like Gatling gun. He's like defending a city. Did Queek get a new one? Let's go look. Queek? I don't even know where the Skaven are. Hold on. Okay, here's Queek. So who has the best Skaven one? That one's not even that good. Okay, let's see Big Stinky. This is Lord Skrulk. He's the smelliest of all the rats. That one's not bad. This one's the best one, I think. He leads his rats into the gate, and then he sees them go forward to fight, and he retreats away. It's like the most Skaven shit ever. I love it. Yeah. What about Ikit? Okay, that one's pretty sick too. Okay, so far for me, it's Ikit, Tretch's number 1, Ikit number 2, Lord Skrulk number 3 at the moment. Okay, that one's pretty good too. That might be number 3 as well. Okay, that one actually might be number 2 or 3 for me. That one was really good. I think that one's better than the Ikit one. It's like all the rats running around. He's like chugging on some warpstone and shit. Yeah, the Queek one sucks. It's not great. Kalita got a new one too, didn't she? Oh, that's pretty sick actually. The Phalanx. Oh yeah. It's short, but it's good. All right. Anyways, yeah, Throd is just eating rocks and screaming. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna join up, and here we go. We can look at some more of those later. It's always fun to look at those in between games. The Dark Elves got some really good ones. Yeah, I'll take a peek. Okay, guys. So, Skaven versus Bretonnia. Oh, you get the rats versus the French. That's gonna be a fun fight, guys. Prepare yourselves. Yeah, Queeks is a little bit underwhelming. It's the fantasy rats versus the fantasy French. We got New York City sewer rats, Chicago sewer rats, fighting against the French. So it begins. Oh man, you guys are out of control, dude. Oh my god, I knew after I said it, that's what you guys were gonna be saying in chat. I knew it. Oh god, what have we done? Ratatouille. Oh no. The Bretonnian front lines are much braver than the Skaven. If you get a Grail Relic in the front line, they'll fight all freaking day. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be fun. I don't know how these players are doing in the tournament right now. It might not be like one that's relevant for the top 4. Oh shit, it is. These players are both undefeated. Holy shit. We have an undefeated Bretonnian and an undefeated Skaven. That's hype. So top 4 right now, if we take a look with the flashbang over here, Vampire counts, I don't know what Outer Region's playing. Skaven and Bretonnia are actually the top 4 players in the running for, the finals. Wow, Oishi has lost all their games except the first one? What the hell? I guess trying to learn Dark Elves. That's probably what it is. Yeah, it's a single faction tournament. That means you only get to play one faction the entire way through. Yes, yes. Okay. And there we go. True Bretonnian, I don't know if he's still playing. I haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah, he's been a little MIA. Yeah, we'll see. Put me and my put my boys the Storm Vermin in the front, and they'll crump them. Yeah, Storm Vermin against Bretonnia, I would bring 2. I'd probably go double Storm Vermin and Mass Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves. The Storm Vermin is your backbone. 100% wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. You just got to watch out for Fey Enchantress and Chalice of Potions and Bombardments. But yeah, they could be pretty good. No, it's not a 2-faction tournament tonight. It's an SFT. Unless I totally have not been paying attention. Nope, single faction tournament. I just had the wrong title on. So yeah, it's an SFT. So you just play one faction the entire time. My favorite Skaven lords when they get beaten up by the citizens of Nuln led by Felix. Oh yeah. Skaven are always like on the brink of winning and then they just throw. Yeah. They just always throw. Is Berserk still around? Is Berserk still around? Yes. He played in the grand finals last weekend for season 9. He got eliminated early-ish, like in the round of 8. He did get out of the round of 16, but Berserk is still very good. Yeah. Hey, Caleb, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Let's have some fun. Let's break it down. It's going to be the Skaven versus the Bretonnians here. You missed Smeagol FFA. Yeah, we'll be doing some Age. You know, I'm not like super interested in Age of Empires at the moment, but I do plan on doing a little bit of coverage of it with the new stuff at least. I'm really into Warhammer and Warcraft 3 at the moment. I'm also on a bit of a Dawn of War 2 kick, and yeah, it's been fun. Dawn of War 2 is a really fun game. Stealing defeat from the jaws of victory. Exactly. That's like Skaven in a nutshell. If you've ever read the Gotrek and Felix books, there's so many moments where the Skaven are about to win and they just like mess something up, or they backstab the other. Like the Skaven will have a leader of an army who's about to lead them to victory, and then his underling will be like, "Oh, that guy's gonna get all the glory and attention. I'm gonna murder him, and then I'm gonna take all the glory." And then they kill the commander, and then their army falls apart. Like Skaven, that's like what they're all about. Like just backstabbing, self-preservation, you know. It's what keeps them balanced in the lore. Because in lore, they're pretty OP, you know. Skaven have like advanced weaponry and like undercities and are like really hard to fight. Yeah, Davok, it was fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love it. The Skaven army's so off meta. Holy shit, we have Throth the Unclean on a Brood Horror, a Packmaster, and we have a Mutant Rat Ogre. The Morse Guitar's Hellion? No, it's just going to be the regular one. Okay. Holy shit. So we have just straight up mass big rats, and they do have some Limp Bizkit motorcycles in the back. It's going to be Doomflayers, which are very good against infantry and okay against Cav, but better against infantry. And the rest of the Skaven army is going to be Skaven slaves and trash units, because this core of units back here is incredibly expensive. So yeah, the rest of the army is going to be very low quality. Okay, taking a look here at Alexander Nuts. He's going to be leading the French forces of Bretonnia here. It is going to be Men-at-Arms, and these things are really good. So normally Men-at-Arms have absolute trash leadership at 45, but if you put a Grail Relic near them, it's basically like a dead Grail Knight being carried around to motivate the troops. It gives them +8 leadership, it gives melee attack, and makes them immune to psychology, so they can't be terror-routed, which is very, very fun. In the back, we got some Peasant Archers. These are Longbowmen. And yeah, they have pox arrows and fire arrows, pretty good against the Brood Horrors. And the Lord of Bretonnia is going to be King Luan Leon Kerr. The King of Bretonnia is back, baby, and he is pissed, and he is going to be looking for some blood. He's going to be battling those big rats, I can assure you. So this is a battle that does have top 4 implications. The winner of this match is guaranteed a top 4 spot. The other one likely going to make top 4 as well, since they're both undefeated right now. They'll still have a strong 3-1 record, but we'll see. Alexander Dees. That's really good. Alexander Dees. Oh, dude. That one's pretty good. Yeah, the last one people got me with really good was the Mind Goblin. Yeah. Oh, that was so haggard. Oh man, I can't believe I got tricked there. All right, guys, moving on up. It is going to be the Bretonian forces. Oh, and I forgot to mention, in the woods, we have the Green Knight, Gilles Le Breton, the ancient king of Bretonnia is here. He's going to be pretty good against these rats, that's for sure. He's going to be very, very good. So the Skaven going to be advancing up, grabbing objective number 1, while objective 2 is going to be contested. We do see the Brood Horrors, the giant stinky rats, with freaking 100 movement speed, by the way. They're challenging the king of Bretonnia. They're like, come at me and fight us. We have the numbers advantage, and that is, of course, how the Skaven like to roll. But up in the sky, we do have King Luan Leon Kerr. He's going to be diving into the backfield here, maybe looking to go after some of the Doomflayers. We'll have to see. And here we do have the Green Knight, Gilles, coming across. And where's he going to be going? Oh, they're going to kill the Warlock? The Warlock does have Flensing Rune. Flensing Rune is amazing against Green Knight, so it's one of the Skaven spells. It's a single target nuke. Yeah, I think they're going after the Wizard. Oh no, the Warlock Engineer is being hunted. Oh, the King of Bretonnia coming for the kill. And he does get punted and does get hit. He's going to have to drop his spells right now. They're going for the assassination. Oh, but the Green Knight knocks him away on accident. Oh, no. And that's going to buy time for the little rat while the 2 mutants come back here as well. So the Packmasters are there. And Flensing Rune needs to be used on the Green Knight every single time you can. And look at this. The Packmasters are going to be hunting down King Luan. The punishment is on his way. Yeah. Foe Seeker activated, 110 speed. Luan trying to get up in the sky, and he just barely gets away from Throth the Unclean. Okay, guys. We have a contested battle on our hands. You know, it was also a really nice tech is the fact... Oh, he misclicked on the Flensing Rune! No! Oh, that hurts so bad. Falling Star with the misclick back here. Oh, no, they misclicked. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, that hurts. That could have been a shit ton of damage on the Green Knight, but it is what it is. You know, there's still a couple more. It's early in the game. This game is far from over, right? So Bretonnia is going to be cackling on the middle objective, and objective 3 is owned by Bretonnia as well. So the initiative to go forward is on the Skaven. The Skaven need to advance. You know, they can't just sit back and win on one objective, obviously. And here the Green Knight just continuing to terror out Skaven slaves. So units that cause terror in this game, if they're fighting like a low leadership shithouse unit, they can make them run, even when they're at full health. It's pretty funny. So they are able to terror out these Skaven slaves back here. All right, so Alexander going to be charging in for the Lady. Knights of the Realm going to be hammering into the rats. So the mighty French Knights arriving, and they punch a lot of those rats in the face. Those guys get sent shrieking into the distance. And now some of the fire arrows going to come in, and that's really all it takes is one big cavalry charge and some, peasant archer fire, and you're going to be able to break that position. All right, so Green Knight, what you need to be doing is probably sending the Mutant Rat Ogre after the Green Knight with its magic damage, and everything else just kind of follows Lewin around is how you'd want to play this. But now the battle lines have collided. It's going to be Skaven Slaves versus Men-at-Arms, basically similar tier units, I would say. Mutant Rat Ogre going after the Green Knight, and the Skaven monsters are actually chasing into the backfield. So we do see the Packmaster and the Brood Horror hunting down some of the Bretonnian Knights and getting a couple kills on the way as the Knights do try and retreat. And now Ogres are going to be in the mix. So Rat Ogres are kind of heavy hitters for Skaven. They're not the tankiest thing. They have low armor and low melee defense, but they're really good against heavy cavalry, decent against infantry. They can do some work. But now the Packmasters are being countercharged by the Bretonnian Knights. One of the Bretonnian Knights does surround the Packmaster here, and King Lewin going after the Lord. Throt being hunted, but he is going to be retreating through his own rats as he is harried and pursued by the Knights of Bretonnia. All right. Doom players going to be getting in the mix. We do see some Rat Ogres engaging versus Knights of the Realm, and now the objectives are being flipped to the Rats. So the Skaven have more capture weight on the objective, so it is going to be flipping. Oh my god, cast the Flensing Rune right here. So casting AoE magic on this brick would be so disgusting. Warlock Engineer sitting back here definitely would be good. Cast it on King Lewin, you hit the Knights, you hit the Men-at-Arms and the Grail Relique, all that sort of goodness, right? So Skaven reinforcements are going to be Ogres and Doom Flayers, so calling in the motorcycles to run shit over and the Ogres to deal with the heavy cavalry. And for Bretonnia, it looks like it's just going to be more Archers coming in. So Archers will be very good here. They're forming ranks, and they're going to be shooting at Throt. They're a little bit obstructed right now, as we do see one of the Packmasters of the Mutant Rat Ogre a little bit trapped up, taking a bit of a beating from the King of Bretonnia. So the King of Bretonnia, with all of his Knights back here, are going to be pushing back the Mutant Rat Ogre, while the Skaven are contemplating a tactical retreat here. So Flensing Rune activated. It's going to be hitting Knights of the Realm. So that's a bit of a misplay. Flensing Rune you always want to use on single targets. Okay, Lewin actually flies into it, so it's not as much of a blunder. Now, are we going to see the counterstrike on King Lewin? I think Throt could maybe fight King Lewin there with a little bit of support. Yeah, more flares on the way in. We do see the objective in the middle belonging to the Skaven. On the back point, Skaven pretty comfortable back here. Doesn't look like there's any shenanigans going down back there. And the grind in the middle just kind of continues. Skaven do have some good grinding tools, and we do see a lot of the Bretonnian Knights being dragged down by these giant mutant rats. So they're getting quite a bit of work done. And now a fresh unit of Knights of the Realm going to be surging forth after having broken the rat formation here. Clan Rat's going to be running. But the reinforcements have arrived. So yeah, the Rats are grinding. Value's pretty close. I would say the game is pretty much dead even in terms of unit composition. Yeah, I don't know what wizard Alexander's using. He might have forgot to bring it. Nope, he didn't. Okay. So the Bretonnians are going to be calling in a Damsel. So the Damsel is of life, so she's got 2 healing spells, Earthblood and Regrowth. So you can cast those to heal your Knights and heal your leaders and different things like that, right? So we got a pit fight now, guys. I think the Rats could maybe consider staying here, although, Throt's getting smashed up. He's surrounded by Knights of the Realm, and the Green Knight, Gilles Le Breton, is here, and King Lewin, the modern King of Bretonnia, is there as well. Now, Throt does have the ability to heal himself, so he's going to be casting Remoldered, which is a huge percentage heal on him. And he does also have passive healing as well, because the Brood Horrors, the Skaven monsters, they passively regenerate. Now, in the middle, we do see the Skaven battle lines being broken, so the Skaven slaves being chased back by the Giga Chad Men-at-Arms here, so they got their cool outfits. This color scheme is really good. Is this a Musion color scheme? It kind of looks like it. No, it's not. It's Paravon. But yeah, they're moving forward, and the Rats are losing out on the middle. You know, the Bretonnian infantry will definitely, it's one of the few times they can actually be the superior infantry is against Skaven. And yeah, the big fight for the Skaven really is up on the high ground here. A lot of it is going to come down to how Throt and the Mutant Rat Ogre are able to fight back against Green Knight. Throt is, oh man, his leadership's close to breaking. 14 leadership, he's wavering right now. The Packmaster and the Mutant Rat Ogre here are going to be trying to fight. Throt needs to get back in there and help the homies out, because this 2v2 is really not good for the Skaven. The Mutant Rat Ogre and the Packmaster here, it's not going to be a good fight for these guys. So Mutant Rat Ogre duking it out. Leadership's very low. The problem is, if you lose the leadership on this character or any of these big monsters, they're going to run for the edge of the battlefield, and Bretonnia is such a quick faction that they're going to be able to actually chase you off and make sure that unit gets chased off the battlefield, which essentially counts as having killed it without even having to go through its HP. So that's very, very big, right? Bretonnia, though, has battlefield dominance. We do see a lot of archers moving up for Alexander in infantry positions, and now we get the noble Knights of Bretonnia coming in. The Pegasus Knights going to be flying overhead, and they're going to be getting some beautiful charges into these monsters. Flensing Rune on King Lewin there. That's one of the biggest misplays of the game, is not using Flensing Rune on the Green Knight. He's way more vulnerable to it, and it would be much more effective there. But we'll see if the Skaven can fight their way back. I mean, they still have their Flayers. Their characters are all still alive. They have the Warlock Engineer, but here comes the Pegasus Knights descending from the skies, engaging versus the Skaven Lord here. In the meantime, King Lewin flies overhead, and he's going to be buttering some bread in the backfield. The Green Knight also going balls deep on the Packmaster, who is staying alive because of the shock collar, which gives him leadership, so they have the ability to shock their rat and make it fight a little bit longer. But the rat is going to be breaking. That's not good. Packmasters are incredibly fast, so when they retreat, they actually run really quick off the battlefield. That's like one of the downsides. And yeah, Bretonnia is slowly just taking ground against the Skaven. You know, they're losing a little bit of momentum here, as the Throth the Unclean is now going to be hunted by the Green Knight of Bretonnia. And there it goes. Yeah, Green Knight is insanely strong. I mean, Green Knight would probably beat Throth one-on-one. Even though he's just a hero character, he probably would beat Throth. Because he has freaking 55% Fizz Res and 15% War. So 70% damage reduction against you if you don't do magic damage. It is really disgusting. So you need to do magic damage, which the Mutant Rat Ogre does, and also Flensing Runes. So if you had maybe 3 or 4 Flensing Runes casted on the Green Knight over the course of the game, maybe. Skaven do bring in some anti-large units, some Eshin Triads. So these are Guando Rats. They're like Skaven assassins that have halberds, really good against cav units. But I think it's too little too late. The Yeomen are going to be able to cut through them. The Bretonnian Heavy Knights are fighting. And the King of Bretonnia is here as well. So he's just cackling and chortling and, you know, doing his little dance moves here and there. But yeah, the back objective is going to start flipping to the Sons and Daughters of Bretonnia. Throth the Unclean is going to be escorted off the battlefield by the Green Knight. So Gilles is coming. The lore of the Green Knight is great. He's the first King of Bretonnia who is now a spirit, and he rises in Bretonnia's time of need to vanquish their foes. Pretty badass lore, if you ask me. But yeah, I think that's it. The back objective is being held by Skaven, but the value lead is massive. Bretonnia's up by like 4,000 value against Skaven now. So the Skaven army is more or less being crushed on the battlefield, and that's going to be a surrender there. GG, well played. Great match. Great match indeed. Yeah, Joe, we will soon, yes. All right. Awesome game. You know, those are 2 underdog factions. Those are considered to be factions that aren't super strong, but they can still win. And really badass build by Falling Star. I mean, I love Throth and the Packmaster. I thought that was really fun, but they kind of got bullied by the hero composition of Bretonnia. Like, Lewin and the Green Knight were just so much stronger and so much more effective in dueling, which was, oh my god, the Green Knight is such bullshit in tabletop. He is the worst. Oh god, I hate it. I don't even want to get into that. Yes. GG, well to the played. All right, guys, so that is round 4. So now we're going to take the scores of the players, and we are going to wait and see who's going to be reaching top 4. Yes, yes. Yeah, the Green Knight is a menace, but they had the tools to kill the Green Knight. It just wasn't executed super, super well. But B6 is an extremely good player, one of the best Skaven players in the world, so I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board and figure it out. Maybe, I don't think there's going to be any lizards in top 4. Let's see what the Vampire Coast has got here. Uther Harkin's a great character. He's super fun. Then we got Count Noctis. Yeah. Oh, the Merworm in the background is sick. He's rubbing his little beard piece. Oh, Colossus. Aranessa is a pretty fun character, too. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Yeah, great flavor on those, for sure. Vampire counts have some really good ones, too. Manfred's is alright. I think Heinrich Himmler is the best one, if I remember correctly. You played Tzeentch tonight and you went 0-4? That one's alright. The classic cackling dude. Okay, that's pretty cool. Have you converted many Warcraft 3 fans? I think so. I think there's... Do we have any homies from Warcraft 3 hanging around? Vlad is a Chad, too. His isn't very exciting. He's just sitting by some dead soldiers, basically, but... Yeah. He's a really cool character, though. Yeah, he's very cool. Yeah, welcome. All right, we got some homies here. You're waiting for more. There will be some at the end of the stream. Okay. Who else do we need to look at? Oh, this is one of the best ones. He just rolls up on his... This is like the homies at Walmart. Let's go, dude. Got it, Dingus. Got it. My first time watching Warhammer stream. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, for some reason, Manfred just doesn't have the aura of Vlad. It's true. I wasn't into Fantasy Warhammer, but loved your commentary for Warcraft 3. Thank you, man. I'm a StarCraft Warcraft homie. Found out about you because of the event. Dude, I would be so down to play some StarCraft 2. I haven't played it in 14 years. I played it when it came out. But, yeah, it would be fun. Is he polishing his blade? This guy's pretty disgusting. Oh my god. Greasus's Golg is pretty great as well. Ogres definitely have like some pretty funny shit with their roster. Oh, Grimgor. It's a shame Grimgor sucks so bad. He's such a cool character. That Warcry sucked. Is that just me or was that Warcry super lame? They could have given him like a booming roar, but he was just kind of like... That wasn't great, was it? That was weak, right? Yeah. Here we go. Like, that's what I'm freaking talking about. It's so much better. Like, even his Skarsnik Shriek was even better. Like, and he even has a little pet dog. It's great. By the way, these are all, for anybody who's new, these are all characters you can play in tournaments. You know, like, these are options you have on your multiplayer roster. I mean, this one's a classic just because he's dancing, you know? Oh, dude, yes. This is probably what most of us look like, right? Just this build. Look at the build, the side profile. That's what I feel like when I walk past the mirror. Oh yeah, dude. The paunch. Oh, dude, look at that, man. Like looking in the mirror. Gorbad's pretty cool too. Grimgor is just not good for. He's just slow and hard to. He doesn't really even do that much in combat. Peak male physique. That's right. Kislev probably has some cool ones. Zarina, yeah, she's rad. She's a really cool character. The Mother Ostankia one is dank though. Check this one out. It's like The Ritual from Netflix. That movie's so good. Look. Oh, how cool is that shit? Oh man, that's badass. What other ones are really? I know Dark Elves probably have some cool ones. Let's see. Malekith is a badass character too. Who doesn't like... This is basically the Darth Vader of this game. Okay, that one's pretty rad. I think Marathis isn't too exciting. I think he just kind of stands there. Okay, she does a little bit of magic at least. She's got that going. The Crone Hellebron. She actually sees a little bit of fringe play. Okay, that's pretty sick. Like the infantry formation, yeah. Oh, this guy's the Corsair of the Dark Elves. Okay, that was a pretty weak battle cry too. That one actually kind of sucked. Okay, let me make sure the tournament's not waiting on me while we mess around and watch all these. Yeah, there's still a couple games going. There's 2 matches, and then we're going to be moving to top 4. Okay, so we can keep looking through these.
Empire's blessings, yeah. I seek my dark blade.
This character's really fun too. Malice is a pretty famous character in the universe. It's like a dark elf who's possessed by a demon. And in the actual multiplayer, you can switch between his demon form and, well, you can switch to his demon form. So this guy, Rakarth, oh, that's pretty cool. He's got like all the beasts around him. Yeah. He's voiced by the actor who plays Ramsay Bolton from Game of Thrones. Yeah, so the, yeah, that guy's he's a pretty well-known actor. He voices him. And another one is, if you go to the Demons of Chaos, hold on. Not you, sorry, it would be Warriors of Chaos. There's another character in this game, not demons, it's on Warriors. So this character is voiced by Thorin Oakenshield's actor. I forget his name, but the actor who plays Thorin Oakenshield in the Hobbit series voices him. Katarina, this character is voiced by the woman who does Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate. There's a lot of like little neat Easter eggs in this game. Yeah. Yes, and Elithanar, the Elven character, we can go look at him. He's voiced by Cole Sprouse. Yeah, I believe he's an actor as well. This guy.
We are the legacy of Nagaryth.
Elithanar's a badass character. So cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't get Henry Cavill to do someone. I mean, obviously he's a huge star. Hey, Mello, thank you so much for subscribing for 1 month, or for the tier 1. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but thank you. All right. Well, look, you want to look at some of the lizard ones? Okay, we can do that. We're still waiting a couple minutes for the match. Yeah. Okay. So there's literally another like 30, 45 seconds. I have played Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Okay. Lizardmen. Okay, you guys want to see this, the Jabba the Hutts? Let me find him. Okay, here's Big Chungus. Oh, Walmart Lord. Let's go. So these things are the most powerful magicians, actually, in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, apparently. It's pretty funny. Krokar is pretty badass, too. Oh, look at him. He's petting his T-Rex. Oh, that's pretty cute. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I've seen your streams before, Angry. I've watched you play the Blood Mage. Yeah, you look like an absolute terror. I was like, God damn, I don't want to run into that. Yeah. Let's freaking go. Yeah, Lizardmen, they rule, though, dude. And then you have Moses. This guy is literally just Moses, but for Lizardmen. He's got, like, the tablet with the 10 Commandments. Yeah. They're a fun faction, honestly. Very, very solid in multiplayer. And you got Tic-Tac-Toe over here as well. He's pretty rad. Nakai is probably the most Chad of them all, though. Look at this guy. Oh, Dad's here. All right, guys, time to get to the semifinals of the tournament. We've had fun watching that. See, Grimgor needs to take notes. That's how you do a battle cry, dude. Okay, so we're going to do semis. Let me see if we're ready to advance. I don't know if there's a Lizardman player in the top 4. I'm not sure. Top 4 is looking pretty set right now. Yeah, it's looking pretty set. It saddens me that the High Elves are better casters. No, Slan are better casters in lore than the High Elves, for sure. What is Stingers and Cowsy doing? Let me check. Okay, there's some admin shit. What? Okay. Oh my god, they had a draw? I ended up scoring the wrong dwarf when repeating the victory. So, okay. Let me check something. I think these folks screwed up the score reporting. So did Alexander win that? Yes. So Nipez. Okay, guys. Sorry, a little bit of admin issue. The player's a little unga-bunga here. I think the last game versus Jack and Nipez. Which one was reported wrong? Okay. We actually had a draw, which is nuts. Yeah. Draws are extremely rare in this game. Extremely rare. Okay, so I just need to figure out who reported the score wrong. Okay, let me check here. I reported the score wrong, ended up scoring the wrong dwarf. Who was your opponent? Let me know. Okay, did Jack drop? No, he's still here. 2. Somebody says the score is reported wrong. So you won? Ah, they did it wrong in the last round. You dirty dogs. Okay, I need to fix some scores real quick, guys. This is going to take me like 2 minutes, and then we'll be on to the semifinals. You want to rewatch the draw? Yeah, so, I mean, it can line up that you can get a draw in competitive. It literally is so rare. It's happened maybe like 5 times, 10 times in competitive in the past like 5 or 6 years out of like thousands and thousands of games, but it can happen. You get the replay? I'll ask for it. Send me the... yeah. I asked for the replay, so there we go. So let's fix this. Do that. So that needs to be Chris getting a point there. So let's go over here. Refresh this. And Chris. Okay. And then that is going to be Jack losing a point here. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Bretonnia? Yeah, we had a Bretonian victory. Yeah, correct. I can show you guys how the draw happens. It's fine. We can do that. I'll show you guys. We're not going to like cast it, but we can fast forward through the game. Although maybe I'll cast it as a replay on the channel. We could do that separately. Okay, so that's going to be 3 for you. And that's going to be 1 for you. Great. Outstanding. All right, so we have our top 4. It's going to be Outer Region, Alexander Nuts, Maximillionaire, and B6, it looks like. Although we might need to do a playoff. Let's see here. 4 rounds of 4 players. If there's still a tie, it'll be decided by the winner of the previous matches in the tournament between tied players. Okay. If there's still a tie, lowest win, the faction with the lowest win rate. Oh, okay, that's actually a good system. Outstanding. Okay, so everything should be fixed now. Let me refresh this, and we're going to see who's going to be making top 4 now. All right, all right. So is top 4 decided? Yes, it is. All right, so B6, Maximillionaire, Stingers, and yeah. Wow, the fact that there was a freaking draw actually kept him from making the top 4. All right, so let's advance the top 4 now, and we're going to get this going. Great. Alex has too many points. Ah, shit. Okay, these guys are trolling me here. So Alexander Nuts has too many points. Okay, so that's going to change things a little bit. God damn it. Okay, hold on, guys. Checking here. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Alexander should have 3 points here. Okay, so let me adjust this. No, we should be all set. We love a Warhammer tournament. Yeah, all day, man. It's good. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, I'm the admin of the tournament, so I have to do all this shit too. That's the best part about not adminning these is I could just sit back and chill. Do you have a lot of APM for battles like in Warcraft 3? In this game, yeah. Warhammer can be a pretty high PM game. It can be. So yeah, Alex actually is not going to make top 4. His tiebreaker's too weak, I think. Although, didn't he just beat the Skaven? Did that not get reported properly? We might need to do 2 top 4s. We'll see. Show the back end? No, it's a shit show. The website definitely needs to be updated. It's very out of date. Yeah, so much. Yeah, you got to spam click a lot in this game to get things to listen to you sometimes, like if a unit's in combat. Okay. Okay, out of region, Maximillionaire, B6, and Stingers. Okay, so that looks like it's right. Okay. And then we have those 2 players. So if there's a tie, did they play each other? Looks like they did not play. And then I need to see what factions they were playing. I'm doing the tiebreakers for top 4 right now. Which faction did you play? Just don't bring 6 cav units like Anticity. Some people do that. Some people get a little bit crazy and bring 6. Yeah. I like 3 or 4 tops for me. Okay, so checking here. Trying to see who's going to be in top 4. Okay, so not seeing any declaration from this player. What is their name here? Well, if they don't respond to me, I'm just going to advance the top 4 here. So yeah, we have a separate top 4. Okay. Refresh one more time. And here we go. We're going to make a separate top 4 here, which should be the correct one. There we are. And we're going to have the matchups here in a couple seconds. That one should be right. So it's going to be Maximillionaire versus B6 and Stingers versus Outer Region. Okay. Top 4 time. Yes. So which matchup do we want to cast? I'm going to give you guys a couple options. Millionaire versus B6 and Stingers versus Outer Region. Does anybody know what Outer Region's playing tonight? Did anybody keep tabs on that? So we have Skaven versus Vampire counts. And then we have, on the other side, it's going to be High Elves versus whatever Outer Region's playing. What's the best legendary Realm of Chaos? Oh, in the campaign? Probably Slaanesh, right? Doesn't Slaanesh give you just some busted-ass items? I haven't played campaign in years, though. I only play the multiplayer aspect of this game. So yeah. Outer Region's Kislev? All right, we're going to do High Elves versus... Yeah, we're going to do that matchup. So let me get Outer Region. Lobby code, please. Thank you. All right. Let's get it, man. So here we are in the semifinals. I'm going to go find Outer Region's lobby right now. Here he is. I can see him lurking. He does not have a spectator slot. I need to get that. And spec slot. Okay. Now he has one. Attaboy. And here we go. Our Skaven, yeah, more or less. I mean, Warpstone is definitely an addictive drug. The Skaven definitely feast on that. So we have Kislev, which are very, very solid human faction. One of the more durable, grindy human factions. And yeah, they're basically Warhammer Slavic people with Slavic mythology mixed in, which is very fun. So you got Baba Yaga, you got a lot of ice, a lot of frost. It's very, very fun times. All right, guys. Have you tried the Realms of Chaos? No, I don't really enjoy campaign too much. I just like the PvP in this game. So this is going to be High Elves versus Kislev. I don't actually know who's favored here. It's going to be interesting. So the High Elf player who was defeated earlier, you saw them lose, was able to win the other 3 games they played in, which then earned them a spot in the top 4. And they had strong tiebreakers. So that's how it works. Yeah, it goes with strength of schedule and, you know, all that goodness. Yes, yes. The fire rises. Let's get it. And we have the semifinals and grand finals, and then after we're done with that, I'll play a couple Warcraft 3 games on stream as well to close things out. It'll be fun. Little late night show there. Does Kislev bring the Forbidden Anticity Rush? Okay, so the Anticity Monster Mash style could be prevalent here. We don't know. Like the double worm with the Elemental Incarnate and Patriarch, it's pretty nasty. It requires a bit of micro. But yeah, I mean, it could absolutely work. Skaven perceives themselves as cunning. Yeah, I mean, they perceive themselves as the best at everything, basically. Yeah, they're very, very arrogant, and then they run away cowering. It's kind of the humor of the faction. But yeah, players are building their armies now. So for anybody who's newer, you build your armies before the battle here. So they're like building their armies here with the money. So you have a flat amount of money, you build an army, and then the battle itself, there's no base building, right? You just fight with your armies over the objectives. So for this tournament, how it works is, let me show you. All right, guys, prepare for the flashbang. Let's do this. And let us go ahead and jump over here. Flashbang incoming. Oh! So when you win a tournament on Total Tavern, which is where this is. So this is the tournament right here is this one. Yeah, with Greasus on the motorcycle. When you win a tournament, it gives you a tournament win on the leaderboard right here, right? So you get your wins, your losses, and at the end of a couple months, we end the season, and the top 16 players in the world are invited to a bigger event. At which point they play for money in that event. So these are like qualifier tournaments that qualify you for a major tournament, right? This man has literally won 18 tournaments in the past like 3 months. It's freaking insane. So yeah, we do it like that, and then at the end of each season, we get the top 16 players in the world from the leaderboard right here, and these 16 people will play, and whoever wins gets the Hall of Fame spot. So Anticity won the last weekend's event, and these were the top 16 players last season. So we're on season 10 right now. You can see this from season 9, and currently we're on season 10 at the moment, which is going to be ending soon. Probably I'm going to end it at the end of next month, and then we'll have another grand finals for this season, right? Which is good. Yeah, so that's the jam. Yeah, very cool. Like a league qualifier. Yeah, definitely. I do have and also the major tournaments I host usually depends on, you know, how things are going, but they'll have like between $300 to $500 cash prizes. And the major ones that the official company works with me as well that makes this game. And they have official events, which I run the qualifiers for often. So we'll sometimes pull the top leaderboard players for those tournaments or have open qualifiers. It depends on the format and like what we're feeling like doing, but that's kind of a summary of how things go. Hopefully that was helpful. Yeah, Oishi's a monster. He was defeated last weekend though in the finals. Yeah. So multiplayer is only battles? Yeah, there's no map. Correct. It's only battles. You're given a set amount of money, and you get to build an army with that money, and then you fight other players. You fight over objectives and fight their army. Yeah. A lot of people don't even know that. I mean, Total War Competitive is a bit of a niche, but a lot of people don't know there's a multiplayer aspect to this game, which is really freaking good. Yeah, it's really good. So this is going to be High Elves versus Kislev. So this is like Tolkien Elves versus fantasy Slavic people who are super jacked. And yeah, that's what's cooking. That's what's cooking. Dude, I'm so excited to play some Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh, God, I'm so excited. It's a niche amongst an already niche genre. Yeah, that's not an understatement. So right now the players are building their armies. When you see the check mark, that's how you know they're done. I'm in here as a spectator, and yeah, that's how we're going. All Total War games are pretty good with competitive, or mostly Warhammer? Warhammer probably has the most active competitive scene. I know that Rome had a competitive scene for a while. There's a couple very, very small communities in the other ones, but Total War Warhammer is for sure the best. Ever done some campaign PvP tournaments? I've done head-to-head campaigns before. It's not my favorite. You know, I prefer to fight the sweaty battles. Yeah, we're going to stream HOM this week. I just installed the Horn of the Abyss, which is super hype. It has freaking a, what's it called? It has a new faction. 2 new factions, actually. Yeah, a little bit too dragged out. Yeah, it takes too long. I like the actual RTS. I'm an RTS guy. So this is an RTS. It's just like a battle simulator RTS without bases. Yeah, Shogun 2 had really good PvP. It did. It was quite excellent, actually. It was quite excellent. Let me make sure these guys aren't waiting on me. Okay, no, they're not. We're all good. Okay, so on the other side, we have the Skaven playing the Vampire Counts, the other semifinals, and here we have the High Elves versus Kislev. This is a fun matchup, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be... The new factions are Cove. So there's a Pirate faction in HOM 3, and then the other one is like a Steampunk Gnome Dwarf faction, which is really cool. They're called the... Oh, what is it called? I'll show you guys later. Actually, we can fire it up. I've heard good things about Total War Arena. Max Van Jim, will you finally play Songs of Silence? Yeah, I've played it before. Pone and I streamed it when it came out. All right, guys. So what you see on the screen are their starting armies, and they have an army and reinforcements, which is the stuff they call in over the course of the battle, right? All right, so we're going to break down the armies and talk it out. So here we are at the Rift at the World's Edge. We do have the Kislevites spawning on the north side of the map, and on the south side, it is going to be the High Elves. 3 objectives. This map has it's a style objective alignment where nobody has a safe home objective. Rather, all objectives are going to be just across here. So very, very kind of wide fighting style here. Looking at the Kislev army, it's going to be a lot of heavy war sleds. So these are sleds that are pulled by bears, so they do a ton of damage when they run you over. And on top of that, as they're running you over, these Streltsy that are riding in the back are going to be shooting you with guns. So yeah, pretty nasty unit. Very good against Elven infantry. And also, even if the Elves bring like a dragon or like a big monster, the light war sleds and the heavy war sleds can actually shoot at them. So these are light war sleds in this case. We do have a Frostworm as well. The Frostworm is an anti-large fighter, so it's designed, it has this little tooltip here, which means it's designed to kill big things. So good against cavalry, good against enemy monsters, dragons, lords, whatever. And the Lord of Kislev is going to be the actual main lord in lore. It's going to be the Tsarina Katarine on her frost sled. So she rolls dirty on this thing, runs people over, and casts some sweet magic as well. All right, guys, Kossars and Kossars in the back with a couple horse archers on the periphery. They're going to be running up to grab some points, and that is going to be that. Now, looking at the armies of Stingers. Stingers with a very infantry-centric army, lots of spearmen with archers in the back, classic elves, and we do also have some Narnia lines in the mix. So these guys are designed to rip apart infantry. So if the Kislevites bring good quality infantry, you guys hear that? Katarina giving a little speech right there, interrupting me. You gotta love it. But the war lines are designed to kill infantry. Archers are designed to shoot enemy archers because they have better range. And we do also have some semi-elite infantry in the woods, which are going to be the white lines of Krace. These guys are great weapon units who do also have good missile resist because of the lion's cloak ability, which gives them 30% missile resist as well. And last but not least, we have a bolt thrower. Bolt throwers are all right. They're long-range sniping pieces. They don't do a lot of damage, not like cannons. A cannon hits like 3 or 4 times harder, but they're cheap, and you just kind of sit them on enemy big targets and shoot bolts at like Katarine, which of course Outer Region can dodge those shots, but he's likely going to be hit by a couple of them over the course of a long game. So taking a look at the macro perspective of the battlefield, we do see Objective 2 going to Kislev, Objective 3 going to Kislev as well, and the Objective number 1 is going to be taken by the High Elves. Every unit in this game, of course, has its own capture weight value, which determines who's going to be winning the capture weight battle, right? All right, but it does look like Kislev is going to bully them, and the sleds, like I said, have shooting. So the Streltsy can line up, and you can see there is some powder shots going out as they are shooting up into the sky at the Lord of the High Elves, who is going to be Eltharion the Grim. So he's a high magic wizard and a very good fighter as well. So he does have Soul Quench for some damage sniping and a healing ability called Apotheosis. So yeah, we're going to see what the Grim Warden is going to be able to do. So the Elves are going to be advancing up through the tree line, looking to push the Kislevites off this objective, but I'm a little bit concerned that the Elves don't have enough you know, anti-big. Like, they don't seem to have a lot that can really kill the heavy war sleds effectively. And taking this fight versus Kislev blob is going to be very, very nasty here, guys. Some of the Narnia lines do move in, but they immediately retreat as the Frostworm comes in. Katarina blasting the Elves with a beautiful snow effect right there. That's going to be hitting all those bad boys. And now the Elves are going to be committing their lines to the fight. Sleds coming in, and also the infantry, the White Lines of Grace moving in. Eltharion the Grim attacking, going after the Tsarina, as we do have some archers moving into position to try and help. How is this fight going to go? We do see some damage going down to the war sleds, and I think that the Kislevites are probably also going to be forced back. We're going to have to see. Although Kislev does call in some shock cavalry from the flank. Moving through the woods are the Griffin Legion. Very, very cool unit here. These guys do some serious work. Granted, you don't want them in sustained combat with the White Lines of Grace, right? So the fighting continues here. Eltharion the Grim continue to rip and tear. Heavy war sleds shooting and retreating as they can. Eltharion on his Griffin, though, will be a very good answer against a lot of these units here. So the Griffin Legion is probably not going to want to stay here. The fighting is pretty even. Eltharion does have a bombardment effect that comes down around him perpetually. But here's the thing to note, guys. The Lions are not anti-large. They're anti-infantry. They're designed to kill infantry. Another really, really nice ice effect here. But during this entire fight, the Kislevites have a massive advantage on the objectives. They have all three objectives, although on the far side, we do see the Elves moving a spearman unit over to the middle, and the Kislevites are going to be responding. Oops, clicked a little bit too far there, with some of their archers. So here we do have the two Kossar units. They're going to be shooting from downtown into the spearmen, ripping some shots where they can. Spearmen do have silver shields, which means they block 55% of their shots. And are the Elves going to be able to break the Kislevites off their objective here? Silverhelm's coming out. We do see the Frostworm taking a bit of damage, and one of the light war sleds also trapped up, as the Grim Warden is going to be going to battle against the Frostworm. A very precarious fight. That Frostworm is an anti-large fighter, so that's a little bit of a tricky one for the Lord of the Elves. And yeah, the Kislevites still causing a lot of havoc as Tsarina Katarine running over the Spearmen. More Narni lines being called in. There needs to be some dedicated anti-large here. You know, you need to see some sort of Fireborn or maybe another monster coming out for the Elves. Although, I mean, Eltharion is putting in work, but he's also getting smashed up really, really badly. I mean, it's not just the Frostworm that's attacking the Lord of the Elves. This little Snow Leopard thing here is also an anti-large fighter designed to kill big targets. And Eltharion is shaken and stirred. He's sitting at a relatively low amount of leadership. Outer Region is up on value. The Elves, like I said, do have some healing, which can help compensate. But this is looking bleak. The Elves fought hard here, but their army composition just wasn't great. Against what was brought by Kislev. The infantry were not really super good against the big monsters and the sled, and the Lions are designed to kill infantry. They're not really good against bigger threats, which the Kislev army is mostly big threats. Yeah, we're going to do it afterwards, Bunkleton. Yes, after we finish this tournament, we will. All right, guys. So Spearmen are lurking. They were braced, so if a spear unit is braced, they don't get punished by the charge bonus. But the Kislevites are using the straight-up Mongolian tactics, like circling them and shooting them, and then a big sandwich coming in. Oh, my God. The mighty Polish cavalry coming in, flatlining these freaking spearmen, and they get literally killed in a couple seconds by the envelopment. So what he did is he went around the sides of the spear unit and attacked into the weak parts of the phalanx there. He was able to just absolutely crush them. As it currently stands, we do see the objectives looking to be favoring the High Elves. So the High Elves are pretty down in value right there. And yeah, the Illyrian Reavers are going to be bullied by the Frostworm and the Winged Lancers. And yeah, the Kislev Cav are really good. They're based on Polish cavalry from what, 15th century, 16th century, like the Winged Hussars. Yeah, very brutal. Those guys do a lot of damage on impact, and they're incredibly quick. So another fight in the woods, and the Elves are just so heavily outmatched. We do see that the War Lines of Grace are going to get folded up. The Reavers are also going to be folded up. And the Elves are pulling in what? They have some archers, they have some Reavers and White Lines trying to get this objective back. In the meantime, in the middle, we do see some Kossars moving up as well. So the Kossars are going to be able to probably shoot the lines off the objective. So they've gotten their short bows drawn, and they do shatter. So when a unit shatters, it means it's broken, and there's no chance of it coming back. The Narni Lions are going to be charging in. They draw their axes. Oh, I don't know who's going to win this fight. The Lions are definitely... This is what they're designed to kill, is these type of infantry. But they're very damaged. Yeah, I think the Lions are actually still going to win this fight, despite being at, like, literally 20% health, right? So, yes, the fight continues. Objective 1 held by the High Elves, and we have a big battle in the woods as the Kislevites go full tilt here. We do, of course, have the Winged Lancers and the Frostworm in there, and the Tsarina is nearby on her sled. And she's in her natural habitat. It is a snowy climate, so OP for Kislev, as she continues to run over the Elves on her ice sled. Very, very cool unit right there. Very effective at killing infantry. And is the middle objective going to be flipped? The Kislev player did make a big mistake of not capturing the objective before leaving, which is going to give the High Elves a lot more time to play this game. Narnia lines do get broken back by the two Kossar units, but not before they rip one of them apart pretty good. And we do see the Elves with a sneaky play. They called in some units on the far side to steal the objective, but the Winged Lancers have arrived. So when the Winged Hussars arrive, they are going to just flatten you. And here we do see the High Elf units these Rangers are going to get their bread buttered so incredibly bad by the Winged Lancers. They are an anti-infantry unit that lacks armor piercing, so they're not going to be very good at getting through the 80 armor of the Winged Lancers right there, guys. It's going to be very tricky. Middle objective going to be flipping to Kislev. This objective is going to be going to Kislev as well, and the Kislev Blob of Doom is just doing so much work. They're basically rolling around using the Patriarch. So the Patriarch is like a priest character for the Kislevites, and he has AoE healing and AoE leadership and vigor buffing. So this entire Kislev army, guys, was tired. And vigor is a huge variable in this game. They were tired, but because of that prayer that was just used, now they're all fresh again. So the Salak's Lullaby and the Dazen's something of Sunlight, I think. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, that's brutal. So like when units are tired, they take a big stat line debuff, right? If you look at Eltharion, he's winded. You can see his stats are a little bit lower. These guys are tired, so their stats are lower. But yeah, you get all your stats back. So Kislev is just going to roll around like an absolute wrecking ball and just basically plow over the Elven army. The Elves actually have some builds that could contend with this Kislev build for sure. I think you would need to go more monster mashy. Like he brought a very like grounded build, which was like infantry and archers. You would probably need to bring like Fireborn. You need to bring some Arcane Phoenixes, a Frost Phoenix. Maybe even bring a because a Star Dragon is going to be a brutal fighter. Like a Star Dragon is going to do work. Yeah, so Kislev has objective number 3, objective 2. They're also up in value by a shitload, by almost 4,000 with healing. And the Elves are basically just like Palpatine right now. They're just too weak, you know? Yeah, and whatever the High Elves try and present, like they can't stop this wrecking ball, you know? You can't stop this. Yeah, that's a lot of stopping power. There's like freaking dragons, and yeah, you're going to just see the Elven bolt thrower crew like, oh god. Just getting run down by a massive death bulb right there. Phoenix Guard could actually work too. You could mix in 1 or 2 Phoenix Guard units. On this map, maybe it's a little bit tricky, but Phoenix Guard would be incredibly good against these units because they're elite. Can you scout respond to the enemy army comp? Yes, you can. So how it works is you get one army that you start with in this game, okay? And then you have reinforcements. So you bring a starting army that comes on the battlefield, and then over the course of the game, you're calling out reinforcements from these various points in the battlefield. Now, what you do is you bring your starting army, and as you're building your starting army, you ask yourself, okay, what is my starting army dog shit against? My army that is on the field out of the gates, what is it not going to be able to deal with? And then you bring reinforcements that are going to address the weaknesses of your starting army. So you have, it's all about like game knowledge and knowing like what the other faction can present and do all that sort of good stuff. So the Elves are going to be making a stand here. Eltharion going to be fighting tooth and nail. He's fully surrounded by the Polish cavalry. And yeah, he's not going to be having that good of a time right here for sure. So this objective going to be flipping here. Kislev is going to be calling in some warriors now. So we do see the Kislevite warriors on the way. And the White Lines of Krace going to be dragged down as well by the Halberd infantry and by some of these units as well. So the rear charges coming in. The powerful mustaches of Kislev are enduring these days. All right. There's a lot of space. Oh, there's cheese tactics. But if you watch the highest level of play, they often won't be cheesed or caught off guard by it. Like the pinnacle of play, it's just like in Warcraft, right? Like I was watching Grubby's stream earlier, and some undead player who's extremely high level rushed him and tried to tower rush him. And that would have beaten like most players, but like a seasoned veteran tournament player is going to know about the cheeses and will have counterplay for them, right? Yeah, Kislev is pretty nuts. Their mobility is good, but Kislev can play a lot of different styles. Here we're going to have some Illyrian Reavers coming in. So these are light cavalry, which are going to get wrecked by the shock cavalry of Kislev, right? These are like light scouting cavalry, and these are like actual heavy combat cavalry. So it's going to be a one-sided massacre there. Kislev now is a triple cap, getting a really nice winds effect right down the pipe right there. We do see the White Lines of Krace getting hammered. And the Lord of the Elves is in huge danger, actually being attacked by the Patriarch as well as the Dragon. So this is the Lord of the Elven army, and he could actually be cooked here. Oh, down he goes with the steel chair. The Frostworm with the tail whip right there is gonna get it done. All right, guys. So that probably is game blouses. The Elven army has been broken, and now we're going to be seeing the Kislevites advancing to the grand finals. So yeah, that was very much like this is the starting army for both players, okay? And then you can see the reinforcements which they call in over the game. This elf army had almost nothing to kill big targets. Like spearmen and archers are okay, but you need like some fighting power. Eltharion is good. He got 3,700 value. He tried to put that game on his back, but he wasn't enough. If the elves had brought another big monster to fight in those big pit fights, it would have been very good, but you know, he didn't do it. GG, well played, guys. Outer Region is going to be going to the grand finals, and we will see who he is going to be playing. So we will do turn finals. I'm going to host the game as a spectator. Let's go ahead and get Outer Region in there. Outer Region, of course, one of the top players in the world as well. And where are we? And outer region. All right, so we're going to advance him, and I need to see who won on the other side. Yeah, cheap. Like a Phoenix would have been very good too, like a Frostheart Phoenix or maybe a Arcane Phoenix. They're both viable choices. Okay. So yeah, we're waiting for the other side to finish. Skaven and Vampire counts, and then we're going to have the grand finals for tonight's tournament. Yeah, Elves can do some really disgusting monster match play. Like what you saw from Kislev, the Elves can do something very similar if they want to. Not quite as effective. Kislev is probably a little bit better at it, but yeah. Yeah, Vampire counts versus Kislev is fun. Skaven would be... Kislev is not overpowered. They're very strong, and they have some really cheesy strategies, but yeah, I don't think they're OP or anything. I think they're fine. Skaven versus Vampire counts, that's definitely favored for Vampires. Vampires usually will beat Skaven because Skaven have such bad leadership, and all the Vampire units cause fear, which makes them run quicker. So it's incredibly tough. Yeah, so they're playing it out right now. We're gonna see. And yeah, high elf monsters are flying though, so no capture weight. That's true. That's true. Yeah, there's other tactics too. You can go with like an elite archer build and use nets, and you can lock down the Kislev mobility and shoot them. I mean, there's a lot of different strategies you can utilize there, but Kislev does feel like it's favored against high elves, having seen it a couple times. Yeah, but something to think about. You can also see the win rates for all the factions on Total Tavern. So if you head over to the website, you can see the win rates. So you can go look at every single faction of the game, and this is all data from the tournaments. Hey, Source, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Man, a lot of great people on here, so I do really appreciate the support. So like Vampire counts have... yeah, okay, actually, they've only played 10 games against Skaven this season, and it's actually kind of even, which is weird. Looking at Kislev has a 51% win rate, which is very balanced. And how do they do against High Elves? I don't even know if they play them often. 4-4, actually. It was a 50-50 matchup before that game, give or take. So, I mean, it's very little sample size, but it's not irrelevant. You know, when you get all the numbers, like Slanesh, and these are some of the strongest factions. I think Vampire counts are being carried by a couple good players, but they're pretty good too. Okay. Hey, Source, thank you so much for subscribing, man. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for choosing this channel. High Elves are definitely one of the weaker factions. They are. They're very difficult to play and a little bit weaker, yeah. You definitely need the Fireborn against Kislev, I think. Fireborn would have been super good because the High Elves have an elite cav unit that's designed to basically kill big stuff. They're very good. Yeah, I agree with that. Vampire counts are scary in the hands of really good players. Yeah. They're hard to play, but like in the hands of good players, Vampire counts can be extremely nasty. Yeah, Vampires have always been kind of carried by good players. That's right. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. Okay, so just doing a little bit of admin stuff here. We should have our other match here. Let's finalize this. There we go. High Elves have done well against Kislev in the past. I mean, I think it can be won by either side. That's the cool thing. Even the shittiest factions in this game can compete with, you know, the strongest factions. Like it's, I mean, there are some matchups that are really one-sided, but there's not too many of them. Okay. B6. All right, so chatting it up here with the Skaven and the Vampire count players, saying to let me know when they're done. Nurgle is not being played tonight, I don't think. Nurgle is my gem. I will start playing in tournaments again. I'm having a lot of fun casting though. I think it's nice, but I will get back to my tournament grinding soon. Which faction would suffer the most without renown regiments? Ooh, I don't know. That's a tough question. I mean, Empire loves their regiments for renown. Silver Bullet, Sigmar Sons, Sunmaker. What matchup is horrible? Beastmen versus Dark Elves is pretty awful. The Beastmen will just run them over every time. That's probably one of the worst matchups in the game. Flying units do not have capture weight even when they land, correct. Because flying units have huge advantages, Arnold. So, you know, they can literally fly over your ranks and get anywhere on the battlefield super easily. So it was made for balance purposes to have flying units not have capture weight. Yeah. It would be kind of cheesy if they did. Like, imagine having like 20 flying units just flying back and forth and just, you can't keep up with them and they can alpha strike things and capture objectives. Yeah, it would be really bad. Is the document of the stats public? Yeah, it's on Total Tavern, my esports website for this game. So you can check it out. If we have a mod on Twitch, you could drop a link. That'd be great. I know the folks in YouTube probably know how to get there. But yeah, it's all on the website, and it feeds directly from these matches. These matches you're seeing are all going into the data. Yeah. How are the hands? They're doing all right. Yeah, they're doing all right, Source. We start the medicine next month. Hey, Solar Flare, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Great way to support the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much on YouTube, channel member, and Twitch. You know, subscribe. It helps a lot. It's how I pay the prize pool for these big events. The Chihuahua is barking pretty loud. I'm going to go make sure it doesn't need to go outside, and I will be right back. All right, guys, the Chihuahua beast has been let outside. I'm going to have to go let it in a minute. It's an unruly creature. Yes. It's not like Wookiee here. This is our dog that passed away about 4 years ago. He was the champ. This is Wookiee. He hated me, but he makes for a good screen blocker, you know. That's right, so back to that's right. Look at the gremlin. Oh, how much do you guys love that? Look at him. Yeah, he was a... I know there's some new people here, but pretty famous story with him. He once shat on me on stream. Worst matchup for the Dwarves, probably Skaven. Skaven wreck Dwarves really bad. Like, they have so many good tools against them. Yeah. Okay. The stream is still out there somewhere too. It's an old Blood Bowl stream. So, okay, they just finished. Nice. Who won? Truly a beast of Nurgle. He really is. All right. So vampire accounts were victorious. So we're going to go ahead and invite Maximillionaire to the grand finals. And there we go. Chaos Dwarves are a good faction. Yeah, they're solid. They're a solid mid-tier faction. And honestly, you only need one DLC for them too. So it's pretty, like, if you just have the base game and you get Chaos Dwarves, like, you're good to go in tournaments. You just play Chaos Dwarves, you know? Let's see what the map is going to be here. Is it a pick and ban? Yes, it is. Okay, so I need to let me know the map when it's ready. Let me know map when ready. So there's a pick and ban phase. For every single round, there's 3 maps, and each player vetoes one map, and then they just play the remaining map is basically what they do. What spells did Katarina take? Katarina just takes the Frostbane's Kiss, or it's the cheap wind spell. It's Icemane's Kiss, I think is what it's called. Yeah, it's very good. It's really good at just clearing out infantry. Chorfs are one of my favorite factions too. I have a fat Chorf army in tabletop. I got Iron Demons, Bale Tauruses, all sorts of cool shit. You have fond memories of Turin leaving the screen blocker on during matches? Dude, we actually did that in freaking Warcraft 3 too. When we were playing in Grubby's tournament, for 2 of the games during the live stream, I straight up left the screen blocker on. It was so haggard. Okay. Okay, so just showing the maps here. Perfect. Showing the players the maps. Yeah, we're going to do Warcraft 3 after the finals here. Yeah. We'll do a couple games. Are you going to watch? I watched Happy's Dreadlord game. It actually wasn't that interesting. Because it's just kind of, yeah. There's some fun moments, but it wasn't that, I don't think it's like worth watching. Yeah. Okay, guys. So we just showed the maps. They're going to play Oakenshield, which is a very, very fun one. All right, so the map is set. Kislev is ready. Kislev versus vampire counts. And yeah, so we're going to go let the beast in. I got to let the Chihuahua in, and we'll get this game started in like the next 5 minutes. This is the grand final, so winner of this is going to be the winner of today's tournament. Let's freaking go, man. We could also do a little bit of Heroes of Might and Magic tonight, too, if you guys want. I'm feeling hyped up, you know? All right, guys, we're back. What do we miss? Okay. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is great. One of the GOAT games. Okay, guys. Out of region going to be utilizing the same style. So welcome to the stream. This is the grand finals of today's tournament. It is going to be the forces of the night, the creatures of darkness, the army of darkness, as they do dare say. It's going to be the Strigoi Ghoul King. Really good sniper. Great choice by Maximillionaire. He has Gaze of Nagash, which does a shit ton of damage, and he has a breath attack, which does anti-large damage, basically. And he himself is an anti-large fighter with poison, which means when he hits a big target, it's going to be lowering the freaking speed of that unit. Not speed, but like the speed and all the stats of that unit by 15%. So really, really powerful. We got skeleton spears, and this is a good way to counter like big cheese squads, is to bring a bunch of trash units that don't really give a lot of value when killed. So it's going to be zombies into the sunset. But for the elite units, we do have the Grave Guard with halberds. These guys are great against big targets. And we do also have a corpse cart as well. All right, that's looking pretty fun. Yeah, I like this army. Elite vampires in the back with the Strigoi Ghoul King trying to carry the army, and a lot of skeletons and zombies in the front. Now, looking at the armies of Outer Region, the Lord of Frost, Kislev. It's going to be, not you, Frost, of the cold, of the element of cold. Yes, and you get the idea. But it's going to be a Patriarch. So the Patriarch is really nice. He does have this prayer here. Where is it? There it is. Salak's Lullaby. So when he clicks his button, any nearby unit is going to be getting a massive heal. So basically what you do is you run the Patriarch with the Frostworms here. And when they get injured, you're able to heal them using the prayer of the Patriarch. Aside from that, a big mobile army. So he's playing the dreaded Mongolian style again. He's got the heavy war, or the light war sleds? I can't tell. Yeah, light war sleds with the guns on top, the bears in the front. So they'll be able to eat the infantry while the guns on top shoot the big monsters. And that is going to be that. Yeah, Tsarina Katarine is the Lord choice again. No, this time the Lord... Oh, shit! I didn't even notice that. So one of the Frostworms is being mounted. Oh, my God. How do you not get motion sickness? Look at that. Oh, my God. It's like some Air Force shit right there. Yeah, so the Ice Witch is riding on the dragon this time around. Okay, so a little bit different. The spells are going to be Death Frost. Death Frost is a direct damage sniping spell. So he's immediately going to be using Death Frost on top of the Strigoi Ghoul King. So he's going to get a little chilly damage on him. So over the next 16 seconds, he's going to be taking direct damage. Now, of course, he does have the ability to heal himself using Invocation. So it's not that bad. But like, if you force your opponent to use healing spells, then they're not going to be able to use the damage spells, right? So it'll save you a little bit of damage on the long run. Oh, yeah, CT City. Nightmare mount for that. 100%. So on the backside, Kislev going to be calling in the big guns. We have Little Grom. So this is the first call-in for Kislev. It's a long-range cannon that's actually relatively tanky. And it's going to be taking some shots downtown, going after the Strigoi Lord. Oh, and it hits! The cannon, a direct hit. Strigoi Lord taking 400 or 500 damage right there. That was a nice shot right there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the zombie army is going to be shambling towards the objectives. Kislev, of course, already has the objectives here. They have 1, 2, and 3, so they're getting 3 victory tickets at the moment. And the Strigoi Vampire Lord up in the sky, he's in a little bit of danger. He's retreating back, being shot by the sleds, because the sleds are mounted by gunners, or they are being towed here in the back, so they are able to shoot into the Strigoi Ghoul King here. In the meantime, the Frostworms are feasting. They're battling the chaff skeletons. They're pretty good against most things. They're anti-large fighters on paper, but they actually perform exceptionally well against infantry as well. So they're going to be retreating back, and up in the sky, we do see the Strigoi Ghoul King getting focus fired a bit. So yeah, he's probably going to get shot by this cannon literally the whole game. No, the cannon actually switches onto the Cryptors. Here comes the cannon shot from downtown. Is it going to hit? And boom! Oh, a couple of those gremlins get knocked down by the cannon from downtown. Beautiful shot there. Actually manages to kill like 3 of them. Oh man, that's really, really good. So, Objective 2 is going to be flipping to the vampires. Kislev is going to be holding on to Objective 3, and Objective 1 is going to be going to the vampires as well. Yeah, give the cannon dude a raise. I know, he's doing his work. Heavy war sleds are running over the chaff-centric units, but, you know, remember, these are very cheap, expendable units, so not a huge deal. The big worms are in pretty good shape, and, oh, the vampire's going to be using sniping magic, Gaze of Nagash, to try and snipe the cannon, maybe? He looked like he was going to do it. Oh, cannon shooting at the Lord. He dodges it, so the cannonball has been dodged there, as now the sleds are going to be running out into the open, going after the Strigoi Ghoul King. So here's a bit of a breakdown of how this game can go. As it currently stands, Kislev has 1 objective, and the vampire counts have 2. With the current score allocation of 2 victory points per second, the vampire counts would win this game by just sitting on 2 objectives for the rest of the game, right? So it's pretty much going to be on the forces of Kislev to get one of the objectives back, you know, and it's not going to be easy. The vampires are unbreakable, very tough. They don't turn and run when they get damaged, so it's really hard to get them off points. So moving in with the zombie brick, the mobile Kislev army running through these zombies with their sleds, and also the worms getting in there and trampling some of those zombies as well. So really just trying to clear out chaff units, but the vampire counts are going to have to use what I like to call the face-to-foot style, where they just have to get kicked and punched in the face until their opponent gets tired. And, you know, eventually the Kislevites will run out of ammunition on their sleds, but it looks like Kislev did bring more capture weight onto this objective here, so Kislev is able to steal this one and kill a couple zombies in the process. And the vampires have a lot here on the middle, right? They have a hell of a lot of units. So, like, attacking this position is kind of stupid. This is an insanely entrenched position. The vampire counts are exponentially weaker on this side, and the Kislev mobility brick is doing work. Vampires using Gaze him to Gash, and it does do a lot of damage against those heavy war sleds. So the heavy war sleds here do get blasted, or light war sleds, and lose about 40% of their HP right there. And now Cryptors are coming in, and the Graveguard Halberd. So these Graveguard, these Halberd whites moving in, will beat these Kislevite units. And the Cryptors are also able to chase them back. You're going to see some casualties on the retreat as some of the Kislevites do go down and get dragged in and joining the ranks of the dead. But yeah, the battle continues to rage on. Winged Lancers charging in, cannonball shooting in. So the corpse cart here. So this is a buffing station. Think of it like a statue in Warcraft 3. It is being targeted by the cannon. But now the cannon's going to be switching targets onto the Cryptors to try and finish them off. And look at this. Oh, the sneaky ninja on the other side. So we do get some dire doggies. So these are dogs called in. They have Vanguard deployment, which means you can call them in from the forward deployment zone. And they ran up and stole this objective. What a blunder by Kislev. Kislev cannot afford to be losing objectives like this. You need to call in some light cavalry to deal with these things. Because now, like, you see how hard they're fighting over that objective over there? The vampire counts basically snuck in a sneaky fast harass unit and just stole the side objective here. These are the best doggos. They're the best of boys, and they are going to be stealing this objective here, which means that's going to make it much harder for Kislev to win. Yeah, Dire Pack, Dervishes, I think Winged Lancers could push them off pretty easily. Maybe they would be able to kill the Dervishes. I'd have to see. I think they would, but it'd be close. All right, so the fighting continues here. But you see the Ice Witch getting beaten down by the Strigoi Ghoul King, actually. So we look away for a second, and the Ice Witch is down to 5,000 HP. Her leadership looking fickle. But then the turnaround comes. The Strigoi Ghoul King maybe pursued too greedily and too deeply, and now the two dragons turn around and start attacking the Strigoi Ghoul King as he moves in, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so he's down to 3,900 HP. He's being hunted by the Frostworm and by the Patriarch. 3,700 HP. And will Kislev get this point back? That's a hell of a lot of undead. The Corpse Cart needs to move in here. It needs to get closer to its units. Cannonball trying to shoot it down. And it looks like Homie... Here's the thing, guys. Kislev has a lot of slowing abilities, so when they hit you, it actually slows you down. So the Strigoi Ghoul King might not be able to get away here. Yeah. So here we do see Winged Lancers coming in for the objective. Cannon shot going downtown. What is it shooting at? It's going after the Corpse Cart. Corpse Cart is close to death. Oh my god, the Strigoi Ghoul King cannot get away. The worms are all up on his tail here, and the vampires are forced to call in one of the coolest units in the entire game, Blood Knights. So Blood Knights are anti-large killers. They wreck big monsters. If they can catch you in open field, you're going to have a bad time. These are vampires riding, barded war horses, and they thump. They are super badass. So we're going to see what they can do here. So the Strigoi Vampire Lord was able to get away. He casts a healing spell on him, and he is going to be healing up here. And in the meantime, the undead do have a freaking triple cap, guys. So Kislev right now is being triple capped, and we do see some nice harass going. So using the guns and the cannons to try and soften up the vampire counts here. One of the corpse carts is going to be going down, and yeah, a lot of the vampire army here looking really raggedy. But the Blood Knight coming in, they will be able to potentially change the tide of the battle with the Strigoi Ghoul King. We're going to have to see. Because this one cav unit is good against everything in the Kislev army, basically. Oh, and the Dire Pack is coming around the back, so the sneaky dogs are going to come around and maybe pin a bunch of these guys in. And the Blood Knights lance his couch for Aberash, I believe. Breath attack from the Vampire Lord as well. And now we have a big pit fight as the freaking Blood Knights join the battle, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun stuff. Blood Knight's pretty healthy, only lost 2 models. Gaze him to Gash from the Strigoi Ghoul King, going to be nailing that Ice Witch, and she's actually maybe going to break here. Oh no, if the Kislev Lord gets routed, she's also trapped. There's a lot of halberds here, and they do really good damage against these big monsters. Uh-oh, -8 leadership. The Ice Witch is in trouble. Vampire counts might be able to chase her off the battlefield. Oh, witness true power indeed. A Dire Pack going to be flanking around the outside, looking to chase off the Ice Witch, and the Ice Witch is retreating through the enemy lines. Oh no. So here we have it. The Vampire Lord is going to be oh my god, chase the Ice Witch. Don't throw the game. If Outer Region is able to save his Ice Witch and rally her, then oh no, you gotta chase that Ice Witch off the battlefield. Oh my god, Maximillionaire is such a good player, but what a big blunder! He's not chasing the Ice Witch and she's gonna come back and get away. Okay, he does send some Cryptors over here. The Cryptors are going to be trying to chase her off the battlefield. They're pretty fast, but the Ice Witch is faster, so you need to chase her with, dog units. Okay, he does pull away the Strigoi. He's going to be hunting right there. In the meantime, the Blood Knights are just entrenched in mortal combat, and even though they are dying, they're doing a lot of damage on the way out, probably. Yeah, Blood Knights, no, that's Frostworm, let's see. Blood Knights have gotten 1,200 value, so even though the Blood Knights are on their way out being overwhelmed, they are going to more or less pay for themselves and take down a lot of enemy units with them, which is not bad at all. All right, so over here, the Ice Witch is still being chased off. She's very close to the edge of the battlefield. She could rally. Okay, guys, this is very, very important. Is the Ice Witch going to come back? Oh, no! She rallies! Dude, what a freaking throw! All you need to do is send your Fellbats or some fast unit to chase her down. And instead, he sends a unit that's much slower, and now Homegirl is back, and she's going to be able to come this way. He could have sent his bats to chase her down, and that would have been an easy kill. But now the Kislevite Lord's back, and we have a contested game on our hands. If she had been routed off the battlefield, Kislev loses its magic, it loses leadership. That potentially could have been a colossal throw by Maximillionaire there. And Kislev starts to win the fight on this objective eventually. I mean, it took a long time, but they do get it done. And the Vampire Counts are holding on to the middle pretty comfortably. The Strigoi Vampire Lord might be able to still finish her off. He's going to cast the Gaze of Nagash here in a second. The way he's kind of sitting still makes me think he's going to try and cast some sort of a spell. On this side, the Vampire's trying to fight over it. We have some Kossars and Kossars, Skeleton Spearmen moving up. And the Vampires know that they need to get this objective here. Corpse Cart is going to be detaching to provide support. And now the Kislev Mobility Corps is going to be rushing across the map. The Heavy Shot Cavalry and all those units are going to get ready to go. Man, the fact that character came back is really, really brutal. And now the Kislev caravan is on its way over. We got the Frostworm. We got a lot of wagons coming. And the AoE heal? No, the AoE Vigor replenishment. He gathers them. He does the prayer of the winter sunlight. And all the Kislev units are going to be fresh again. Oh my god, that's so freaking brutal. All right, Ice Witch actually almost killed again. Negative 20 leadership. Okay, so there was some magic. The Strigoi Ghoul King did blast her, and now she's broken once again. If a unit breaks 3 times, it shatters. But this is going to be the second break here. And will the Vampires be able to secure this point? It's going to be tough. The Vampiric Army's moving forward, trying to run a little bit of intercept here, as we do get some zombies coming from the backside. And I think she might not come back this time. Maybe 800 HP. You can't really chase her easily over here. The cannon is still shooting. It looks like it's just wasting some of the Cryptors where it can. And will the Count Chocula, the Vampire Counts, be able to hold on to this point? I don't know, man. That's a lot of nastiness. I think maybe doing a rotate this way would be a smart play. Like, take your Graveguard and a couple units and go here, because Kislev has such a powerhouse of an army here. But I don't know. Vampires are one of the best grindy factions in the game. Maybe they're going to be able to do it. So Crumbling Skeleton Spearman here. Is she going to rally? If the Ice Witch runs, that's going to be a huge, huge boon for the Vampire Counts, because it will lower the leadership of the entire Kislev army by 16, and then also their leadership by 10 once 30 seconds passes. So a total of 10 after 30 seconds. Corpse Cart being targeted, and the Strigoi Vampire Lord, he needs to put this game on his back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, he unsummoned the little Grom and called in another one. So, yeah. The Ice Witch is back, baby. Kislev leadership, they're one of the better leadership factions in the game. They're really hard to break. You really got to escort them off the battlefield. But now the Ice Witch is on her way back, and that's a problem. That's a big, big problem. Somehow the Ice Witch has returned like Palpatine. Yeah, the Strigoi Ghoul King's doing a good job. I mean, he's fighting, but he's outnumbered. You know, the Frostworm and the Patriarch and all these units here, big problem there. Couple zombies on the way in, and, you know, zombies are not the killiest of units. The units that the Kislevites have, Kislevites are like 8 foot tall Arnold Schwarzeneggers. They're very, very beastly. So they're you know, the men of the Empire are a bit smaller. Kislevites are like huge. They're jacked. So yeah, they don't fold easily. It's very tough to get the Kislevites off points. Their army ability actually makes them unbreakable for a period of time when they otherwise would normally break. It's called Fire Blood. This is a really good play on the other side, though, guys. We do see Kislev using their Shot Cavalry to grab this point. So here we do see objective number 1 is going to be going to Kislev with the light or the Shot Cav. They were able to get that. Oh, the Strigoi Ghoul King must have gotten hit by a cannon here. Yeah, 1200 HP. So the cannon, I think, was able to shoot him and force him back. And now I think Kislev is probably going to be able to close out this game. Although the undead grind here, you see all these like wavering icons. The Kislev army is looking really raggedy. Oh shit, did the witch go down? Did she go down? No, that's a heavy war sled. Where's the lord of the Kislev army? Oh shit. She ran off the battlefield, so she got too close to the fighting and was too beat up, and she actually just turned and ran. Oh man, the Children of the Night maybe have a chance now. You see a lot of Kislev units are starting to break. Blood Knights are coming in. Okay, so the heavy shot cav coming in to try and clean this up. And if the Vampire Counts manage to capture this objective off the Kislevites, oh my god, look at the comeback. And the fact on the other side, we do have the Strigoi Ghoul King hiding on the back of the map. Obviously he's not going to be in the fight, but homie, as long as he doesn't die, that's a huge win. Yeah, the Ice Witch must have gotten chased down or ran off the battlefield, guys. So, looking rough. We do see the Patriarch is wavering here. The other Patriarch is wavering. And the Vampire Counts have a pretty rock hard position on the objectives. And it looks like Count Chocula is maybe going to be getting it done, ladies and gentlemen. What a freaking match and a half, huh? This is some good shit right here. So Blood Knights chasing away the Light Cavalry. The objective does flip to the Vampire Counts. Oh, and he breaks the other Frostworm. He broke its leadership. That means you don't even need to kill it. If you just assign a fast unit to chase it off the battlefield, it's dead. Oh my god, chase it. Don't make that same mistake twice, bro. Don't let that thing come back. Come on. You gotta hunt it down. Okay. Oh, he lets it come back. Oh, and then he attacks. Oh shit, the Frostworm might kill the Vampire Lord. Oh no. Oh, the Frostworm is turned on it. Dude, you gotta run away, Maximillionaire. And there's freaking Winged Lancers coming, and he's frostbitten. Holy shit, are we gonna see a reverse throw? So outer region coming in, and the Vampire Lord might actually get karate chopped here. He's getting low, he's on the run, and oh shit, the Vampire Lord is down for the count. Dude, now the Vampire army is gonna start crumbling. They're gonna lose a lot of units here. Can Kislev edge back in the game? Dude, all he needed to do was assign a Fellbat to that unit, and it would have been off the battlefield. You wouldn't have to think about it again. But now this thing is back. It's pissed that it is fully erect. Oh my god, what a crazy match. On the outside, we do have the Dire Pack, which of course is an anti-large specialist cav against the Horse Archers. Horse Archers is going to get ripped to shreds, obviously. Dire Pack very good against these type of units. And looking over here towards Objective Dose, we do see that is owned by the Vampire Counts. Objective 3 by the Vampire Counts. So even though Kislev has gotten a really nice play and was able to kill the Lord of the Vampires, they did resummon the Ice Witch, so she went back and healed and is now back. But, by resummoning an expensive Lord like this, you're giving up a shit ton of capture weight because she costs probably close to 3,000 gold, 2,500. And you could have called in 5 or 6 infantry units or cavalry units that would have had a combined total of 25 to 30 capture weight. So when you resummon your Lord, you're giving up a shit ton of capture weight on the battlefield. So that's the downside of resummoning a Lord after it dies. Yeah, she's back, but honestly, it's probably not even the best play. All right, so Vampires are up on points. We have almost 1,300 points here. The game is very close. The trick for the Vampire Counts is just hunker down on your 2 objectives and, make them come to you, right? Which I think is going to be the case. The Vampires are advancing up with a lot of undead units. Kislev does have the capture weight advantage here, but it's been now countered. The objective now lies in the clutches of the Vampire Counts here. They're going to be moving in, and I don't think the Kislev Monster Mash is going to be able to get it done. So you guys see what I'm saying? When you watch the previous game, it might have looked like, there was no chance against his style that Outer Region's playing, but then you get another high-level player who comes in and is able to kind of play against it, So it's possible to beat. You just you got to, be practiced against it, I suppose. Just like, any other kind of aggressive, weird, all-in strategies. Ice Witch only 2,100. Okay, that's still 3 or 4 infantry units. That's 20 capture weight against 3 capture weight. So, yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. All right, guys, Vampires are holding firm. We're approaching 1,400 points here. So we are now in a situation where the game is basically unwinnable for the Kislevites because even if the Vampire Counts lost the middle objective, okay, the Vampire Counts can basically just sit here on Objective 3 and just rub their sausages and win the game. Because they will still get to 1,500 points faster with just 1 versus 2 on 1 objective here. So that is game blouses. Outer Region has 0 chance of winning. The Vampire Count player could actually go AFK right now, and that would be game over. Although Kislev does get it. He realizes that. GG, the Children of the Night claiming victory. Well played, Vampire Counts defeating Kislev. That was a wild game. Mistakes on both sides, but it's what makes games fun. All right, so tonight's winner is going to be Maximillionaire and the Vampire Counts. GG, well played to him. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was a really cool game. And yeah, Frostworm's doing well, although kind of held to their own value, really. Little Grom was really good. That freaking cannon got 3,400 value. That thing is disgusting, man. Oof. Blood Knights got 2,400. Very badass, although that was with 2 summons, so I don't know if that was too good. Yeah, GG, guys. Well played. So that is going to be the winner for tonight's tournament. And now we are going to play a little War to the Craft. Maybe a game or two. Just a little, encore to the concert. So well played to our boy here, Maximillionaire, and to Outer Region as well for making it to the finals. But that's another W in the win column for Maximillionaire. And yeah, the season's going to be wrapping up very soon. When I get back from Europe in the second week of May, we're going to probably wrap up the season. I'm going to do that. And we're going to start a new season. So now is the time, right? You need to hit those leaderboard wins to get the top 16 to qualify for the major, which is where the prize money. You want to see the Lucari replay? Sure, we can do that. All right, so let me get this. Let me fire that up, and here we go. So thank you guys for joining tonight. Hopefully all of you new folks on the channel enjoyed watching some Total War Competitive. And I don't know if I can, are the replays still broken? Maybe I have to go here and search my name. Yeah, shit. How am I going to watch the replay, guys? Yeah, this was the game. Are replays still borked on here? You did so good in the grubby tournament. Yeah, I'm glad you thought so. Okay, it's not working. Shit, how am I going to watch it? How can I watch it? Because it's not on Flow TV anymore. Maybe it is. Let me check. I think you open it from Windows. The replay is fixed on the website. Okay, so if I go to War 3 Champions and I get the replay on there. Okay. Let's see. A couple. Okay, and we're gonna do the, I'm just updating the Twitch right now. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go look at my match history here, and there we are. And where is this at? Okay, match history. Is there a way to just like directly open the replay here? Okay, so if I have to download it, oh, do I have to like drag it all the way to the replay folder and shit? Oh God, I don't even know how to do that. Okay. Replay from site. Oh, Frost, I didn't know that. Sorry, man. Okay, so let me go to replays. This is gonna be it. That is for that. So where the hell are the replays? Oh my God, I don't even know how to get to the replay folder here, guys. Oh yeah, I will do that, Ronixy. Absolutely, we could totally do something like that. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It was a good match though. It was I went Lich and Death Knight and all that goodness. We did end up not as a spoiler, but you can see my match history. We did end up winning the match, but it was a good series there. All right, guys. Thank you, Frost. Yeah, we'll get to it. Maybe at the end of the stream we'll try and take a peek. Let's get some dubs, man. Let's play some off meta shit. Oh, old man stretches. Yeah, I downloaded it from the site, but I don't know where the folder is. I'm gonna have to find it. Yeah, fun times, man. Fun times. Thank you guys for joining. Welcome. I'm having so much fun with both Warhammer and Warcraft 3. Like it's a nice combo, you know. You get the hybrid RTS, the classic RTS. The Warcraft 3 probably, yeah, it's in a bit of a class. Oh, we're playing Mr. Mike. Oh, him and I have been playing. We played some games recently. He's a super nice guy. He hosts. He's on Twitch and he hosts a ton of events. Yeah, great guy, man. This guy rules. Win or lose, you know, happy to play him. All right, so let me get my ship built. Yeah, he's a great player too. I don't know what his main race is. Yeah, we've played against him. We played against him a couple times. So he helped me train a little bit for Grubby's tournament. Before I played Loco the night before, he was like playing Night Elf against me and giving me a lot of good practice. The dreaded random. I don't know what he is, so I can't decide what I'm gonna play. Oh no, I don't know what race he is. Oh. All right. That's gonna be another one there. If I get 2 of the 4. So, did we just go Death Knight? Hell yeah. All right. So we're going to get one more here. Let me zoom out a little bit. There we go. And perfect. It is time for the Pit Lord. You guys need to calm down with that shit right now. You need to calm down with these Pit Lord shenanigans. Okay. Same. He's saying he's washed. Yeah, man. I don't know if he knows who he's talking to. Oh, what are we going to do? All right. You know what? I'm going to roll the dice and go Dready. Random is OP, dude. Yeah, we're going Dread. We're going to try and put a little bit of fear in him here with some Dread, you know? Okay, so I need to go see what race he's playing. That is for sure. I think this is the one here. Yeah, that's the direction. I can't remember on Tidehunters which direction it is. Just 2 pieces of driftwood up on the shore. Yeah. My life for Nerzul. I don't know what he is, right? So it's kind of sketchy for me. So we're gonna go at least see what race he is and then come back here. Oh, it's an undead mirror, shit. Okay, I don't need to even really scout him anymore. Okay, so we're gonna stay on one base. We're gonna go see if he's expanding here. Okay, he's attacking my base like an absolute Chad, I love it. And we're gonna grab the big man here and we're gonna have some fun. Okay, so undead mirror, I wonder how he's gonna play this. Yeah, so Dreadlord is fine in the mirror match. He's not like the best thing in the world, but you know, he tries. Okay, so let's get you guys. We're gonna do a little bit of this and go here and do some orange camps. He's probably, I would be nervous if he goes Lich. That would be what I would probably be most nervous about. You know, we'll see. But yeah, I don't want to fast expand right now. So let's do this. We're gonna sleep you. Go get this guy here. And then we're gonna do this just in case the cheese is coming. All right, he's doing Crypt Lord. Yeah, he's playing standard. Okay. So he's playing standard here, which is fine. I wonder if he's gonna try and expand though, is the question. Yeah, Crypt Lord's a pretty Chad creeping unit, like an absolute menace. Okay, so let's keep this going here. Keep bashing you guys. Is he doing the camp? He is. Okay. Cool, let's do that. Yeah, so his character, his dad will beat up my dad right now if we fight. Looks like he is going to try and do a fast expand. Maybe. Let's go check. And we have the ghouls. Let's get you and you to come here. We're going to sleep the big man. We're going to go here. You guys go back. Let them retake the aggro. We're going to go there as well. Okay, so he is trying to expand. Yeah, which is a good idea, of course. Okay, so let's finish this camp here. That's going to give us level 2. We do see the beetles creeping around. Yeah, they're creeping all right. So we're going to do this. Go tier 2. Try and secure an advantage there. And yeah. Oh, dude, the surround of the Acolyte. I love it. I respect that. Let's get on the creep. And he actually lets me go, which is interesting. Okay. Let's drop it like it's hot here. Go down this way, and yeah, normally I'm the one fast expanding, so he's doing a little bit of funny business on me here. He's going to creep the orange camp, I think, which is pretty good. Yeah, he's up to no good. Mr. Mike's a true hero. He's a great guy, man. He runs like tournaments and leagues and stuff. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, canceling the expo is one of the most annoying things to deal with. So if we just cancel his shit, then that's really bad for him. Really, really bad. It's going to set him back pretty colossally if he doesn't get the cancel. Just like, screw your beetles, man. Okay, he impales a couple ghouls, which is fine. As long as we don't lose any, it's not a huge deal. Okay, so we're going to come around the side here. We're going to get another carrion swarm like so. Take down a couple beetles, and you guys are going to go here. And now we're just going to keep going. So now, like, you know, he's in a bit of a tricky position, right? Yeah, so you guys go down here. We're going to keep lurking around this way, and you guys go down there. All right, is he going to be able to trap me? If that's a Narub Tower, maybe, actually. He could force the TP. Let's see if I can squeak out of here. Let's see how good his rounds are. We're going to sleep the big man. Oh, maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay, down this way. Yes. And he does get these rounds. So we obviously don't want to take damage. We're just going to TP here. All right, so we didn't lose anything except the town portal, which is, you know, unfortunate, but it happens. And he played very well there. Okay, let's do this. And you guys are going to get that. And we need to get another ziggurat there. Call it a day. All right. Agreed. That was a great, really, the Narub Tower was clutch. Okay, so we're going to send a ghoul, and we're going to go send you up here and over here. Go see if he's expanding again. And agreed. Okay, let's get you back that way. Shit, I'm going to lose a ghoul. Feels bad. Oh, this is a really bad creep jack for me, actually. Can I get away here? No, we're just cooked. He just catches us slipping. Okay, so that was pretty disastrous creep jack for us. Maybe should have crept around the sides a little bit. We're not dead, but we're definitely going to be behind now for sure. Yeah, getting a little cancelage there, so we're going to get you over here and down here. And I could tavern purchase him back, maybe. That might be an idea, I don't know. Yeah, let's try, I'm going to try some weird shit. We're going to have some fun with this. Okay. Yeah, that was really bad. We were like slowed and trapped in by our own ghouls. It was just straight Bronzodia. So he's going to have a big hero advantage on us, probably. But the expansion is just now mining, so it's very, very late. All right, so you guys are going to go, and we're going to get you over here to start working on this. We're going to go tier 3. Need to get some experience. And, yeah, so he'll be here in a second. So we want to wait. He could attack my base. And, yeah, there's a lot of sketchiness that could happen. Okay, is this almost ready? Okay, so we're going to start on this. Got to make sure the big man is out by the time these things die. And he is. So that's going to give us level 3. Which is going to be good. And now I think we just power creep a little bit. You know? I do have the boots with the fur, so that's very good. Ring of Superiority. All right, that's nice. And let's go over here. Do a little bit of this, and we're going to do that. And great. So you can do that, and you can do this. And we're going to sleep you for a second, even though, yeah, he's a big, heavy unit, so not going to be great. It's going to be a hard one to come back from. I mean, we did have a decent little early game there. You know? It wasn't bad. But him catching us there was rough. Okay, and back to the base you go, buddy. I don't know what tech he's going to utilize. We don't know. Hopefully the Dreddy can carry, you know. We're going to see. Okay, so we might need to TP here. Let's go back. Get you down. And we do have a potion of greater healing, so we're going to grab that and go back here. And go back this way. So he's doing like a sort of all-in. I think we might be able to hold, though. He doesn't have a lot of shit. And the Dreadlord is going to be a raid boss when he gets back. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell this, and we're going to buy some mana potions, and we're going to start hitting carrion swarms on the pipe. I do get silence there for a second, which is a little cheeky. Not too worried about that, though. Okay, let's get the carrion swarms going. So we do manage to nail those, and yeah, let's get you to work on this. And he's not killing workers, which is good. Let's pop the greater healing. And the ghouls are holding like absolute chads. We still have a handful of them, too. Okay, where does he have ghouls and beetles and shit? There we go. All right. So they've been cleaned up. We do have the towers. Now remember, Homie has the expansion. So that's the one precarious thing about this. Does he have a TP? Oh, he does not. Okay. So we need to just maybe bash the big beetleless or get you. Yeah, that would probably be better. All right, so we're going to get this guy. That's going to be a dead Fire Lord for sure. Okay. Okay, down you go. And now we start working on this guy here. Keep that going. Get this ghoul over here. And we can buy a orb if we want to. Yeah, he's going to try and get away, but we have sleep, so that's not going to happen. Okay, let's get you under here. And surround him a little bit, and now we get in and just start bashing him. So potentially the counter throw here, right? Yeah, we're going to buy the orb. It's pretty fun. And we'll buy some dust too in a second. Okay, let's get the dust. I think my guy wins. Oh, actually a little bit sketchy. Yeah, let's let the ghouls do their thing. Apply the armor debuff, get you guys going after him. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to go buy a healing potion here. We're going to do that, and now we're going to hunt him down. All right. All right, so we managed to kill all those guys, and we are tier 3. Now, we can't do too much to his expansion, unfortunately. That's going to be tricky. I'm almost thinking we expand behind that, right? Yeah, the comeback, maybe so. All right, let's go get this green camp here and get some experience. Yeah, I mean, we took a lot of damage, though, but we did kill both of his heroes. So green camp is not there. This one should be there, I think. And we're going to send you over there. Maybe consider doing that. I need to get level 5. That's what needs to happen here. Let's pull you back. Just kill one squishy unit, and then we are all good in the neighborhood. All right, so we're going to get this and this. Although, I think... Okay, so now let's get the full party going, and we're going to do a little bit of that. All right. You know, it could be a long game, right? I don't know if I want to, like, play all-in style. I know he has the cloak. We're going to sell the gloves, and we're going to buy this. And let's also buy a healing pot. All right, so we're going to go have some fun now. Get our jollies off a little bit. I don't have a Staff of Telly. He has Impale, so I can't really do too much about that. We know he lost a hell of a lot. Yeah, maybe an Invuln pot would be smart. Do we want to sell that? Strength, Agility, and Intelligence? Yeah, I think Invuln would be smart. Yeah. We must hunt soon. So Big Beetleless isn't going to be around right now. You know, he's going to be out of the picture. Yeah, he's got the expansion. I mean, he's definitely not out of this game. Okay. Yeah, he's fleeing the scene. He's scattering. That's fine. We don't care as long as he's not mining. You know, we're just trying to keep him, you know, keep the fear on him here. And let's get this. He's coming after me a little bit, so we're just gonna pop in and say hello. Ooh, I could actually do a Zeppelin shenanigans against him, because he doesn't have like any anti-air, right? Okay, that's actually potentially an idea and a half. Okay, so let's go to the other expansion here. We're gonna do this. Get you starting. We're just gonna kind of poke in there. Yeah, destroyers would be nice, for sure. Okay, so he blasts his expansion. He's probably gonna be able to get those guys back. And let's get this. My army supply is very, very low. Let's see how much he's watching here. I did hit something. Yeah, nice. And we get another one. You know, taking a little bit of eco away there. Let's get another blast there from the past. Okay. And let's get you. Great. So that wasn't like amazing harass. He's pretty good at splitting his shit, you know? So we didn't get a lot of value there, but you know, we tried our best. All right. Let's get this guy. And we're gonna go get another mana pot probably. Triple sapper? Yeah, that's the real forbidden sauce right there, guys. That's the real forbidden sauce. Okay. Come and get a mana pot. I'm gonna scurry away here, do this. And we're gonna go continue having some fun. Yeah, his heroes are all gonna be back though, and I'm gonna have solo heroes. I'm a little nervous about that. A little nervous. But that's good. Let's go down here and check shit out. We're gonna go around the top, see what's cooking, and yeah, I need to hotkey these things. Gotta just keep the fear on him, you know? Gotta make him nervous. Yeah, we're gonna leave for a second. Probably could get shades, honestly, too. That would be useful. I don't know what units he's getting, so I probably should do some, like, proper scouting. I don't know what units he's getting. Okay, so we got you guys. That's gonna finish. Disease Cloud is useless, right? Believe it is. And let's see if we can get him again. Oh, shit. I didn't get to do that. It feels bad. Okay. This is good, though. This is all, like, buying time for our grand shenanigans. You know, this is what it's all about. That's what it's all about right there, boy. He's probably creeping, which is not good. He's just going to get a bunch of red camps and shit, and I'm just going to be a shitty potato with one hero. But, you know, we're playing our classic Dread style, guys. The Dread must continue until morale improves. Yeah, it is definitely a distraction. Okay, he knows what's coming now. So we just pull back into the base. Okay, his army is actually not that crazy. Yeah, it's not that good. Let's do this. Start dropping it like it's hot here. We're going to roll up behind him here. He does not have Destros, so he's actually going to lose a lot, I think. Yeah, a fair amount of units are dying. And we have the Spirit Towers back there. All right, let's get you. Hit the shop here. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to buy Mana Pot. And we're going to start casting some Carrion Swarms. Right down the old pipe. All right, so let's get these guys back. Get you back as well. Let's get on you. And hopefully we can take down these dreaded abominations. Okay, yeah, that one's going to die, right? We're not getting as much experience as I would like. Uh-huh. There we go. There's a little bit of expo right there. The frickin' defensive buildings are really, really clutching it for us here. Okay, so we are a little bit surrounded by A-bombs. We're going to go invuln right now. And that's going to let us get free. Holy shit, homie has so many abominations, though. He might be able to just break through us here. I don't know. Towers are doing pretty good. The A-bomb numbers are getting a little bit low. Ooh, man. I think he's maybe going to push through us here. We're going to have to see. We still have the Necromancers cackling. Okay. No more back here. We're going to jump on this guy. If I could get level 6, we might be able to work some magic here. You know, maybe. I don't know if he knows I have the expansion also. So there's that. Okay, so we're going to buy some healing pots. Going to continue going back here. Tower's still generating some value. Frostworm would have been really, really strong here. Holy shit. Okay, so we're going to try and take down the abominations lurking in the back here. Oh, I love the towers, by the way. That's really, really fun. I have another healing potion. Just trying to get level 6, basically, is the idea. Okay, let's drop some summons back here. We do have the quad towers. Does he have a TP? He does not. Okay. So that is actually something. We're going to go ahead and Carrion Swarm down there, try and take some beetles out, and then you guys fight here. We're probably going to need some more tech, so let's get you and do this, and we're going to do you and do this. Yeah, give me level 6. If I can get level 6 and get the Infernal, we might be okay. He's going all in on this shit. That's for damn sure. Okay. Carrying Swarm. Okay, we do get level 6, so there's Infernal coming. We just gotta save up the mana, basically. And it looks like he's diving pretty deep in my lands. I don't really have too many ways out here. Yeah, maybe. Let's get the ghouls to keep feasting. We're just saving up the old mana, and you guys go here and do this, and you guys target him. And I do have the Vampora, which is nice. Infernal's 175. Okay, so that's fine. Let's do that and that. The little frenzy ghouls are going pretty hard in the paint here. Okay, so now I can pull back a little bit and use the dreaded Infernal. Okay, let's do this. Get you guys on that. We're gonna drop it like it's hot. Do a little mana potion. A little healing potion here. And the Giga Infernal, will he be able to carry it? I don't know. Find out today. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt there. All right, so let's unsummon this to get it out of the way so I can actually straight up escape here. Okay, thankfully he's not watching too closely. I'm at 29 HP. Oh my god. How's the Infernal doing? Okay, he was able to take it down. Let's get the Boneyard going, and we're gonna do a Necropolis here. Get some ghouls on the trees. All right, time to make a run for it, guys. All right, so now we're gonna make a run for it. Try and get out. Oh, be free, my minion. Oh no. The Dreadlord, do we have enough to res him? Okay, Dreadlord needs to go middle. You gotta get it. Oh, Infernal didn't attack once, really? It wasn't attacking? That's weird. Okay, we're gonna move over here. We tried, guys. We tried. The solo hero was probably not the sharpest tool, or sharpest idea. All right, let's get you guys to do this. We have to cancel the dragon, feels bad, man. All right, so we're gonna go over this way, do that, yeah. Ghouls need to go back to the base here. Is there anything I can possibly do here? Like any rat tactics, anything like that? He's got a lot of towers here. He's gonna discover my forbidden base. That guy's like actually thumps a little bit, doesn't he? Yeah, he actually does. Is that a friggin' meat wagon over there? Holy shit. I love that, that's hilarious. Okay, so we're gonna try and bash these down. Let's get a ghoul ripping on you. You guys chase here, you guys chase here. You go across there. I think we just lost this game when we let our Dreadlord die. Like when he killed it early, that was so bronze. That definitely cost us quite a bit. I don't have enough for the Carrion Swarm, feels bad. Look at the Chad Beetles going at us here. It's awesome. Okay, no expansion here, which is fine. I mean, is there any way I can possibly kill it? He's got a level 6 Beetlejuice. Let's get you back. Dreadlord returns. I mean, we do have the Infernal, but it's not like as hard of a carry ability, right? Yeah, I'm so beat up too. Do we still have a shop in our base? I don't think so. Oh, Infernal time, maybe. I mean, he's not going to be mined out. That's for damn sure. The Fire Lord has been really good against me lately. Oh! Oh! Oh no! I guess I'll get one Carrion Swarm. Dude, that's silence. Oh, level 3 silence. Okay. GG. Fun one. It was a fun one indeed. Well played, Mike. Great game, dude. Hey, Animeth and Mimius, thank you guys for subscribing. Appreciate it. All right, all right. Let's cue it back up, baby. That was a good warm-up game there. Oh! My habit of just the letting the dread get surrounded. Oh, that was so bad. We lost so much momentum there. It was terrible. One Warden game? Holy shit. I don't know if I know how to play Warden. I could try it. Just fan of knives, right? Easy. Well played, Mr. Mike. Fun game, dude. It was a fun match. Let's get back in the game here. Yeah, we were kind of indecisive with our tech too. Like I was going Necro Wagon, which I guess helped us hold his bigger army. Who's your favorite solo hero? Dreadlord for sure. I like him a lot. He's really fun. It's not so like I didn't know what race he was playing. Also, that was tough. Out of the gates, so kind of like. What would I have? I probably would have wanted to try Lich first. Lich first seems really fun against Undead. Let's cue it up, baby. Here we go. Round 2 fight. So we're going to close out with a couple Warcraft 3 games. Thanks you guys for sticking around. Solo here limited the options quite a bit. Oh, for sure, yeah. He had a level friggin' 5. The silence from the Fire Lord was really good. That was like very big damage. Yeah. Small tip: when it's hard like that, you want to rely on the tower. It's not. Yeah. They were giving there was a lot of things the towers were killing that I wasn't getting the experience for. Cryptlord Rush with Firelord makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, right? You have a shit ton of summons, you know? A lot of pressure. It's really, really quite good, I think. Okay. Oh, Morgie. Sounds good. Which game was he casting? Was he casting the game versus Lakari? Was that the one he was doing? I should turn off the restrictions, by the way. Like, I don't mind playing the same person. Okay, it's already off. That game versus Orc? Which game was that? Huh. I don't know what game that was. Must have been one of the terrible losing streak games from the other day. Could very well have been. All right, find us queue. Give it to us, baby. We got 7 people in queue right now. Is that really all that's in queue? Probably earlier in the day, it's a lot better. Yeah, if you guys want to queue against me, now's the time. Just fire it up, man. Oh, yeah. I remember that game. I do remember that game. He tower rushed me, basically. I didn't have much of a chance after that. I just lost my expansion. Yeah, I got munched on pretty good. I'm trying to figure out one base play, like how to use Death Knight and Lich. It seems pretty strong. It's like the old school style. Because Undead didn't become like as much of a macro faction until when did that happen, guys? Because when I remember watching back to Warcraft and Grubby like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, wasn't like Undead more one base, like kind of Coil Nova dependent? Welcome to the stream. Yes. We're waiting in queue. We have 1:15. Great. Okay, what was the graveyard change? What was the change to the graveyard? I don't even know what that was. Yeah, I'm curious, actually. On 1.26, Undead could never expo. Why? What was changed? Yeah, random is really strong, especially if they don't tell you what race they're playing. You don't like you have to blind pick your hero basically, or scout super early, which feels bad because you're losing a worker. Oh, the item to create blight didn't exist. Oh shit. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, the Undead Air Force builds are fun too. That would have been really strong there. Holy shit. Whenever Undead became playable back in the Undead versus Human is unplayable, you just throw siege tanks at them. Got it. Who's the strongest faction in competitive right now? Like, have you guys been following it? Like, who's winning? What races are winning the major events? Like, I saw Happy lose, actually. He got kind of reverse swept by somebody pretty hard. I think the guy was a human player. What's my best matchup? I think human. Human is probably, yeah. Human or orc. I don't really know how to play Undead Mirrors, and Night Elf is back and forth for me. Night Elf are kind of OP right now. Really? Is it because of the Huntresses? Is that what's cooking? Happy usually wins, but Fortitude always wins big tourney somehow. Got it. All right, here we go. We're facing Butter. Oh, I think I played this player the other day. The name sounds really familiar. Oh, another dreaded random player. No, Blight didn't exist. The item to create Blight didn't exist. Okay, let's do that. Come out here. We're going to try a slightly different build position here. Fortitude is the guy who takes all the big prizes. Ah, got it. Okay. So let's get that. And perfect. And now we're going to wait. So he's random. I don't know what race he is. Ugh. Feels bad. Like, I could send an early Aiko over there to scout, but, like, I'd have to go real quick. And then that's going to just ruin my gold economy out of the gates. Death Knight is good in, like, every matchup. Even in the Undead Mirror, he's fine. Especially if you go Pit Lord second. So I think we'll just go Death Knight. I'm going to try and play standard Undead here. Even if we lose, it's good practice. Okay. There we go. We're always cooking, that's right. We are indeed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hosting some Total War Warcraft 3 crossovers. I think there's going to be some lot of fun potential with that. The Dreadlord, yeah, you did hear the whispers of the Pit Lord. You did. All right, so we need to hit a minion here, get you, and then we need to go scout and see what the hell he's doing. Okay, so that should be finishing. So we're going to try. Death Knight is like seems like the standard hero, right? I need to get better at him. All Alright, so we're gonna go scout and see what's cooking here.
I wish
Blight did exist, but you needed a graveyard to buy it. Yeah, okay, got it. So there was the graveyard requirement. Where shall my blood be spilled? Thy bidding, master. Okay. I'm doing the grubby ziggurats right now. Is that creep I see down there? No, I don't think so. It's not creep, it's blight. We're gonna sell the TP this time too. Tinker? I love using Tinker. If we get a couple wins, I'm down for some Tinker games actually. I did play 2 Warcraft 3 games before the stream, so I can't go too hard. Oh, Orc. Okay, perfect. He's Orc. Great. So that's fine. And it's going to be a Blade Master, which is totally fine and expected. We're going to do this, and then we're going to sell the TP. All right, so we're going to sell you. And we're going to get all the goodies, so we're going to come out here, get the minion. And we're going to go attack into this camp here. And great, so let's get you, do this, and go there. Alright, so I don't think he got the experience for that, but he's going to be on me really quick. So I need to get the coil and get the kills before he gets here. Because, yeah, I don't want to get creep jacked. I do have dust and everything. Let's see where the blade's going to appear. I do have an Nerubian going up in the base. Oh, you son of a gun. Dude, he was really quick on that. Holy shit. Okay. That was a very quick jack right there. Yeah, very good. Okay. And let's do this. Is he gonna run over here? Yeah, he's gonna come for me again. Oops, wrong one there. Dude, I was literally a second away from coiling that. Homeboy was like so fast. I should be able to get this though. I don't think I need to coil for this. Okay. So awesome sauce. Yeah, good deny on him though. It's classic Blade Master play, right? But I'm going standard like Coil Nova, Death Knight, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we should be okay. He's probably stalking us. We will use the... Yep, here we go. We're going to keep going, and we're going to get the skeletons to go after him. A couple of you guys come down here. I don't mind a little like dueling with him. It's fine. Force the windwalks. That's a lot of damage he just took there. Definitely wasn't good for him. And let's do this. We still chasing? We are. Okay, cool. So now we come down here and try and bait him out. And let's get on you. I mean, if he creep jacks the smaller creep, it's not a huge deal. Fine, because then we can just kind of trap him back here a little bit. Yeah. He's still level 1. Okay. We get that at creep there, which is good. He's chasing us now. So we probably need to pull back and prepare. Use the sacrificial dagger and all that goodness. Yeah. And you attack here too. That Blade Master attacks so fast. Good harass though. Very good harass. Alright, so we have the wand. I don't know if we have any bodies nearby to sacrifice. I definitely don't want to sacrifice a ghoul. Let's get you down here. I suspect he's doing wyverns, but I'm going to have webs and shit, so it'll be okay. Alright, so let's move out there. We're going to sacrifice some bodies here. We're going to have this. We're going to go fast tier 3. Oh man, he's healing a lot. Okay. Let's get back to the base. He invested a lot in items. He might be able to get me if he really goes fully erect for it, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so he does not have any means to do anything right now. I need to get that sacrificial dagger going stat. You can't sit in your base like scared of Blade Master. You gotta like be out and play. But this guy's got really good harass with the blade. Yeah, he's going full weave on me here, guys. Okay, he's getting the shop, but like who cares? It's fine. He can get his jollies off hitting the shop while I creep the map. Shit, I think I got hit while I had my dagger active. Hopefully he doesn't just appear and get me here. He might. Let's get the gauntlets and peace out of here. So we're going to go down and creep his side of the map a little bit. So we're going to get fiends, or we're going to go fast tier 3 and call it a day. Yeah, shit, I need to get Unholy Aura. No, Blade Master's not OP. He's fine. Oh shit, okay. He's really wanting it right now. Okay, so we're just gonna loop here and here. I mean, he's still level 1 too, you know, but yeah, he's coming for me right now for sure. So the Blade Master was obviously coming that way. Oh! Still freaking got it! I'm teasing him a little bit, giving him some of the flavor there. Oh god, I can only be so erect, guys. Can only be so erect. That was happy take notes. All right, so he's coming after me with a full rage boner right now. And yeah, we are all good. So we're going tier 3. So now I can like finally try and creep a little bit and shit. Jesus, man. Okay. We're gonna get some of these ghouls here. You guys get on lumber. And we're gonna pop a little potion. Yeah, we might be able to actually threaten this guy with another orb here, or another Nova in a second. Yeah, not worth just chasing him around. All right. So I'm expecting the wyverns. Gonna set a tower back there just to be safe, and we're gonna go creep this. And I need to get a freaking slaughterhouse too. Yeah, we need to get the good stuff. Yeah, so that was a good play. That was solid. We're gonna go creep our expansion now. Maybe we could consider expanding. I need to scout him though, so I'm gonna send an acolyte to his base. Acolyte, however the hell you say that. Okay, and we're gonna get the Lich in there first to go take the beatings, and now we're gonna move in. Okay, let's get on you. He might get me here. Maybe. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know. We're gonna sprint away here. He's very low. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. All right, I still have my Lich. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to pop him in the face. This guy's very aggro, though. He just like loves his one base aggression here. We're gonna go see what he's up to. I'm really actually genuinely curious what he's teching into. We're gonna get orb soon. That was the revenge for earlier, for this round of Doom. Yeah, that's probably Wyvern bullshit. Yeah, okay, it's Orc Air Force shit, yeah. Let the cheese rise. All right, so he's gonna finish. I mean, his levels suck too. He's level 2-1, I'm 2-1. So yeah, neither of us are that strong. I do have webs, and I wonder if he's doing like mass bat rider or something. Maybe. Okay, we get that. He's coming out soon. What do we got on the map? Okay, we see 1, we see 2, he's tier 3, he's massing bat riders. Okay, so what I need to do is park one of you back there eventually. There will come a time for that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go statue, we're gonna get you out. Creep nearby here. I think if we can get some levels, we'll be feeling a hell of a lot better. Does he have an expo is the question. Shit, I didn't even expect, or I expected it, but I didn't look for it. All right, let's go over there. We need to get some dust for the blade. Yeah, Fiend should work, but like he's gonna try and cheese and lame and stuff. That's my expectation here. All right, so please don't be here. Okay, no expansion. Let's go back there. We're gonna keep going with the Fiends. We're gonna park one Fiend back there and just kind of creep with what we can. Nope, you stay there, buddy. Scourge Bone Chime's pretty dog shit item for us. It's all good in the neighborhood though. You definitely jump us. We do have the orb though, so that's pretty nice. So we need to get at statues for the sustain. God damn, that freaking tankiness of that minion is insane. Okay, so we have the Fiend waiting, so we can definitely net him down. I suspect it's gonna be like heavy base cheese. It's gonna be what we're encountering here. So we just have to like get hero levels and endure is what needs to happen. Okay, frost armor against the blade. And let's get some minions here, do this, come out here. And yeah, cool. The statue can rally onto our character. And did he finish this? He did. Yeah, well played. All right, so we're gonna go get the camp there. Let's get you in 3, do this. And we need to get another ziggurat back here if we can. Can I fit another one? Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Hero levels aren't amazing. Okay, here he comes. Yeah, the Bat Rider cheese is upon us. So that is actually blocking me here, so we need to do this. Get you back there. And we need to keep creeping. We can't like let him keep us afraid, you know? We gotta keep active on the map. So we're gonna get creature attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna get an orb for the DK as well, eventually. Okay, I don't think he's gonna be on me here. I'd be pretty shocked. Okay, so where's the funny business? Yeah, the altar is coming, or the business there. I could get Destros, but they don't feel very good here. Healing Ward's very, very clutch. I need to get a TP before I can press out. Yeah, because I want to get some of the red camps around the map. That's going to be level 3, and if I could get 3-3, then I'll feel pretty good fighting. Okay, so we get that. Let's see if homie's expanding. He might be expanding beyond this, which would be a good idea. Let's get a TP on you. And we're gonna sell the bone chimes. Gotta get rid of that. Okay, great. So let's go see if we can get red. Now we have a TP and shit, so I think we're good. Hopefully he's not watching the stream. Then he'll know when we leave our base and he can go troll us. That would be very unfortunate. And we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go scout you, see if he's expanding, because we need to have that information. Man, that Death Knight's super fast, holy shit. All right, let's get into the Fiend. We're still under 50 supply, which is good. So we're in the ballpark of where we want to be. And what's this coming here? All right, advanced creature attack. That means we're gonna be nice and scary. All right, that's one down. Let's take down the big man now, see if we can drag him down quickly. We're gonna use abilities to make it quicker, because I think that's gonna be worth it. Helm of Valor, okay, I think that one gives intelligence, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it does. All right, we'll get like AA bomb, although I should probably stay below the supply. He's not expanded here, and has he done red? I mean, if I could just keep getting red camps, guys, we're gonna be in very, very good shape. Yep, we get the Nova, I have the TP. Strength and agility, okay, so we need to get, we'll get you, and we're gonna go ahead and get the helm here, and get the tome. All right, so we're gonna TP back now. Yeah, we're gonna get you. Do this, and we know his cheese gambit now, though. That's good. So, yeah, that's gonna be some units here. We're gonna put down this. Yeah, keep targeting you, Nova you. Target more bats down, and dust. Oh, and he gets it. Okay, okay, so he's just straight cheesing Miss Maximus, guys. Yeah, just straight base cheesing. Okay. Oh, man, okay. So stay below supply. Get another TP, because we need to be really quick on our responses when he does that. And we're going to do that. He lost a fair amount there, I think. That was not good for him. I did kill a lot. But a little cheese goblin, I respect the cheese, man. I respect the shenanigans. It's fun when people play different styles, you know? All right, let's go get red now. I have TP in case he does that again. We're fully repaired. I think I might build some extra acolytes, actually. Yeah, we're almost 4 on the Death Knight. We just gotta, like, basically grind with... Because his, like... Oh, shit, here we go. So what cheese players do is they'll tower their bases and stuff, you know? Yeah, I don't think he wants to fight me here. The blade is gonna probably appear and try and creep check this, which is smart. We get the Medallion of Courage. So we do get that, but I'm gonna leave the other minions there just so he doesn't get the easy expansion. Yeah. All right, so that was good. Yeah, it cost him significantly more, right? I agree. So do we have any like good attack items? We don't. And then we're gonna do a little bit of this in a minute. Okay, he's going with more air now. I could go force a fight by his base. I think I can beat him with the goodies. I don't have too many good items or anything, but. Okay. I would love to get level 4 here. Oh, here we go. Oh, give me the webs. All right, and we're gonna... Nice, we actually got the web. That's hilarious. Okay, so let's go to his base. If he goes mine, I'll just TP. We're gonna go, like, nuke his worker line, and then if we have to pull back, we have to pull back, you know? We know he's up there, though. We know he is up there. Yeah, so we're gonna get in and pound some workers, and then we're just gonna TP back. Yep, we're gonna get in here. And, wow, we're really trapped out here, aren't we? Okay, so we're actually not going to be able to get in and do as much as I would like. Take down the shop. I mean, his army's pretty limp. Yeah, can we just do this? How deep is homie going to go? His army's so small. So we could just, like, take down some buildings here. Yeah, we're going to lose a shop, which is fine. We just rebuild that. Just kill all his production, you know? He's just killing a couple random ziggurats out there. Not really a huge deal. I don't know how much I like this trade, though. It feels a little awkward. I'm going to have to TP to deal with this soon, probably. Because he has the burning oil and shit. And I'd rather not get into this, like, kind of style with him. Okay, yeah, he's going to run now, which is fine. We can rebuild everything he destroyed. Ah, and he gets the vision here. Oh, he's making a hero. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we have a shop rebuilding. We're going to be able to rebuy the scrolls here. Yeah, his army looked really limp. Like a really, really limp army. Okay, so we need to go see if homie's expanding anywhere. It's just this is gonna be a grindy rat fest. Because both mines are getting pretty close to running out. I mean, my base is rather entrenched though. Like if he goes deep into it, he's gonna run into issues. I do have a lot of good items here. I'm thinking of making a third hero of my own. Maybe like a Sea Witch or something for the sniping. Yeah, I need, oh, you know what I actually need is Shades. Shades are gonna be very clutch. All right, so we're gonna do that and go back here. So no expansion here. We can actually go creep this real quick. Get that experience. And we almost have full creature upgrades. Now we're gonna get the towers. Our base is a pretty nasty little brick. I feel like expanding against his army comp style is gonna be very difficult. That's gonna be level 4 there. Let's get the full creature upgrades. So we're 3-2 right now. And how much is A-Bomb? A-Bomb's 4 supply? Okay, we'll start on Disease Cloud. It's useful. Okay, let's get the Gloves of Haste. Really good item for the Lich. He might try and expand on my far side, but that's why we're building Shades. So the Shades will be able to figure shit out. Then we'll just know where he is on the map. At all times. Yeah, which is gonna be great. Oh wow, he's leaving me a lot of gems around the map. Okay, Claws of Attack are getting really pimped out on the Lich. Yeah, so once we just litter the map with Shades, we're gonna know like everything basically, yeah. He might be trying like a weird tower expansion over there, that would be my guess. If I had to speculate. Okay, he's not expanded there. We could go get that XP, but I'd rather maneuver around and establish an expansion of our own. Okay. So Shade needs to go there and there. Yeah, and we need to just make a bunch of Shades. Throw some Shade. Future's looking bright, that's right. I think we're in a winning position though. Our hero levels are pretty good, I think, compared to his. Okay, let's go make sure he's not expanding there. And in the meantime, we can get another Shade here. Call you out here and slowly start prepping an expansion of our own. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky, maybe a little sneaky-ish. Oh, look who we found. It's Cheesimus Maximus. All right, we're gonna need a bigger army. He's actually going over supply. Yeah, he's got 4/4 heroes. Okay, we need a bigger army. We actually can't win that. Okay, so we're gonna pull back. We're gonna go down here. And you're just gonna follow him around. We know where he is though, this is good. And we need to pull this Acolyte here. We're gonna bop you on the nose. We're gonna give you a nice little boop. And we're gonna keep a Shade with the army so we can see the blade at all times. All right, we'll get that guy, a little bit of action there. Yeah, he's got some upgrades. I think we're gonna be okay. I'm thinking about maybe sneaking you here. Yeah, he's creeping still. That's a lot of Wyverns. Yeah, he's pushing hard for sure. I need to match it. I need to match it, and I can get 3/3 upgrades too. The mines are about to run out though. This is gonna be basically one fight to decide it all. So items, okay, Blade can be sniped. He has no invulns, nothing. We're gonna keep following you around, and I could try and sneak an expansion over here. Do we really need an A-Bomb? Not really. Yeah, Fiends are just better. Gargs could also be good. Yeah, so he's expanding, or thinking, or not expanding. I am. Could go to a Creep Jack down here, maybe. Like, if I can get him here in the choke point, maybe. Feels sketchy though, he's got a lot. He's definitely pushing past the number. Yeah, he's gonna have a little hero advantage on me now though, which feels bad. You need to go that way. Okay, and mine's about to run out. And we have another Fiend. The Sleeper awakes, but where is he going? The Sleeper is lost in La La Land over here. Yeah, hopefully my heroes can carry this. I need to get this Expo up. Okay, let's go here and here. Keep you nearby. Because he can just karate chop my expansion in a matter of seconds. Okay, there we go. So that is pretty good stuff. Now we have that information, so we go over here. Need to get some towers here, that would be really nice. Okay, let's gather up. We might have a pit fight here, so this is gonna be, if I can get a cancel on this, that's quite big. Oh, he's out of position, let's freaking go. Okay, so we get a cancel on his Expo. Yep, full cancel. And he's gonna head to mine, which is fine. Whatever. Now we just defend our Expo and we call it a day. Oh, he's sneaky dog. Oh, that's an illusion, okay. So he's getting this down here, that's a fake, which is fine. We're gonna get you guys to go over here. And I'll take that experience, man. Okay, why am I sending my ghouls down there to split push? I don't frenzy. I don't have anything that's like super good for that. I think getting a little bit of a meat shield would be good. Okay, so we know he's got the expo. He's turtling it up, so he's playing for the long game. And let's get this. Maybe we go down there and try and punish. Okay, so we do get a little bit of punishment. That'll make him think twice. We're going to go to his expansion here. Yeah, we see him running. Let's coil him again. No, do we need to? Okay. Expo time. I mean, I have a TP if shit goes south. So that's good. If we can get this damn tower from finishing, that's going to be uber clutch. Yeah, that would be really, really nice. And we're going to send you over there. Okay, so the tower's not going to get done. And the burrow will finish, unfortunately. Not a whole lot we can do about that. He's going to base trade with me? Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, let's do this. He's probably going to just try and kill this and then TP and fight me, which is a smart idea, actually. Give me those levels. Get ready to fight. And here we go. Oh, he feigned the expansion? Oh, shit. Oh, that's a big mistake. Okay, so let's gather up. Burrow you, target you. Nova this bad boy down. And we're going to do a little healing scroll. Drop this in the middle here. Yeah, we need to just start popping units in the face. Oh, on to the wind. Pretty clutch. Okay, do that. Drop a little bit of a summon here. Keep going after you. Nova this bad boy. I don't know if it's correct to target the wyverns or what, but yeah. We're going to go after Homeboy now. We do have Dust, right? And we have a Shade, even better. Okay. Okay, let's coil you, coil you. Get the blade down. Okay, blade's down. That's huge. Now we can just start methodically focusing these guys down, right? And we can get this and do this. E. Oh, sacrifice. Nobody expects that ability. That's for damn sure. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and Frost Armor you. And just keep scurrying away here. And we can coil you. All right. Get another one here. You guys are on this. And let's get you on healing here. All right. Holy shit, that was close. So killing the blade's good. If he can afford to buy the blade, we could actually be in danger. We need to get this damn expansion. Let's repair you. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have level 3 Nova because I had to like panic buy that, but yeah, you need to just do this. Okay, Fiends, and let's get you. Statue healing OP. Okay, so homies shouldn't be mining now. Now we just need to starve him out, basically. Oh, okay. Let's get some more Fiends. What's cooking back here? Okay, he's naturally rezzing, which means we just go shove his base. Yeah, and you guys repair the hell out of this. All right, so we go kill this altar and we just win. Yeah, he's going for it here. I don't know where he thinks he's going to go, but we don't care about that. We just kill this altar and we win. Yeah, as long as the Blade Master doesn't come back, we're cooking. Okay. Okay, let's get on that, and hopefully it does the job. That's fine. We can afford to lose this. Let's cancel and cancel. No Blade Master for you is what we say. As long as there's no blade, we win. Bring the ghouls. I'm keeping them for now. They're just free kills for my opponent, so. All right, no blade for you. All right, that's probably GG. His army's like raggedy as shit now. So we're just gonna get his main and call it a day. Come down here, do this. Do I want to get like Destro form or something? My base is like a bit of a Fort Knox. No, he doesn't have enough for Tavern Revive. He would have just done it. You know, he would have just Tavern Revived. Okay, so you guys need to just heal shit. Yeah, so you guys heal. Are you guys set and set? We have the mana one? Yeah, we do. I still have a TP too behind all this. 2 and 3. Okay. To sell Zergrets? I could. I don't need to expand though. I think I just finish his main and starve him out. He's gonna come and try and fight me maybe. I almost have a level 5 Lich. This is gonna be good business for us. Oh, he's long distance mining, okay. Okay, give me level 5. He might be trying to like Tavern Revive, I'm not sure. Level 5 Lich is pretty Giga Chad. Can we get that last worker? It could matter. He probably is gonna try and maybe slip an Expo up there. Okay, so we're gonna send a ghoul down here. We're gonna do this and this. He might have a ninja expansion over there, so we need to make sure nothing's going on. He has no main, no way to make peons. as far as I know. And yeah, let's check here. Like, he could have had a tiny Great Hall in inventory. Alright. So we're going to unsummon you. And then come over here. We need to make sure he doesn't have a freaking expansion here. Okay, he's got a couple workers. We'll take them out. Because he can't produce villagers anymore, so... Yeah, these little kills matter. Just got to make sure no expansion, and then we win. Because he's got, like, nothing. Yeah, he's done for. He's just ratting, basically. Oh, shit, look at that. Look who's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? He's trying to snipe my boy here, which makes sense. Okay, so let's get on this. Now we just coil Nova you again. And the gremlin will be dealt with. So he did have a tavern revive, the dirty dog. Now we just get this guy. Yes, I'm learning how to play standard undead. Oh. GG. He says, GG, nice Shadows round early. That was crazy. Oh. Oh, yes. Hey, Baron, thank you for the raid, man. Sorry, I was super in the moment. Luigi, also, thank you so much for subscribing with old Twitch, man. Your obsidian statue was attacking my... Yeah, no, I know. It's a bad habit. I need to fix it. That guy was good, though, man. His blade harass was very annoying in the early game. Holy shit. That feels like a good win, you know? It's not like a bad win. Yeah. All right, so let's do one more, maybe. Yeah, level 5 DK Lich is pretty nuts, especially since he didn't have invul and pots. We were able to get it. He did have some at the end, but in the earlier fights we were able to get him when he didn't have it. Living the best early 2000s life. That's right, man. Yeah, no, I had the obsidian statues in group 3, but sometimes I just instinctively do like a big group select. All right, we got 10 elo for that. It's nice. All right, I'm gonna get water and we'll do one more game. Yeah, I should have put the blight down. A lot of mistakes. All right, done. One more match and I'm done here. When you first saw the big group of wyverns, you thought I was cooked? Yeah, it was a little sketchy for sure. It's a little sketchy. Somebody asking about how we have 4,000 people watching on YouTube. Yeah, so YouTube has changed something in their algorithm where they send sleeping people to watch me. I've talked to other YouTube streamers who stream on YouTube also, and the same thing they're not having the same thing happen to them. I've heard of a couple people, but yeah, there's some weird shit. War 3 Champions is a client you download separately, and it launches Warcraft 3 for you and then feeds all the data into this client. It's really good, and it gets you better matchmaking, and it has like a proper elo system, and yeah. Nailing the resident sleeper meta, I know. I don't know what's going on with that shit, man. It's weird. That was a great win, though. That was a really good one. I'm very happy with that one. How come the MMR takes like 5 years to update? There we go. I think sometime in the next few weeks I'll make like a serious push for 1600, see if I can get it. I was really close. I was like 1590 at one point. And then when I stopped playing Crypt Dreadlord, I started tanking pretty hard. Oh, Ronixie, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I have no idea. It's very weird. It's very, very strange. No, I don't think there's actually 4,100 people watching. I don't. Like, I think it's the mod you played is when the numbers went up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, Ryan. You need to fix minor mistakes like ghoul idling in the base. Yeah, of course. Or I could just gatekeep the 1500s forever. Me and Lakari are going to be forever cursed in purgatory to gatekeep the 1500 brackets. He's also a gatekeeper of the 1500s now, I've heard. I keep running into him. It's really funny. Is he streaming right now? You temporarily stopped climbing MMR, but your skill is improving. Yeah, I think so. I think we're getting better. Yeah. No, I don't care about backseating at all. You guys can backseat all you want. I seriously don't care. I know some people get really ornery about that shit, but I just straight don't care. Lakari was rage queuing for 12 to 13 hours earlier. Holy shit. Yeah, I ran into him, but he wasn't streaming when I played him. Yeah. Only faction. Oh my god. He was playing offline. He was. I ran into him. Yeah. So I was talking to Grubby earlier. Apparently, Loco is still playing, and Viper is still playing too. Let me check. We're 3 champions. Let's see what their elos are. So Viper is at the Viper. Is it Sam? So Viper is at 1400 elo now. 1458. Nice, dude. He's getting better. So Viper's almost 1500. Let's see what Loco is now. Loco is sitting at 1350, give or take. Cool, man. He's learning human, yeah. Okay, we have an undead mirror match. It's something I'm not very good at. I need to practice this shit. So I'm gonna try a style I don't normally do. I think I'm gonna keep my base a little bit tighter in this. Oops, sorry guys. And there we go. Yeah, I love to see it. I want to do some more. I want to do some stuff with those guys. I want to do some like crossovers. I don't understand how you're able to play. Explain what you're doing. It's just reps, man. If you do the same kind of shit for that many years, you're gonna learn how to do it. You know. Like I've only been streaming on Twitch for like 6 weeks, but I've been streaming on YouTube for 7 or 8 years, and it's just what we've been doing, man. Yeah. It's just what we've been doing. Papa Turin Blade Master. I wouldn't be that good at it. That's for sure. Okay, so undead mirror match. Let's not fumble this shit. Let's get it. Okay. Oh, I have a fun idea. Yeah, I definitely want to do some Lich action though. The Lich seems really cool. Like Lich first, just like that pressure against the Crypt Lord where you're just like nuking all the ghouls and shit. I love it. Okay, let's get the Lich. So the L button is the key for him. I even used the old Haggard hotkeys. Probably should change that up. I feel like, yeah, I need to still creep a little bit. So the Pit Lord rush? No, guys, come on. Yes, master. What's the creep route on this map? Do we do the orange first here? Will it get us level 2 or no? I guess Lich doesn't even need level 2. It's not going to make that big of a difference. So yeah, I think we do this. I remember my coach telling me there's a gremlin around here. Let's do that. Just need to find this. A little bit late on that, so it kind of feels bad. I don't need Blight. Where the hell is this? Oh my god, it's like hiding in the bushes, dude. Get out of here. Okay, let's come down here. And Lich is going to buy some gear, and then he'll join us in a second. Lich into Pit Lord? No, guys. Why the Pit Lord thing? It never works. Someday I'll master it. Grubby gave me some hope when he told me about that one guy who like only does that strategy. I thought that was pretty sick. All right, so we're gonna come down here, just get this. And then we're gonna creep the orange camp, and then we're gonna go say hello. You, in the meantime, can go see what's cooking here. And we're gonna do this, and go get this camp. Okay, so there's an Acolyte here. He's checking for fast expand, you know, which is smart. Clever girl. Is he gonna attack me? He sees the Lich, and then he flees the scene, so I need to see what he's cooking with. Okay, so we have Beetlejuice. Is he gonna try and expand? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ugh. Hi. That feels bad. That's really bad. Not as good of a fast expand option as some of the others. We're gonna get you back here, and he thinks I'm fast expanding, maybe. I mean, he might get a couple skeletons. It's just the beetles. Okay, so we're gonna get you guys to come out. I'm happy to farm it. I already got my item. We're chilling, man. Is he really going for me back here? Oh shit, he is. Look at this. Well, that's a lot of free experience, isn't it? Yeah, let's Nova you guys. Yeah, farm a little bit. We'll get you on the beetles. I mean, yeah, this is all experience. Yeah, let's juggle you and then jump back in there. We're just going to replace this. He's going hard. He's having fun. He does not have a freaking, what's it called? So you might be able to get a little surroundage on him. Shit, I don't know the hotkeys for the Novas and stuff. Yeah, I'm blundering that a little bit. Feels bad. Okay, let's get you down here. He's going after the injured ones. There we go. Looks fine. And now we just tech the tier 2. All right, we should be really close to level 2 after that. Yeah, let's get you guys here and here. Grab another rod, and we're going to just continue creeping. He's not expanding. That was just like a one base harass while teching kind of situation. He did delay my tech though, because he forced a... Yeah, no, I know it's N for Nova. It's just, I really should get used to the grid hotkeys. That would be so much better. So he killed one worker. You do get that. Okay. So now we're going to tech ourselves, and we're going to have a little bit of fun. Okay, so gathering around. Let's get the ghouls in the base. And we're going to go see what's cracking. We're going to go see what's going on in the neighborhood. Eat the skellies. Does it actually net you mana? Okay, a little bit, huh? He's going to be upgrading towers right now. He's got to be panicking a little bit, right? Oh, a cheeky tower here would be really funny. Oh, no, he's not going to let that happen. Okay, so homie's going fiends. We're going to go see if we can disrupt his workers. Yeah, let's lure that fiend away. That would be prime time. And we're going to go back here and hopefully butter some bread. Oh, he's actually in my base. I think this will go better for me. Yeah, because of the what's it called? Okay. We're going to get you back and do this. So he's losing a lot of workers. He's losing a hell of a lot of workers. Okay, so we're going to get you guys down there, and we're going to get you guys on this. Get Lich back, and a couple of you guys need to go down here and get on you. And we just keep getting away. Yeah, so you guys come here and here. Meantime, we just keep scrambling. Chase and chase. And let's get the Lich over there. Losing some ghouls, but probably worth. Right? Yeah, he's not been mining for a hot minute. Neither have I, though. I'm kind of in the pits here a little bit. Let's head back. Let's get on you guys. We're going to do this. Force a TP right now, for sure. Okay, so we killed, what, 2 workers, and we haven't lost any? Okay, so we actually got a TP out of him, so I think maybe we come out a little bit ahead there, actually? Maybe? I don't know, man. The Lich situation is very, very different for me. Okay, so you're going to keep running around here while we get experience. And now I guess we just creep and shit? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so we're going to get on you. Do I need anything else? Not really. He does not have a TP, by the way. So there's a lot of weird shit we could do. Let's go here and do some easy camps just to frickin' get some ground. And I need to get a frickin' graveyard. Is it going to fit? Oh, feels bad. Okay, so we're going to have to build a grave over here. It's really bronze. Alright. Let's bash you down. And yeah, we need to get the 5 of 5 workers there. Head you back to the base. Tome of Knowledge, Manual of Health. Okay, let's let the aggro switch to those units. And we now have Halls of the Dead, so we're level 2. So yeah, Death Knight is for sure the way, right? That feels like it. Alright, so now we're going to go get a shop. We're going to get some gear, and our Lich is going to go get his jollies off. He's going to go have some fun. I don't really know what unit comp I want to do. That's like something I'm a little bit perplexed about with the Lich. I mean, I could do the Necro Wagon still, which is viable, I suppose. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a style I'm not used to. But if we get level 3, then we can do some punishment for sure. Okay, this camp looks pretty easy, actually. Get you guys here, you guys here. We're going to sell these stupid boots. And you attack here, do this, go back there. And let's get the boots with the fur. So our Lich is big pimpin' now. Does he have Impale? I don't remember if he has Impale. Alright, so yeah, I guess we just go like standard like Destros and Destroyers. And yeah, I think we have to against the frickin' Crypt Lord. It feels like Destro is going to be the way. Okay. Give me those gloves of haste, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, fast tier 3 seems really good. We don't have enough lumber, so let's do this and get you. He's just scouting. There's no way he's diving into my base with just 1 beetle. Okay, so we're going to get Homeboy here. He's going to be getting some of the boys. And he can go creep that while we come down here. Prepare to do a little bit of harass, a little razzle-dazzle. And yes, you go over here. Alright. Creeping, like this whole dual creeping system is very different to me too. Okay, can we get in there and force him off the mining? Oh boy, okay, he's actually at my base. So let's come back. We might need to actually defend this. He's going to get a nice little cancel there. His workers are not mining at the moment, so that is good. Have you guys poke. We can do this and come down here. Yeah, his army's pretty thick, guys. It's pretty thick. I feel like I'm not macroing very well. Okay, let's get back. The Lich will do some work here, but he's not super jacked. He's actually coming to try and kill me. Okay, so I need to get some friggin' towers up and shit. Oh, he's like all inning. I might just be cooked because I haven't been building units like a potato. Okay, so we're going to start blasting you in the face. Ghouls are going to do it. And yeah, we're getting some work in there. You're pulling back. Let's get the ghouls back. Let's get the lich back. Do that. Yeah, perfect. So we can maybe get the kill on you. Okay, let's keep running. Get the ghouls going here. We're going to try and bop her in the face. The Blitzkrieg bop. And good night, sweet prince. You'll be missed. And let's get a meat wagon back here. And yeah, he's got a lot of shit though, man. I can't, like, I don't have the means to really fight it off. I should have gone just fast tier 3 maybe for orb and stuff. Alright, so we're going to get some of you guys to fight here. Maybe my lich can cheese this out. I'm not sure. Yeah, we just like, he's getting freaking towers in my base and shit. Alright. So we're going to try and buy some potions. And we're going to pull you in here. Get some mana pots. And yeah, we're just going to try and target boys down. Meanwhile, the beetles are getting killed. Lich is pretty chad, though. I really like the Lich. This, like, poking, we might actually still have a chance here. Okay. So we're pulling back. A lot of beetles are getting cooked. Let's get you back here. He's using... Oh, the Cryptlord in the mirror is even better, because you can frickin'... Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's right. You can frickin' raise from my graveyard, right? Oh, that's troll as shit. All right. So back you go. We're going to move you down this way. We're going to get the meat wagon to start blasting this. And yeah, now we're just kind of Helm's Deeping it, you know? Okay, so he's diving pretty good in there. We need to get the Lich to punish here, and we need to get some more tech. Yeah. All right, so the meat wagons are going. We're going to get you over here, and yeah, he's going to dive with more boys to try and get rub my meat. We can't let him rub it. We got to keep going back. The meat wagon is like our one hope here, guys. We're besieged, but it's not over. Not quite, because his other hero is going to be a little bit less useful than mine is, right? Okay. Let's get you, and then that's good. And we're going to get the meat wagon to start rubbing its meat again on this thing's face. Okay, he's just mainly losing beetles. I guess we're going to make fiends. We need to get the ghouls on wood, because we're going to have nothing, basically. Yeah, I do have a lot of resources. That is for sure. We're going to try and get his meat wagon here. Bop it in the face. We're going to have to run back here, unfortunately. At least we do force it back, and our meat wagon is going to need to start touching tips with his meat wagon. Okay, so let's get another meat wagon here. Yes. He doesn't have any way to heal his units either. There is that. I don't think we can kill Big Ben. He's got too much. Okay, thankfully we get a fiend out. I feel like I should just kill my graveyard because he just keeps farming it, you know? How many meat wagons does he have? Oh, my meat wagon's trapped. I love that so much. I was like, why is it not helping here? Okay, so let's get this to shoot here. We're going to have to get you to repair. And we're going to have another one popping out here in a second. Okay. Nova you down, do this, pull back. And yeah, tough stuff, man. Tough stuff. Yeah, the meats are in a bit of a precarious position here. Get you back. I don't know if they're going to survive. I think we just have to go for an all-in here. Try and finish this guy. Yeah, Big Beetle's in good shape. The acolytes there just going. Yeah, I feel like we were in a winning position and we just kind of threw this because we didn't scout and see what was coming. Now we're kind of cooked a little bit because we have nothing. Sea Witch, of course, doing its thing. Yeah, I should have just gone faster tier 3 and gotten Destros, right? But I guess he had a lot of fiends, so it wouldn't have been like a freebie. Did he already use his healing pot? He didn't. Shit, he didn't even use his healing pot. Okay, let's do this. Is there any chance we have here? I don't think so. GG. GG. Yeah, it was a weird game. Undead Mirror, I need to practice more. But yeah, the graveyard positioning was bad too. A lot of things just went south. Because he got the free like summons. Yeah, if it had been deeper in my base, he couldn't have done that. Yeah, stupid stuff. We got to do one more. We can't end on that shit. That was just bronze play. Let's go, baby. Let's get back in the win column. Got APM swamped. I didn't even think that was the case. Okay, so here we are. Hey, Dr. Fredor, thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. All right. No mercy this time, guys. The macro is what laughs, not the micro, yeah. And it wasn't even like I was under pressure. It was sloppy. Okay. I really like Lich first, though. I think that's the style I want to practice. I think it can be really good, especially if you get level 3 and get that orb. You probably just dick them. I think that's really strong. Sacking a skeleton's worth about half a mana pot. Cool. Sounds golden to me. Now, what are we playing against here? Yeah, that was an all-in, and it worked. It worked. You had better scale. Yeah, I just had to macro and build shit in my base and build units. I had like 700 gold, which is inexcusable. Usually pretty good at macroing, honestly. I think that's one of my strong suits. So that was very bronze. Yeah, it's another freaking random player, dude. We just don't know what they're doing. We just have to raw dog it. Okay, do we want to go Tavern Hero this game? Do we want to go Tavern Hero? Because I have to decide soon. Dreadlord? Okay, we're going Dready. We're going with Old Faithful. I'm going to try a forbidden strategy that I used when I was first learning this again. It's not very good, but it's super fun. It's a fast tier 3 mass frenzy ghoul without the necromancers. So it's just like a million frenzy ghouls. Yeah. We're plagued with the... Oh man, that's not good. Yeah, we had the ghoul AFK there, but it wasn't for too long. Triple hero, Dreadlord, DK Lich, yeah. Sounds cool. You just want all the Lord heroes, yeah, all the Lord units. Well, if he's human, we fast expand. If he's something else, I think, where do we... Oh, this map seems kind of dog shit for fast expand, though. Friggin' huge. Maybe it's good? I don't know. Okay, you guys go here. We didn't manage to kill any critters because I'm so, like, desperate to scout what he's doing. I want to keep the TP until I know what's cooking here. Yeah, so I don't know what he is, so we're going to go bonk this guy. Okay, so there we go. We're going to find out what he's playing in a second, and let's head up here. Get this, and what are you playing, my buddy? Orc. Okay, so fast expanding against Orc is pretty stupid, I think, at least at my potato level. But we're gonna maybe try it since it's such a big map. I can maybe get away with it. Yeah, I mean, I was able to... I've gotten away with it a couple times. Oh, the Frost Armor is so clutch on this. We don't know what hero he's rocking yet. Yeah, Crystal Ball. That's nice against Blade. Let's get you out of here and get you back down there. Drop it like it's hot. Unfortunately, I don't have my worker here because I had to go freaking... See, that's the advantage he gets of random, is I have to go all the way across and scout him. Feels real bad. Okay. Pretty nice little creepage. And now we're going to drop this here. It'll be fine, yeah. It'll be fine. That's right. How are we going to get harassed in our base is the question. Let's pin you down, do this, do that. And now we just need to save a little bit. As long as I expand in the next, like, 20 seconds, it's probably still worth. It's going to be level 2 for us. Great. And do we want to go for the dreaded Vampora play? We could do Vampora Sleep. That would be fun. That's like a very different style, you know? This map is very big, though, so maybe I'll get away with this shit here. I don't know. It's very risky what I'm doing. Okay, Gloves of Haste. That'll be nice for another hero later. Okay, so we need to go see what he's doing. Do we have any healthy skeletons? We do. So that guy's going to go off to La La Land and have some fun. We're going to go creep this and drop another Ziggurat here as well. And we're gonna stay in tier 1 for a hot minute, probably. Yeah, Spirit Tower time. You thought of that. All right, cool. So we need to get the Nerubian Tower, and then we need to get a hell of a lot of workers coming up here. Okay, so here comes the fun business in my base. We're gonna go ahead and run in circles with you, and yeah, we're gonna make some acolytes and stuff. I'm a ways off, so we're just gonna stay the course up here and hope the ghouls and the defenders can do it. Although, ooh, I don't know, that's actually a lot of grunts. I think I need to actually TP. Yeah, so we're gonna kill this guy, and then we're gonna TP back, which hopefully I can actually win this. Jesus. Yeah, we're losing a lot of workers, guys. All right, so we get that. Was not expecting this kind of, like, I wouldn't say this is an all-in or anything, but it's quite a bit of pressure. Okay, let's do this. At least force a little surroundage on him, right? Okay, so we do get the surround, which is nice. So on the bright side, Carrion Swarm, win the race, win the race! Okay, I'm gonna lose my guy. It's okay, we got the TP, whatever, could be worse. Oh, That was sketchy. Do I have enough to even res my guy? Shit, I have to cancel this graveyard, don't I? Okay, so the expansion is fully functional. 200 gold. Man, do I cancel the grave? I don't think so. I think we stay the course. Not great, though. Not the best. If I could have gotten away with that, maybe. But we do have 4 mining right now. It's not that bad. And if he doesn't scout the expansion, I think we can win. If we manage to just rat that shit, then I think we're okay. Yeah, I lost a handful of workers there. Cryptlord's on his way back. We got his TP, so that means we can do some shenanigans. Oh, of course. That's very unfortunate. All right. So we're going to take you up here. We're going to run with you. And we're going to need to get the Dreadlord back. So I just need to buy time, basically. This guy, like, massing grunts against me, for real? Yeah, I can't fight that. I think I just have to go tier 2. We're going to try and hold a little bit. Maybe I might be able to surround his character here, actually. He's going full Unga Bunga here. That's right. So let's get what damage we can. Okay, run away. Shit, dude, we can't stop that. Okay, we have to totally revert plans. We're gonna go to his base and start killing shit. We're gonna get layman, as they say. We don't need you. Dreadlord's gonna come out. We're gonna run to his base. Yeah, Grunt Rush is a certified classic. It is. I love it. I'm not opposed to this at all. Shit, I don't have a TP either, though. This is sketchy. So he's still beating on my expansion. It's gonna take a minute. And we need to go tier 2, I think. And now we can get another Ziggurat and get a Spirit Tower. And hopefully we can kill some burrows and shit. Yeah, we have to desperate times. We're very behind now. Like, oh, he's already got a TC. He's already tier 2 and shit. Yeah, that's bad.
That was my plan.
Okay, so let's go up here.
That was my plan.
Start bonking you. And yeah, so we need to kill a couple of these. The Grunt Rush is very unorthodox. Okay, so we're gonna get you. And the Carrion Master is on his way. Shit, he's going to my base, isn't he? Are we just gonna base trade here? I don't know how much I like my chances in a base trade. All those freaking grunts. I think his burrows can hold me is the problem. I think we gotta go back. Yeah, we gotta go back. We can't afford this. We need to get tier 2 finished too. Let's get a Spirit Tower here. Get another one of these coming. Ghouls are coming back. This is the wildest, sloppiest game. Can we beat his army? With the Spirit Tower, maybe so. Yeah, getting the shop is a smart play from him. Oh, God. Okay, more ghouls. Spirit Tower needs to finish. I think we could still weasel out a win if I can hold this. Like, I'm talking hardcore weaseling. Okay. So we're going to get this. And the Grunt Unga Bunga continues. Oh my god, is he using pillage, guys? Is he using pillage on me? That would be very Chad if he was. Okay, he's gonna try and surround me here, which is fine. We're gonna drop a little bit of this. Oh, he has such good counters against my ghouls. Oh my god, get back in the base. Get back in the base, guys. And let's go here. Yeah, he's got freaking Shockwave, which is really good. We're gonna get you back also. Dude, the wild grunt strategies, man. I'm loving it. This is where having a Cryptlord would have been super useful. All right. Okay, let's get some experience here. We're gonna lose this. Yeah, I don't know how we rat out of this one, guys. Unless he blunders and attacks too greedily and too deeply here. Okay, let's get you guys back. Get the ghouls back. Yeah, we only lost one so far. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. We do get tier 2. We get a grunt, which is experience. We'll take it. Now he's bro charging into my base again. Okay, he might delve too greedily and too deeply, guys. That's one thing I maybe can do here. All right, it's gonna be fine. We're all good, guys. We're in great shape right now, right? 100% still in this game. All right. So are we gonna go guards? Are we gonna go air? I think we kind of do. And do we go another one of these? I think we go air. So I'm going to go... I need to itemize the Dreadlord for him to carry. So what is my opponent doing here? He's already tier 3, which is really bad. I mean, we've been in the dregs of hell for quite some time. I'm pretty much dead set on solo hero. So we're going to get a bunch of these guys and hopefully be able to cook. We're going to need an Altar of Darkness for tech, though, aren't we? Yeah, so we have to build that. Okay. Ugh. it's not nighttime, I can't grab the items without getting dick punched. Yeah, here he comes with like shaman and shit. It's probably gonna come from my base. We need a shop, we do. We need a lot of things, guys. We're in a heavy losing position right now. As a matter of fact, he might be able to get me with Purge. Okay. So we're gonna go here. And we just need to get to this. Get to the shop. Get to the chopper! Okay, so we're gonna run behind these minions. And we can buy the boots. And we can also get an invuln pot. Alright, so we're gonna flee the scene here. And we can drop it like it's hot on the way out. Take that, and now we're just gonna mass these guys. Try and get like 50 of them, and at least we killed something there. That was good. You sleep? No, I was saving it for the carrion swarm there, for the escape. For the grand escape. Uh-huh. And do we creep? Do we take you guys? I think I need them on lumber. Yeah. So we are going to get some Gargs, which we can do a little bit of creeping with. Because at least they're air. Alright, where do we go? Shit, he's going to have such good map control at this point. He's already tier 3, right? So do I just go tier 3 and try and get worms? That would be so funny if I could win with a worm army. I love games like this because it allows for comeback opportunities, which are obviously very slim, but... Uh-huh. Okay, we're creeping it up, and we're going to take some of the ghouls. Go help us creep.
That was my plan.
And my base is pretty rock hard. I mean, it wouldn't be easy for him to get it. Is this a golem camp? It isn't. Okay, this guy's level 6, so sleeping him is kind of pointless. Let's get the ghouls in there, get you in here, and do this. And we're going to just try and burn you down. Keep the guards coming out in numbers. Get you back to the base, buddy. That's level 4. That's level 4, guys. Are we cooking? Are we back in this shit? As long as he's not watching the stream, we might be okay. We'll see. Yeah, Gargs are getting a little bit smashed up. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, he's back with a vengeance. He's pissed. Okay, so he's coming to kill altars and different things like that. Let's get the ghouls back. We don't care about losing that too much. We do not. But yeah, these guys are very beat up. It's mainly just grunts. Hit him with a carrion swarm. Keep the Air Force gathering. They would die to a stiff chain lightning breeze right now, so... Yeah, we need to just get tier 3. Can I go use the mana theft on them? You're not going to catch me. I'm the gingerbread man, bro. The gingerbread man is too fast and too furious. If he really wants to just easy close us out, he should expand. That would be the play. Yes and yes. So we're going to have you do a little bit of mana theft here. Oh, he might be able to purge spam on me, actually. Okay. These guys are killing grunts. Ooh, shit. Damn, boy. He's got wheels. I think we're just cooked. We delve too greedily and too deeply. We'll steal some mana before we go. Oh, Dreadlord. All right, so now we need to go to the middle and res him. That's our only chance. Oh, you can do that with flying units, can't you? Still got it? I don't know about that. We're in the pits right now. We need to just hard buy him back, which we can. We're going to lose a little bit here, but hopefully nothing too serious. And we do get tier 3 now, so we're going to have the Halls of the Dead. Holy shit, he's got Bloodlust. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, so let's get you, farm this guy a little bit. We are losing some towers. Let's get some repairs going here. Yes, the King of Dread returns. He's got like friggin' scrolls going and shit. Okay, so we get you. We're going to attack this and this and keep the Dreadlord very, very safely away. Alright. So let's get the Acolytes to come repair this. We're going to pull back a little bit here. Try and bonk on you. Yeah, maybe we can drag those guys down. I don't know, man. We are killing all the shaman. You know? Okay, so they're down now. Do we have any more repairs? We do not. Let's get the grunts down, get you guys fighting as well. The Halls of the Dead going hard. Yeah, let's get on you guys. Shit, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we do lose that, but strangely enough, we actually killed a lot of his army, which is funny. Okay. Can we do something here? Can we actually feast a little bit? I don't think so, right? That was like a close comeback, actually. I mean, we're dead, but like we almost killed a lot. Okay, I'm no longer in danger of being revealed. Send him a comeback. I don't know about that, guys. We're gonna play one more after this. We have to rage queue until we get a really, really solid dub. You know, we're trying weird shit. Okay, can we get level 5 on the big man for the carry? He's got like a bunch of AFK grunts over here. That's good experience for us. We literally have 2 workers mining. Feels bad. Let's get another one. All right. Don't give in. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up yet. He's gonna start mixing in bats. Unfortunately, I just had gotten tier 3, man. That would have been so nice. Okay. So the Gargs are swarming. You need to go Tinker? Oh god, no. No Tinker, guys. It's too evil for this world. This is gonna be level 5. Alright, so we're gonna get these guys, and we're gonna send them around the side to the base to go harass. While you need to get an invuln pot. A little something something. We have the dreaded 2 economy going, which is hilarious. The Gargs into Orc is interesting. Watch your... Yeah, alright. So we're back here. We're gonna go ahead and attack you here. Fan out a little bit. Oof, those bats are nasty. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna get this, and we're gonna also get a Staff of Telly. We're gonna come start harassing here, seeing if we can get level 6. I mean, stranger things have happened. He's got bats lurking. Oh, that awkward moment where we pass each other in crossing. It's hilarious. My base is still pretty entrenched, actually. So, yeah, a lot of workers buttered up right here on the lumber line, which is a shitload of experience. And now we're going to go ahead and just run away. And the Gargs can pop in and finish off a bunch of them, hopefully. He's coming for the main base again. Bat Riders don't do shit to me here. Okay, time for the Dreadlord cheesing. Okay, let's pop him in the face there. He is losing a lot. Okay, guards are down. He's gonna be back though, Rage Boner, in a moment, for sure. Yeah, he's coming to try and finish the base. Smart. Can we get a shop down there? We can. Alright, so let's get you. Okay, guys, he's kind of actually in a strange way all in right now. You know? Like, he has no economy. We just, unless he's expanded, we just killed everything. But he's gonna be here, like I said, full Rage Boner. We're gonna Staff of Telly back here. Get ready to defend. We need mana pots. The carrion swarms might be able to carry the day. Oh, his army's not even that good. Wait, hold on, guys. Are we? Do we have a chance? Are you telling me there's a chance? We just need the shop and 2 mana pots, and then we're cooking. All right, so this town center could die, obviously, which is fine. The TC actually doesn't matter that much. Oh shit, we can't even buy mana pots because we're friggin' low tier, but we can buy the rods of necromancy, which would be good. Okay, let's get on you guys. We're gonna need some more workers. Trying to get the repairs. Too bad we're only tier 1, guys. Feels bad. Feels bad, so sad. Alright, so he's just lurking back there and waiting, because he knows. The boy knows. I can go lame his base again, actually. Because, like, he can't crack beyond... I don't mind losing this too much. It's just back here where I need to be able to hold. And as long as I keep some of these guys alive, yeah, let's just go keep crushing his eco and trying to get level 6. Okay. Yeah, killing these wolves is good, because if I can get them, that's experience. Okay. So we're heading back up to the base. We need to make sure he's like starved and done. Okay, let's get you guys to repair this. We're heading up to his base again. Hopefully he doesn't notice. Yeah, towers are going. Chieftain's a little smashed up. Okay, hopefully he's not paying attention in his base. Okay, the boy was watching. Now he's gonna retreat back. Are we still in this game? Oh my god. He is coming, I know he is. We know he's there, he's on the way. Now he's back, okay, so then we just, if he pulls those workers out, we just pop them again. Alright, let's get that. Yeah, workers are in a little bit of danger here. Alright. Okay, we need to get that freaking thing. Can I reach it? Okay, we can. So Dreddy's gonna come back. I don't know if we can repair through all this. We might need to get the big man back here. So he's gonna try. My opponent retreats when he sees the big man. It did unfortunately pull the skeletons. Oh man, if I was tier 2 and I could buy some legit items, that'd be so good. Holy shit. Alright. Go forth my skeleton minions and feast. The rage boner chasing, I love it. He might be able to get me here actually. I'm kinda in a bit of a dodgy situation, I do dare say. Okay, so we're gonna attack on the flanks a little. As long as the spirit towers are still going. You can tell he's feeling the pressure. Come on, feel the noise. Okay. You need to get that totem down. Oh, the level 6 calls to us. All right. If only I had mana pots, dude. Oh, I feel so bad. And you guys repair this. Okay. Let's get some skellies out there. Get them in the mix. We can't repair through that Unga DPS. It's too strong. Oh! This game is so wild. I can't believe it was even a match after how bad the beginning was. GG. Yeah, well played. That was such a bronze game. Oh my god. Alright, guys. One more! Just one more game! No more. I could have crystal balled, yeah. There's a lot. I kind of just was getting hog wild at that point. Dune Spice War games? Oh, would I ever go back to Dune? If they added new factions, yeah, I would. I would. Can only end on a win. Exactly. That's the nature of gaming. How many of you guys do that? Where you can only end on a win? If we get level 6 and we get an Infernal there, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Losing the Expo. Yeah, there was a lot of shit that went south. I was not expecting... You know, I normally don't fast expand against Orc. That was really stupid. Yeah, it was really stupid. Puling says I play Tarkov, ending on a win isn't an option. Yeah. How long have we been streaming? Okay. Yeah, one more match. No, even if we lose this, we're done, okay? No more. My record is a 13 loss streak in Dota 2. Jeez. And Dota games are long, right, Mimius? Aren't they, like, super long? That's funny. Grubby was commenting on you recently, how you went back to bad habits. Oh, that's funny. Rage queuing for the Lich King. Modest, thank you for the donation. Okay, Lucky Owl. I played this guy before. He's pretty good. All right, this is going to be a good fight. Dodo's average for... Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Holy shit. That's like all day, right? Abu will actually be done. Okay, I'm going to play... Yeah, we're going to practice the Lich thing again, I think. Oh, I know Stunner. I played a lot of RTS. I just love my forward proxy there. Although against the Undead, probably not a good idea. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep a tighter base here. Yeah, Dota I've heard is very sweaty and very difficult as a game. Come on. Oh, dude. You know what I want to do right now? I want to go Tinker. I want to get a Tinker so bad. You guys have no idea. Oh. Give it to me. Or what about Panda first? Like Panda with like, doesn't Panda just body like wreck a lot of undead units? Oh. This is how we tank at Elo. We do stupid shit. Instead of like the fundamentals we've learned over the past couple months. You have 3,000. Wow, Frost, you got a lot in there. Cryptlord, yeah. Cryptlord is the way. Cryptlord's so boring though, man. Oh, he's so boring. The hell is this? Is this some cheese or some shit? Let's see. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna run in circles here and then we can juke him. Okay, so now we need to get a shop. I think I forgot to build a shop there. Feels bad. If he had blocked me, that would have been really funny. Oh, can you actually cancel this for real? Shit, I accidentally clicked too late. I didn't mean to, I just instinctively clicked to the Dreadlord, guys. I think I'm getting cheesed somehow. Yeah, I think there's a cheese coming. Okay. Like, why else would he be harassing with the ghoul like this? You know? Other than to get cheesy here. Okay. The only thing I would suspect would be the cheese. I guess it's Dreadlord, guys. Yeah, Ghoul Scout. Yeah, I guess so. That's an expensive scout, though, because you lose out on a ton of wood. Alright. So, yeah, so far we're good. We almost screwed up the build order. I suspected cheese, though. This guy is giving me big, stinky cheese energy. I did end up going Dreadlord, which is tough. You know, it wasn't my initial plan. I just kind of... Oh, he killed the critter for me. What a Chad. Okay, let's do this. Grab that, and we're going to get you and come over here. And we're going to go sleep and creep. All right. And where was the critter? Wasn't it over here? Didn't he kill it? What the hell? Did it disappear? Okay, that's not good. So now we're just kind of like behind and running around like a fool of a chook. All right. I hunger. Okay. Let's get a Nubian in case of cheese. Oh, wow, I have 7 workers. Okay, that's not good. We'll send at least 1 to scout, and we'll keep 1 for extra. I guess in this matchup, having an extra worker isn't the worst thing. He's probably like already level 2, fast expanding with friggin' Cryptlord, you know? Uh-huh. I guess we're just gonna go tier 2. We're gonna see what's going. But we need to see if he's fast expanding, and if he is, we can press it, you know? We can do some cool shit. Okay, can we get another minion here in a second? We can. And we can go do the orange camp, or even do our expansion. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I feel like against undead, like the hard aggression tower rushing is pretty good because of the fact that you get their blight, basically. What is it now? Alright, we've been netted here. I got a couple of you guys go there. Oh, a Dreadlord mirror, but he's way ahead of me. Holy shit, yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, let's go here. Creep you guys out. We're gonna do a little carrion swarmage. Take you down. Grab the Tome of Strength, and yeah, pretty fun. Now, the question is though, is he gonna expand? It kinda looks like it. If he expands, then, oh, he's even going cannibalize as well to get the healing. I don't hate that. So, somebody actually told me of something that was potentially very good against the Dreadlord. I might try it. I might try it here. So we're gonna cancel you, and we're gonna get you back. Oh no, we want to get you back here. We're gonna try some Air Force. Yeah, we're gonna go down here, take some of the boys, go see what's cooking, drop some Seeing Wards down there. Yeah, this will be fun. We're gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but even if we lose, as long as we learn something, it's okay. Yeah, I'm level 2. He's probably gonna be close to level 3 by the time I get there. Let's do this. Okay. But if we can get 1 cancel, then that's freaking huge.
That was my plan.
Yeah, he knows I like the fast expand. Is he expanding himself? He's not. Ooh, the bait. The bait and the switch. All right, the nice around there. Yeah, he's able to. He's got the numbers on me, so we just ignore this shit and go to his base. We Benny Hill basically. All right. So yeah, maybe this will work. I don't know. He's teching himself. He gets a really nice round. I think we just go creep and hope that the levels matter. Okay. He's chasing, man. He's got 1/1 upgrades. We have this. And he's hot on my tail. Man, this guy's got a rage boner. He's really coming after me. Okay. So he's chasing all the way to my base or something? I don't know. I have tier 2 and a Narub tower. I think we'll be fine. Alright, so we're going to grab a couple of you guys. Grab this. Get some skeletons. And we're going to go south and get this mine here. Which maybe he's going to get. I should have dropped the Seeing Ward at his expo. That was a blunder. I was kind of panicked and running. I didn't get a chance to really think it through. Okay, so we're going to drop you. Get on this. If I get creepjacked here, that's going to be very bad. Yeah, let's do that. Big golem's going down. Tier 2 is going to be imminent, and we need to get you to bonk this. Head back to the base, buddy. We can drop 1 ward here so we can see the flanks. Another Skelly staff, maybe. Okay, so now we're going to try this out. I don't hate this idea, actually. It's kind of fun. Oh. Okay, we saved him, which is good. And we do get level 3. Good. So we were able to get it. Let's drop it here. Let's send you down there. Do a little scouting action. Okay, so he's probably higher level than me, I would suspect. Yeah, he's got a Skelly coming over here. He's just poking around a little bit, which is fine. It's free experience. It's not much, but it's something. Okay, so before we show our hand, we want to Yeah, how many? Shouldn't we have more of these? Could have sworn I would have had more by now. Okay, so we're gonna go get this camp next. I don't think he expanded there. And so probably want to get a second hero. It's a really bad habit I have, just going solo dread. Okay, he's not expanded there, but he could have expanded on the other side. Let's get back here, sleep you a little bit, and be careful. Okay, keep the creeping going. And yeah, we're gonna get a lot of those guys, and hopefully they'll do something. I've never tried this. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so let's get the big snapper now. Once I get 4 of them, I'm gonna go. So we're gonna go down here, and we're gonna go down here. And you guys can go down there too. Meanwhile, we just creep with the rest of the army. You know, that's the idea. We can see if he's creeping up on my base here. Okay. That was my plan. Healing potion, and yeah, we're looking okay. Let's go see if we can creep out some of the sides, maybe a shop and buy some gear. Yeah, Gargs against this. This will be fun. Okay, we have 2 more Gargs. Maybe let's wait to show our hand. Yeah, like we're gonna do like an undead Air Force build, which maybe will be badass, I don't know. Okay, so we did get this. Let's get the boots. That's gonna be important there, and we'll go get this. And maybe if he's teching a tier 3 and we're just like blasting his workers, that's gonna be really nice. Okay, so yeah, there he is. He's the ghoul overlord, but now we're gonna get into the back of his base here. And this is gonna be pretty punishing, potentially. Yeah, he does have a 1 tower there. Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Okay, let's get you back there. Yeah, and yeah. Okay, back to the base you go. Where you stop, nobody knows. And I think I want to get a second hero now. Yeah, he's getting those workers blasted right now. He's not prepared for this. So he's probably going to come to my base, like counter all in here. Yeah, let's get you back to the base, play it safe. That's 1 down, and that's another 1 down. And let's see if we can get this last one before we pull back here. Okay. And we maybe lose... Oh, a couple ghouls were mining outside there. Feels bad. All right. So these guys are going to pull back. He's coming for the base. I need to get sleep here. So if I can hold this, we're pretty pimping. Yeah, scary. I do have a TP in case things get ugly. He's got a lot of units, guys. Maybe the big boys can do it. I don't know. He's just sleep spamming me, which is pretty funny, actually. Okay, so you need to bonk him on the head and wake him up, and then we carry and storm you guys. Perfect. All right, so you guys fight there. He's trapped up. I think he's frenzy ghouling it, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, let's do this, and we need to get you as the recipient of the shop. Carrion swarm, coil, and yeah, man, I don't know. He might have enough. He might have enough to get through this. I think we maybe hold, but I mean, homie did lose like all of his eco too, right? Okay, we do blast a lot of those, and let's get you down. Yeah, get that. Okay. The timing of this pretty rough. I probably brought it on a little bit quicker by, I did kill like all of his workers though. Look at him, he's actually sleeping the flyers there. It's really interesting. Okay, we should be able to get that too, with the boots. But yeah, he's so far ahead now, right? Because he's level 5, solo dready. I do have the aura. Could drop the aura here. The statue did a lot of work, yeah. It kept a lot of those guys alive for sure. Okay. So now we're gonna chase. Is there any sense in rebuilding? I don't know. I guess we've been mining the whole time and he hasn't been. There is that, but like, yeah, he's gotta just be cackling now, right? I can't even make guards. Okay, keep hunting. We gotta be aggressive, right? We did kill 5, 6 workers, but I feel like, yeah, he just went mass melee. That's the style I wanted to try, was the Frenzy Ghoul business. Man, I was about to get worms and shit too. That would have been really fun. Okay. Let's go back here. Do we creep? Is that what we do? You can wake up your... Yeah, no, I know, I did it. Yeah, we've been waking up our units. We have a ghoul back here. It's cute. Okay, so I guess we go creep a little bit and just try and get level 5 and maybe lame our way back into this, but man, oh man. What units can we mass? that can even fight against those ghouls. Probably just haggard fiends in numbers. Yeah, I need to coil more. I mean, yeah, I have some coil options, I guess, but not too many. Okay, let's get here. Do this. You guys are going to bonk down the big man. I'm going to try and squeeze out some red camps. Creature defenses. I think we just need to go fiends. That's basically it. Zeppelin dropping the back of his base is kind of funny, too. Ooh, a greater mana pot's like pretty god tier item on this guy. Okay, so I think we have to go full in and embrace the cheesy side. Although he's probably going to go mass Gargs now too, so this is very risky. And yeah, we're still only level 4 also. Feels bad, man. Alright, so we're going to go have some fun down here. Get our jollies off. And yeah, we're just going to start massing fiends, guys. It's all we can really do. Let's get like 500 fiends, put them in the back of the base. And you're dead. And yeah, you just need to go down here and cause some havoc. Good night, sweet prince. You'll be missed. Okay, spirit towers. I do have a tele staff. Yeah, no, I'm in big danger, and he's got Gargs too. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, and I forgot he was like so upgraded here. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Okay. I guess we could still drop and do a, like 1 carrion and then just pull back maybe. All right. Okay, we'll pull back, do a little bit of damage there, get fiends, and Death Knight can return eventually. We're not super urgent on it. Yeah, 1 Frosty will kill all of those. I know, but I'm tier 1, so that's not going to happen. Okay, I think we're going to just TP here. We're just going to go for broke, basically. And see you later. Smell you later. He is level 5. I'm the dreaded level 4, so I'm pretty weak comparatively. And let's get a Death Knight, and we're gonna go creep around, I guess. Maybe try and get a red. If I get caught in the open field, I'm just dead, right? Yeah, Zeppelin. We can use the Zeppelin to just scout and see if he expands. Big one, yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna push my base probably, or even expand. Okay, he hasn't expanded, so that's fine. Okay, Death Knight's on his way back. The dreaded level 1 Death Knight, super powerful. We're gonna go topside and hope we can get a little experience here. I do have a lot of towers, so if he dives at me, you know, we're in okay shape. He's teching into Gargs. Yeah, we're gonna probably lose this game. We had some good wins, some good losses today. Let's go tier 2. And we're definitely gonna need to buy a freaking TP here. Alright, let's get a TP first, just so we don't get wrecked super bad. And we need to get it on you, on this guy. Perfect. Let's sell that, and we're gonna get a TP. And get the red. I'm surprised he's not doing red. I thought he would be all up on this shit, but he's not, thankfully. Okay, I think we can do this. I don't know, we'll see if the Dreadlord can tank this. I do have a greater mana. Oh, Frostworms are so close. Yeah, no, we're actually done after this, though. No more games. Okay. Take down the big man. We get the healing wards, which is very clutch. Now we just kind of creep through here. Fiends and fiends. He must have expanded, right? He must have expanded. Yeah, hopefully if we just sit in our base and he like does a foolish all-in, we can hold. He's got to be getting close to infernal range. We're going to go try and get the other red camp. I seriously doubt we're going to get it, but, you know, stranger things have happened. Alright, so we're going to run across, get some more fiends. Fiends in open field will get wrecked by my opponent's army comp, like, really bad. It will not be good. Okay. And we do have you here, so we're going to do this. He now knows where I am. So, yeah, I got to be even more careful here. Tier 2 is on the way. I'm actually getting a little army. I don't know how this guy hasn't finished me. I'm so behind. Yeah, healing ward's gonna be clutch. If he attacks into my base, that'll be really nice. So we need to get Burrow. Need to also see if homie's expanding. Here he is. Okay, he's got a nasty little army. He's going red camp. If I creep jack him, I just get slapped and killed, basically. So we need to just creep around, maybe like threaten his base a little bit, force him back and buy time. We need to also see if he's expanding, so we're gonna go down here and here. Gargs aren't super useful at this point, so. At least I have the Unholy Aura. You know, that's one advantage I have here. Are we close to level 5? We're gonna solo that with you to try and get him level 5. Oh, he's geared up. He's got like freaking healing scrolls and shit. He's preparing for the Doom push. The only reason I haven't left is because he hasn't expanded. Like, that aspect of the game is very, very good for us. Mantle of Intelligence, pretty good item. He's chasing me around. He's got his ghouls, which are only 1/1 upgraded. What the hell? And Bobby Heal. Oh, that's the forbidden sauce. Okay, there it is. All right. So how much time do we have in our expansion? 2,000? That's the sauce. Okay. Oh boy, that's gonna be tough. So yeah, we need to get a Frostworm, maybe. Webs to web down his guys. And we are gonna do a max supply push. Basically, that's all we can do. Yeah, that's all we can do. So we need to stay below 50 supply. We don't need Burrow, really. I don't know. Burrow seems unnecessary here. Oh my god, he's going to let me get the other red camp? That's going to get me level 5. I will take that all the way to the damn bank. Let's freaking go. I'm going to carry in to make this a little quicker. And let's go ahead and do this. Stay under 50 supply. And we just are going to be able to... We're going to be able to push like one army to the max. We're super behind though. We lost our main. Hellstone is really good. Let's give you this, and we'll grab the Hellstone on you. Okay. And now we're just gonna get level 5, and we're gonna TP. Yeah, get this. Oh, did he not see me here? Oh man, we even get level 5. Is this gonna be level 3? Shit, if I could. Oh man, and we get level 3 too. Okay, that's prime time. Yeah, this guy's giving us way more chances than we deserve to get back in this game. Like, way more. So we just save up all this money and we spend it to push to 70 or 80 supply. We do get this too. Nice. It's letting us really creep around the map here. How entrenched is that? I suspect he has a town portal. And all sorts of goodies and items and whatnot. Okay. He knows we're here. Let's just see if we can get back to our base without having to use the town portal. That would be ideal. I have 1,600 left. Really cautious play. I'm going to build some worms and maybe we get it. I don't know. Maybe we whip out some forbidden sauce. Like, he doesn't want to attack into my base, obviously. It's pretty gnarly in there. I feel like this game should have been over like 10 years ago. Our gold mine is nearly empty. You're going to give me the business. Give it to me, precious. Oh, yes. The Bone Daddies. Rise. So we'll spend like all of our money on one last hoorah. Fiends are, how many upgrades? 2-1, not bad. Yeah, he could push to like 100 supply if he wants to, honestly. That wouldn't even be a bad idea. We can go harass his expansion a little bit, maybe. Try and kill some workers to buy time for this, and then we just TP home and get ready for the final fight. What do you guys think? What do you think? What, mortal? You thought of that? I could do statues also in the mix, but I feel like they're not going to be that useful. I don't have room really, so I guess it's just Bone Daddies. One way or another, it ends here. That's right. Agreed. You thought of that. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Let's kill some units first. Okay, let's do this, and you attack here, and we're going to TP out with you. Wait, how did he get level 6 when I wasn't even... How did he get level 6 there? What the hell? Okay, how much do we have? Because you can't get level 6 from creeping, but he didn't kill any of my stuff. He was level 5. I do not know how he did that. Okay, well, today you live and you learn. All right, let's put a healing ward down. Let's get this. And fiends and fiends. And now we just push. We push, and we fight. Yes, yes. So Bone Daddy's coming. I think we're going to need 2 of those. Burrow, I guess, is moderately useful. This is going to be weird. We did kill a couple ghouls during that. You can see we got a little experience, of course, split between these 2 characters. We'll do a Lich too. Yeah, I think the Nova is going to be good. And if we can squeeze out a shop, that would be prime time. Get the orb. And 2 Bone Daddies in queue. We have 300 gold left. And yeah, I mean, dude, he's letting me have a chance in this game. If he loses a big fight to me, then, you know, that's not going to be good. We're going to try and expand with some unsummons, I'm thinking. So Lich is on the way. Lich isn't going to feed, not with a level 1 Lich Orb with all this focus fire is very good. But like fighting this guy in open field is going to be a disaster and a half. It's going to be very hard. So I need to get like, yeah. So we have a dragon. They have a cave troll. And we're going to go ahead and try and expand. We're going to see if we can. So Bone Daddy number 2 is out. We have the Lich, who needs to get the orb. So we're probably going to want to sell the Talisman of Evasion. Is he coming for me? He is. Alright, I'm fine to fight here. And we're going to get you here. Do a little bit of this. And now we're going to pull back a little bit. Perfect. Carrion Swarm these bad boys. And we're going to Nova them too. Okay. So we need to retreat back into the base as much as we can. A couple of them do get trapped out here. But the Carrion Swarms are doing work. Oh man. Yeah, that's actually blasting, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Are we cooking here a little bit? Yeah, the Infernal's actually almost dead. Do we have the second dragon? We don't yet. Does he have a healing scroll? If he tries to kill me, I think I can just coil you all day. Yeah. Okay, let's keep moving, keep pressuring. Okay, so we're gonna gather up and we're gonna just punch you in the face. We didn't manage to get the orb, which feels a little bit bad, but that's okay. We do get some items off him. Oh man, okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Nope, not today. Okay. Now, what does he have? He has a TP. He's going to be forced to TP here. All right. What the heck? I mean, we didn't lose much of anything, and that guy lost like 5 million ghouls and all of his guards. I think we press the advantage a little bit. I mean, we're level 5. Infernal should be on... Oh my god, Claws of Attack +5 too. That's nice. All right, so we're going to get that. We're going to go down and see if we can pick some fights. And yeah, that's happening now too. We don't have a town portal, which feels bad. He does have one guy there. This seems a little risky in his territory. You know, like a little risky. But if we can kill a bunch of A-bombs with dragons and shit, that's going to be really nice. Oh shit! Oh, he's done, baby! Let's freaking go! Oh! He had nothing. We wrecked him, dude. Oh! Not today, says the god of death. Yeah, he had no answer for the worms. He had no anti-air. Holy shit, he had no anti-air. We killed all of it. Oh, he was done. He was done. We killed his guards. He had one guard. And look at how low he was. I could have just cheesed this guy. We just roll up on him. We do this. We do this. Kill him, hit him with the worms. He's cooked. Oh my god. We killed all the guards in that fight. They like dove and got netted. Holy shit. No, no. I gotta rest the hands, guys. I already played a lot today. I can't believe we won that shit. Oh my god. You see, he lost because, yeah, he only had one. Did he have only one hero? I think so. Frostworms, baby. You spectated a lot. No, I was playing Warcraft before the stream. And we had an expansion going too, so he was pretty cooked. Dude, I can't believe that win. Holy shit. You should cast the Lucari game. I'll show you guys. All right, let me figure out how to get the Lucari game. I can do that before we close things out, yeah? Save the replay. Yeah, no, I don't know. Who would even want to cast that game, you know? Yeah, that was like an epic old man comeback, dude. The worms, because he dove like 10 Gargs in after my dragon, and I had like 10 fiends, and I netted them all and killed them. And then the ghouls were getting wrecked by the Carrion Swarm. Yeah, well, the thing is, Stunner, I can just take the replay and put it and cut it from this if we want to. All right, I'm so happy we won that. That was great. So what are we doing now? All right, so we were gonna get the Lucari replay going. So just give me 1 sec, guys. I'll show you that. It'll be like kind of fast forward. Okay, so I'm just setting all this up. Dude, I straight up cannot believe we won that. Okay, replays. So that is for Total War. Okay, I have to go through File Explorer and find the path. I don't remember where it was, so just give me 1 minute. Oh God, curse the Baggins, dude. Okay. Yeah. Now, which one is it in? It's not in there. Is it in here? It's in one of these folders. Okay, replays. Huh, does anybody know how to navigate to the, like what the command line would be to navigate to the frickin' Warcraft 3 folder? Oh, we got Jeff Bezos in here, wow. Okay. Could have sworn it was in there. Okay, I'm waiting to see. I did watch the Happy Dreadlord game. It wasn't super exciting. For the Total War homies, how many play from Australia or OCE? We have a couple. It's not the most, it is a cursed region for RTS games, yeah. All right, so I'm checking here. Still nothing from you guys on the replay folder. Okay, where, now I have to go to Google. You guys gonna make me do some old man shit? Where are my Warcraft 3 replays? Okay. Is it in here? Okay. Would it be in here maybe? Is it in there? No, that's War 3 Champions. God, dude, I hate technology so much. I hate it. Warcraft's hard, but I mean, you will eventually start winning games once you lose enough. Type the name of the file. Yeah, okay, maybe I can do that from here. So replays. How did they botch the replays, by the way? Yeah, how do they do that? It's a shame they did it. It used to be so easy. Brother, you're at 600 MMR. Dude, I mean, you're like, you can only rise from there, man. You can only rise from the pits. Just embrace your lord as the pit lord. Is there a way from Warcraft 3 Champions to directly open the replays from there without having to like put it in your folder and stuff? From the Warcraft 3 Champions website? I've seen Grubby do it where he just like clicks the replay and it just like insta fires it up like really quick. Yeah, let me know, guys. Yeah, so I see this. Hey, thank you, Empty Gaming. Yeah, we're just wrapping up for the night. We're just gonna cast one more game. So folks wanted to see my matches with old Lakari that I played earlier, which was fun. Pull it from the Warcraft 3 site and it loads it. Okay. So let's download this. Replay is downloading, and I will try and double click that. Can I just double click on the replay? Oh shit! Oh! That actually worked! Alright. Should be loading up here in a second. Do you guys see it? Hang on a sec. There we go. Alright, so this was my match with Lakari earlier. I know some of you guys wanted to see it. I played Undead, obviously. That's my jam. I'm just getting all the chat pulled back up. There you guys go. I can't believe we did that. Oh, the Forbidden Arts. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So here in this situation, I was spawning on the southeast side as the Undead, and Lakari was going to be in the northwest as the dreaded Night Elves. Now, we're not going to do like a full formal cast of this. We're just going to kind of talk our way through it and chill. But yeah, here he is. And, you know, very standard. He knows I hate Warden, and he's very good at Warden. I think that's Lakari's biggest strength that like carries him in his games is his Warden play. So Altar of Elders, Moonwells, you know, Ancient of War creeping, and for myself, I'm trying to like learn normal builds. So in this case, we're going to be going Death Knight, and we're going to be going Lich. One base though, because I find that when I try and double expand against Night Elf, what ends up happening is I have too much trouble defending both bases from a high level Warden. So over here, you can see he's going to start with this. Warden's going to be popping out the Nemesis. So there they are. And yep, we got our Death Knight a little bit late to the party, but it's because I build the building so far out. All right. So we just do conservative creeping, really. I'm going to get this because I know I've watched Lakari play quite a bit. He never harasses at level 1. He doesn't do like what Loco is doing to me, right? Rather, he creeps and just gets levels and then comes at level 3. Lakari, like clockwork, always attacks you at 6.5, 7 minutes with the Warden at your main base. So like I can kind of like bank on that knowledge, right? Yeah. All right, so Sasquatch is getting it, and we pull back the ghouls. We do get level 2. So from here, I'm happy to go, you know, poke around a little bit. I am going to be checking, so just ghouls in the base. I haven't updated the upgraded the ziggurats yet because there's no threat at the moment. So we're just going to keep creeping. Now, this was a little sketchy. This was a bad play for me here. I did run one ghoul away from this camp, and he was just happened to walk into it. I was like, oh no! So that kind of sucked. He doesn't end up getting anything else, though. He only kills that one ghoul, so I was like, okay, that could have been like 5,000 times worse. So we're going to retreat away now. So we retreat back, we get our Death Knight, we creep. Lakari does not have a good enough army to do the orange camp here, probably. I mean, maybe considering I beat it up, he can. We'll see. He could try it. But I do get the easy green. He decides not to do the camp, so he pulls back up in the north here, and is going to be doing a green camp of his own. So he does grab that right there. The Loco series was really good. Dude, he really impressed me. I think his coach had a lot to do with the games. Because, like, he was, like, you know, playing on ladder and losing games at 1,300 elo, but, like, then was playing against me like a 1,500 elo player. It was intense. All right, so level 3 for me. Lakari, very, very typical Night Elf stuff. Good stuff. I love it. You know, he's a Chad that way. He's got the Ancients of Lore coming in and is creeping. Warden is going to get level 3, and that's when the Warden usually comes for you. When they get level 3 and they get boots, they get healed up, and they start Phantom Knives or going into your base to snipe, right? So here he is, and I dive into his base now. So I always do this as well. I like to take some pressure off myself. Night Elves always start building their tech around 6 to 7 minutes, and this is why like timings are so big in Warcraft 3. In this case, I come and I actually get a cancel on one of his Ancients, so that's really nice. Now he's going to come back and chase me away, but we also get 3 or 4 Wisp detonates. We don't have enough to cancel the other one because he gets here, so I immediately run the Berserker, and I keep trying to cancel this. But you know, if I stay any longer, I'm going to lose my Death Knight. So we scatter to the winds, and we get a cancel, and we lose, I think, 1 ghoul for our efforts, which wasn't too bad. So Lakari here able to chase me, and he is going to get 1 ghoul. But all things considered, man, like that's pretty damn good for me. All right, so second crypt is coming up, and I thought about going into Gargs. I was like, I'm going to go Gargs against him. But then something occurred to me. I was like, oh, that's right. He likes Phantom Knives. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to bait and switch here. I'm going to go 2 Gargs. I'm going to go harass his eco. And then we're just going to, you know, switch into normal tech. So here's the first harass. I have a Nerubian Tower. I scatter to the winds. And I'm trying to get this Berserker away. He's got one of my Echoes very, very low. But what's really good about Death Knight is you can heal against this type of harass. So a little bit of skirmishing here. We fight a little bit and end up chasing him away because he doesn't have any mana. He has enough for like 1 more Shadow Strike, and if he Shadow Strikes, he wouldn't be able to blink. Hey, man, Railgun, thank you, man. Yeah, no, I've played RTS for sure for many, many years. Yeah, for many, many years. So we fend off the harass, and I do a little bit of gargoyle harass now, right? So the gargoyles are coming. Apparently, holy shit! How the f did his warden die? I didn't kill his warden, did I? Wait, can you rewind? Wait. What? Oh, I think I did kill his warden. I did kill his warden, I think. So 8 minutes and 24 seconds. Okay, the creep shop, was he over here? Oh, the camp got him? Are you sure it wasn't my Death Knight? I vaguely remember getting him at one point. Well, anyways. So his warden is going to be back in a moment. I continue creeping, and one of the techs that Grubby taught me was to get a Zeppelin and put it over your mind when the warden harasses, right? Because that's how he rats back in the game. So we get a Lich. Here comes his army. Is he going to be buying Warden? No, Warden is just reviving naturally, so she's going to be out soon. Warden is still like level 3.5 or 4. He might have died to creeps, I'm not sure. So yeah, we're going to be going Crypts and Fiends, Statues, Destros, and all that good stuff. So he's got his Panda now. Panda's able to be very, very effective here. So now we have a little engagement. And I just go for the low-hanging fruit. You know, I'm Coil Nova, I'm sniping things. I jack his item too, so I actually ended up getting an item from him. And we have Orb on the Lich, which is a huge power spike. The breath attack isn't so bad. Like, he was probably expecting me to do Ghouls and Necro Wagon, and that's why he has Panda and stuff. And Panda is also the natural counter against Gargoyles. But I only built 2. I'm just trolling. I just pop in and attack and just kind of like a little bit of pokage here and there, right? All right, so the battle continues, and we creep this camp down here. We are going to get level 4. Yeah, and we get jumped here. This was a mutual combat. Both of our heroes died, so he came in, and that was really nice for him actually. And he almost gets my Lich. So I kill his Warden, he kills my Death Knight. I was like, oh shit, because we're watching a replay. Yeah, we're watching a replay. That's why it's like it. So we body block him here. If my Lich dies, I'm in really bad shape. But I get away with 19 health with the body block. So that was like, oh my god, that's so sketchy. I get in there, I buy a healing potion, we heal. So now we're like fine, we're stable. We both lost our heroes, and I'm able to kind of poke back a little bit, right? Because my Lich is way stronger than his Panda right now. Level 1 Panda is not very good. He gets really strong at level 3. That's when the sauce goes. All right, so moving in the north, looking over here, the Panda's creeping. I'm just kind of playing very conservatively because I didn't know if he bought his Warden and was going to come back. I do get Destros now, so we have Destros, and we're going to go start creeping the map ourselves. So the creeping begins, and did I buy the Zeppelin yet? Not yet. We're going to be getting it soon. I knew his Warden was dead, so it didn't feel too urgent. Death Knight returns, Warden returns. We're both level 4, but my creeping is going to be pretty sauced. So I buy a Zeppelin and send it back to my base. Now, if you guys are suffering against Warden, I should have done this like 4 minutes ago. 100%, but this map is so damn big. It was so far to get to the shop, so here's why you put the Zeppelin in your base. All right, so this is where Lakari comes and starts taking over the game, right, if he does this. So he's got a Warden, he goes back here, you pick up all your workers, and I literally didn't get hit by a single Fan of Knives. Check that shit out. Not a single one. Then you drop the workers back off, Warden retreats, and you rinse and repeat. I didn't lose a single worker, and he's forced back. The MLG Zeppelin play, I'm telling you, is so clutch, because homie had a freaking greater mana pot too, so I would have gotten punched right in the dongus if he had done that, so. All right, so now we retreat, and we're going to go to the north and start doing red camps, because undead creeping is pretty gross when you get Coil Nova and you have, like, the orb. You could just bully camps, like, super easily, right? So we're going to go here, and, yeah, he's doing classic, like, bears, and he does, of course, have a level 3 Panda now, so that's going to be harder. We do get an item. This is insanely good. We get Khadgar's Pipe of Insight, so that's busted. That's, like, Brilliance Aura on undead. Oh, my God, it's so gross. But he goes and gets the other red camp, too. So he's doing the same thing as me. This game is incredibly even right now. Sitting on his supply, he's at 50 supply, I'm at 59, so I have pushed past 50 a little bit, which was probably foolish of me, but it has allowed me to be more aggressive. So we kill a Wisp, we creep a camp down here, starting to mix in Abominations. You always want Disease Cloud against Night Elf. They have a lot of squishy units, so that's very good. But I got a 4 Lich, and we're cackling here pretty good.
A town is under siege.
So he tries to expand, but this is why the Gargs are nice. They're just like scouting. You know, I see him there, I attack it with a Garg and get a cancel, actually. He has AMS potion, or anti-magic potion, so he's going to be more resilient against that goodness. And yeah, now the dueling is going to start. We'll play at normal speed. Yeah, best aura. It's so good. Almost level 5, too, on the Death Knight. I should have let the Death Knight solo this to get the solo experience and get level 5, so that was a blunder on my part. But, you know, this was an intense game, man. It was intense. All right. Coil that. Every little bit of experience matters. We're literally a sliver from getting there. And he's got an invisible Warden, you know, creeping around. He wants to get that booty. He wants to come in there, and he wants to punish my worker line, right? So, yeah, he's creeping with the Warden. Yeah, he sees me pull back to the base, though, and he knows it's a fool's errand to go down there. You know, I would just Coil Nova and blast him. He does get one of my Gargs on the map. I didn't know Destro could dispel that, so good to know. I didn't even know that. Thank you for the pro tips, man. Still learning this game. There's still so much to learn. I also got Rune Bracers on the big man, which was nice. And I'm just itemizing. I have double Claws and Orb on this guy, so he's a pretty big Giga Chad. And I think he's just scouting me here. I'm not sure what he's doing. Anyways, the fighting's going to begin soon. Zeppelin's on duty, and I felt confident to push out now. I was like, all right, let's go fight. I have a couple of Abominations. That means I at least have some frontline. He's creeping around my base to try and warden me. You know, he wants it. So he's coming in to warden me. In the meantime, though, I'm attacking him. So we get up. I see him here in the middle. Warden is coming. He ends up attacking an Acolyte here. He knows I'm trying to expand, but we start fighting, and he's out of position. So there's no Warden here, so I'm just going to get those bears, like, super hard. Yeah, so we kill a bear. I have Destros. I have A-bombs. My army's way stronger than his, I think. And the Panda is also going to get punched in the dick a little bit, too. Warden is going to have to Staff of Telly back or run. And we get a freaking bear, and we also get the Panda. So he's eating all the moon juice, which means no moon juice for the Warden. And also on top of that, he had to use an invuln pot, which is, when you're on one base, it's not something you can just spam, right? So we're preparing for the final battle here. He's got the Panda, and he's coming up with the Shadow Hunter, or the Warden, sorry. Her name was like Dark Hunter. It just got a little crazy there. There actually is a Shadow Hunter in this game, right? But yeah, we pull back a little bit, get the Abominations. I'm going to go to the shop and buy some healing scrolls for the fight for Fan of Knives, and then we're going to push back out. So we gather up our forces. I'm going to be expanding behind this. And I don't remember what I was doing here. I was just like peeking around. Yeah, he's got Warden down there. He's definitely making sure I'm not expanding. We're just parking an Echo here. He does scout it. And now we're going to go back to his base and finish him off. I think I wanted to get another healing scroll. Or no, the invuln pot. All right, so the battle's on. We see the Panda just exposed. And the Warden is going to be teleporting back. But Panda straight up gets punched right into the dongus and gets taken down. Fan of Knives isn't that good against A-bombs and stuff. And he's very squishy here. So The Abomination's going to be engaging in the front. Destroyers are going to be beating down the bears pretty bad. We pull back the Destros, and he goes in after me. So he moves in, and we immediately just turn on him with everything. And the Warden gets absolutely just spliced right there. No, I didn't know that Destroyers eat anti-magic shield. No, but now I know. That's going to make my game a little bit better for sure. Bear is dead, and from here, we have level 5 Lich and level 5 DK. And we just rampage into his base. It's basically just over at this point. So the big keys to victory this game were denying the Warden Harass in our base. The Warden Harass is usually how I see Lakari win most of his games. And I knew if he could get the Warden engine going and get like level 6, I'd probably lose to him. But we were able to just bully him with the high level Death Knight and the Lich. And the Warden didn't kill any Acolytes this game. It got, yeah, I think it got like 1 maybe the whole game. Probably because, yeah, Demon Hunter is scarier for me in this matchup, I feel. Well, Warden is more annoying, but Demon Hunter is probably more consistently scary for me. He said GG, I think. Yeah, he said GG. It's not showing in this replay, but he for sure said GG. We were talking during the game, too. In the beginning, we were talking. Yeah, we were like, oh, man. I was like, you're grinding offline, too? Me too, man. Like, you know, we were both, like, off stream just playing, you know? It was super fun. Anyways, guys, that's it for tonight. So you guys got like a little Warcraft stream out of this. You know, I wasn't expecting that, but if you guys enjoyed the Warhammer tournament, which was glorious earlier, shout out to the mighty champions, as well as the Warcraft kind of encore at the end. Do let me know. Drop a like on the stream and consider subscribing on Twitch if you're enjoying all the goodness. All right, guys, we'll see you around. Adios. And that is going to be it for tonight. May Sigmar bless you all, and hopefully not Nerzul. As much as I love playing the undead, you don't want any of that smoke, so. All right, see you guys around. That's going to be it for tonight, and thank you so much for watching, and we're going to go raid someone now. We'll figure it out. Cheers.